1, 2, 2. Sound 1, 2. Sound check 1, 2, 2. Sound 1, 2. 1, 2. Sound 1, 2, 2, 2. Sound check 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Sound 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
Hello? Okay, never mind. It works. Right at your baby, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. And all the other boys try to chase me, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Oh, you came into my life.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there's about 4 more minutes to go. All right, and I have some freebies on my head right now, and I want to give it away, okay? I'm going to ask a very simple question, and you answer it. Your answer is correct, and I'll just give it to you, okay? The first question is, we have 3 sponsors of this event. Someone tell me, name me one of the sponsor. Idola, correct. What else? What else? Huh? Yes, correct. Actually, Intel is not the sponsor. Intel is by... Okay, who?
Yeah.
Sorry? Steel Series, correct. Okay, one more. One last one. Who? Gigabyte, yes, correct. Okay, I got 4 more, okay? Tell me, what is the hashtag of this event? You have to raise up a hand and stand up and shout, only I can see you, okay? One more time. What is the hashtag of this event? Yes, Pesta Selangor 2016. Okay, and the next question is, can you tell me what is the first match of day 2? Who versus who? A very simple question. Pertandingan yang pertama untuk hari kedua, siapakah tim dia? Siapa? Simple lah. Obviously, I want to give it. Okay, next question. We got 3 casters for our event. Name me the name. Huh? Fidel Sasim. No. Okay. Who? Anyone know who's the caster? Huh? Flava, correct. There you go. One more. Okay, we got 2 more casters. If you're here yesterday, the back there. Huh? Janda Hunter. Yes, correct. Please get me one to him. Okay, one more caster. It's a she. Huh? Yes, Emmy. How you think about Emmy?
She's nice.
Huh?
She's nice.
She's nice. You want to say something to her?
Hi.
Oh, just hi. Okay. He's good. All right. All right. As you know, guys, we have 3 casters for today. We have Jen Hunter, Flower, and Emmy. So the server, internet, Twitch, YouTube will be online right now. Yes, and we got 1 more hour to go. I mean, 1 more hour, blah. 2 more minutes to go before we start the first match of the day. And as you all know, ladies and gentlemen, we are currently on the playoff stage, okay? On the island, that is game happening, okay? Later on, we'll update to you who is in the playoff, all right? On the, let me count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, top 16, all right? So come back to you guys.
Alright, I think sound check's good. And we're ready for game number 1 for day 2 of Pesta Selangor 2016. Nice name, guys, versus Team FAT. And the game is underway, and we'll begin with the draft phase coming up from both sides. My name is Flava with my beautiful co-caster right here, Amy.
What's up?
Yep. How'd you feel about that guy saying hi to you? Any response back? I'm very sure he would like a reply.
Hi.
Oh, that's
He says
great.
hi, I say hi back.
Now, I'm not sure whether this is, are we looking at top 16? Can we have a confirmation?
Top 40. Top 40.
Top 40. All right, that's a lot of teams still, and we're still in search for the champion for Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament. And the game is underway with the draft phase.
We're just setting some stuff up. Just hang on.
Bring things out. While that's going on, I'm going to change a few settings.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
All right, I think it should be good. All right, so nice name, guys. Started off with first pick from Radar side, while Team FAT is going to be Raiden side second pick. They already banned off the Chen, already banned off Tuskar, as well as the Dave Prophet right here. And then we're going to start off with the draft. So far, one of the few famous picks that we have on day 1 is we have the Vengeful Spirit pick.
Yeah, Venge was a pretty popular pick. Tusk was a pretty popular pick as well. Pick and ban, as well as Chen. And he was actually used quite a bit. I'm actually surprised.
Yep, so I guess people are utilizing this micro skill heroes. But what we can promise all of you who are watching currently right here on site at Wanatama, the ones who are watching on Twitch TV as well as YouTube Gaming on the Isukan page, we assure you today is not going to be like day number 1 because we're having the top 40 teams, and hopefully it's not going to be no more one-sided games anymore.
I really, really hope not. I mean, yesterday we've seen some pretty crazy games. The longest game was about like 28 minutes, shortest game about 11 and a half minutes. So maybe we'll see some games that go a little bit longer, not too long though, because you don't want to bore the audience out.
Yep. So just for your information, yesterday night, all right, the last game for day 1 was amazing. Actually, we casted out with Jenna Hunter, and was a crazy team redemption game. Wait, it wasn't team redemption. It was a patch game. It was a
Radiant team pick.
yeah, Team RG versus TTR, Trash Talk Gaming. Oh,
Okay, nice name, guys. Coming in with the Outworld Devourer. Okay, 6.86 patch has been really, really good to this guy because Arcane Orb does damage now.
Yep.
Wait, no, Arcane Orb does the
It always has
intelligence.
still damage.
Shh, okay, I'm trying. It's morning. Okay, like my brain isn't like fully like booted yet. Anyway, Arcane Orb steals intelligence now. About how much intelligence per hit? It does
level 1,
2 to 5, 2 intelligence per hit, level 1, 5 maximum. And the steal duration is 50, which is ridiculously long. Imprisonment has been reworked. It does 300 damage at an AoE at max level. And yeah, he's been switched up quite a bit, but I think his playstyle now is a lot better than like before the patch. Like when you had to go up to someone and imprison them instead of
Yep,
just
so the mana
right-clicking
still
them.
is not so much, and the intelligence still is not that much, but right now every click you still out 2.
Yeah.
So that's I think that's a buff right there.
Yeah.
Not next enough. So FAT, Ogre, Magi, Lina, everybody's going for magical heroes right now.
I'm not really sure. Like the OD, I feel like Ogre and Lina
Seconds remaining.
are like probably ODs being targets because both of them are pretty mana dependent. And if you think about it, 1 hit steals about 2 intelligence at level 1 and 5 intelligence at max level. So he's probably going to max that out first. Ogre's going to suffer quite a bit though early because his mana pool isn't really that great. And him as support, he probably won't get as much levels as the rest of his team head on. So he's gonna really take a lot of damage from that OD.
Yep, but when you have an Ogre, Magi, and Lina, both of them have actually really good disables, good lockdowns at the same time. Usually OD would actually have good times with heroes that are the carry heroes, which don't have much mana pool to actually spam off
Like
anything.
Juggernaut or
Juggernaut,
something
all
like
that.
a
So
really,
if-
really
yeah.
mana dependent hero.
Yeah, so if he spam off an Arcane Orb, the best that Juggernaut can actually do is just respond back with the Blade Fury, but even with that, he can still spam off more Arcane Orbs over time. That's
Oh,
it.
Huskar, okay.
The Huskar responds. So he doesn't need much mana. All he needs to do is just do a jump
Yeah.
on one guy and then just keep
Maybe
hitting
like some mana to heal or something.
just hit like there's no tomorrow and it should be good. All right. So usually Huskar, he possesses a threat to heroes which have dealing out magic damage to him. He has a high magic resistance from his
Like
skill.
OD.
Yep.
It's actually a pretty great counter to OD.
But OD has a pure damage on an Arcane Orb, so should be having no problem. But heroes like Darcy or anything like that, so it's gonna hit DPS.
I was actually talking about the OD
yeah.
ultimate.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
the OD
ultimate, yeah.
ultimate. Like, if you look at the difference between OD and Huskar, the difference is really, really big. But it wouldn't do as much damage to Huskar as it would to another regular strength hero.
Fair enough. Now, what nice name guys needs right now, they need a hard hitter hero. No
Definitely.
choice. I mean, having a Huskar right there, you need somebody to actually deal physical damage to him. And with that, Huskar is going to get himself with some physical armor himself. We're talking about Vanguard, Crimson Guard, much more.
I mean, Darkseer could go for a Crimson Guard pretty early on to curb away the Huskar from his team. And you got Omni Knight with Guardian Angel, so maybe Huskar won't deal that much damage to your team. But Huskar's Burning Sphere does do magic damage. So as long as Omni repels a hero.
Omni repels you.
As long as Omni repels a hero that's getting Life Break on as well as Burning Spirit on, I mean that hero should be completely fine. So maybe maybe the hard carry definitely needs the Omni Knight to be with him at all times.
Yep. Alright guys, it's gonna be great. So down to 4th pick, Sento Warrunner and an Ursa pick.
Team of tanks.
Yep. So Ursa is gonna dish out damage. I think he's gonna be a good counter. Really easy to take down Huskar right here. He has a life steal, just furious swipes with overpower.
Yeah, definitely. And with Omni Knight repelling him and healing him, then Huskar is going to have a hell of a time trying to kill Ursa.
Actually, this is a different kind of draft we see day one. We don't see much of an OD in the game. We don't see a center wall runner or a Huskar at all. No sign of them. And then, you know, day two, bam, you have game number one and all these three heroes pops out right here. But still, you know, we have Darkseer again.
As far as disables are concerned, actually, my same guys only have the OD with their imprisonment, and that's not really much of a lockdown.
So how is this lane going up? Are we going to see an OD mid?
Oh, obviously, OD is really, really level dependent. So he's probably going to go for a Midas. That's standard OD build right now, Midas. But he definitely needs to get levels if he wants to deal massive amounts of damage with his ultimate.
Yep. So OD probably going up for mid lane, and that's why Darkseer off lane, Omni Knight support with Ursa carry. While we're looking at Radiant side, Ogre Magi, positive support, Center Warner off lane, Huskar carry, and then Lina going up for a mid lane.
I mean, if Lina goes mid lane against the OD, she might suffer quite a bit though, because she needs that mana to pull off everything.
Yep, that all comes down to the last pick up from Team FAT. If they decide to lane it that way, you know what? We should actually pick out just another support. If not, we just pick out a different mid lane hero. We can actually lane out with OD. Well, nice name, guys. All they need right now is another support, I guess. Not sure. Omni Knight is a very scary support, I guess. A really nice jump from Ursa.
Silencer.
Oh, okay. Now, a really nice jump from Ursa with a follow-up from Purification. That will be it. And yeah, I guess that's it. It's already like confirmed. So we're having a Lina mid lane with
It's
OD.
Battle of the Int Steals, OD versus Silencer.
Yeah, but Silencer, it's still... Oh, that's the sad part. The Silencer first skill, I'm not sure if people think that as a buff or anything, but I think that's a nerf. I kind of don't like the new skill, but it doesn't sap out any more mana over time compared to before. So here we go, Team NNG on the dark side, while Team FAT is going to be in the rainy side. Draft is complete. We have Center Warrunner by MAL and Hatuila. Wait, I think this is the Malay term, Hatuila, something like that, right? So it's going to be Alina. KYMY is going to be on the Ogre Magi. L using up the Silencer. And last but not least, Jabat, one of those ancient Palawan from Malaysia, is going to be on the Huskar. All right, so we're looking at the dark side.
On Dire side, we have Vio on Darkseer, Beer Better Me on Omni Knight, Dreams Dota, hashtag OG fan gay. I'm an OG fan gay too. On OD, and yeah, okay, we have that guy, you know, the guy.
Yeah, the guy.
That guy.
I
on
just
Shadow
remember
Shaman.
he's in this team. I gotta meet this guy after the game, right? You just gotta know.
And you got Mike CY on Ursa again. We've seen him on Ursa yesterday as well. So they're pretty insistent on him going on Ursa.
Yep, but so far if you look at the map, you know, he's rotating through, trying to find enemy over time. But I guess, you know, I don't think you're going to see any engagements for rune fight. So 5 more seconds and that's it. But so far, my question here is that, which draft are you in favor with? You know, based just by looking at the draft they have from both sides.
I don't know. I'm really looking at the OD draft because I'm really digging the OD draft.
Yeah, the OD draft, I guess. So with the presence of Omni Knight, it's very hard to say, you know, that with really good timings, you can actually deal with the draft that's coming up from Radiant side.
Yeah, but I feel like Radiant's gonna have a harder time killing off the enemy team because you got Omni Knight, he's got Repel, he's got Heal, he's got Guardian Angel, and you know, basically anyone who gets repelled needs physical damage to be dealt with, but once he GAs, then you really can't do anything to anyone who's repelled and Guardian Angel.
Wow, I didn't know this, but Silencer is already half HP. He's going off mid lane against this OD.
Yeah, it's int versus int.
This is
and it looks like Silencer is losing.
When I play pop matches, nobody wants to give me a mid lane Silencer, you know.
Nobody wants to play against a mid lane OD.
Yep, nobody wants to. It's not fun. And oh, look at that pull inside with the Iron Shell upon the creep wave, and then farming up to neutral camps and pulling more of the creep wave towards the tier 1 tower at the bottom lane by the Darkseer. Really nice place right there. Well, top lane giving us some free farms for Mike on the Ursa, laning out against the Lina off lane. I'm really quite surprised they didn't lane out the Lina going up in mid lane. I don't, you know. So I guess they're going for right clicks. Silencer, Glaives of Wisdom towards OD. If OD wants to spam, you know, he can spam. So both sides, RJ having it on equal terms right now. Well, top lane, Darcy shouldn't be having any problems. I'm very sure he's going to get himself a level 1 search for escape mechanism because they have the lockdowns coming on from the hoof stomp. And Jabba is going to be spamming off the burning spear over time.
He's actually taking quite a bit of damage from the ion shell.
Oh, this is great. So bottom lane, what they decide to do is that they have a one-on-one in bottom lane and leave out a offensive tri-lane in top lane. Look at that, the Light Striker hitting off on double heroes. Oh, no, this guy, he just... Uh-oh, the follow from behind. Shadow Star was trying to make an escape right here, but Ma, I think Mike's going to get taken down right here. There's no way for him to actually make this escape. Wait for a little bit more right click, and down goes MEL. Trying to go for center one on Mike a little bit more. Is going to die off. Even for Shadow Shaman, he managed to actually make an escape.
It's a pity though, because all of them are so low right now, and Lena doesn't have a Dragon Slave to finish them off. She took her stun level 1.
Oh, that was a close fire. Everybody was actually fighting at the brink of death. Just a few hits more, and that would be it for Ursa. And a sad enough center warrior gets fixed off right here. So that was not a good TP in back all the way from bottom lane, going up to top lane, get picked off. Oh, okay. Just a little bit of regeneration come from Ursa. Well, mid lane, I guess both of them are faring it quite well against each other.
Yeah, int versus int, man. That's how it works.
So giving some space now. Now this is the problem right here. When you have an aggressive tri-lane right here, a range going up against a melee, Ursa's not gonna have as much fun as he had just now a few minutes ago farming.
Oh, of course not, because they really want to stop the Ursa from actually farming.
Yep, they have a range stunner right here, KYMY. He's just spamming the ignite over time, just dealing out.
But it's fine because they have an Omni Knight, so no matter what they try, how much magic damage to try to put on him, it's not really gonna work.
Yep, at least by now he doesn't have much items from Omni Knight, and at one point he's gonna be out of mana to actually cast out even any repels or any purification skills. So he needs at least a soul ring for him to dish out any of those things. Oh, that's a lot of information. Bottle, so many stuffs. So high hopes is, you know, fights is gonna happen in top lane considering there is an offensive tri lane. While bottom lane, FAT, Jaban, he's not gonna have any problems right here. There's no way Iron Shell can actually go in for a kill on this one. Uh-oh. Going over Chase in top lane, tri lane going into dual lane. MAL is getting caught off one more time. Set the Warrior Guard picks off. A bit off position right there. He tried to go in, you know, from inside of
Yeah, he tried to go in from here, but it didn't really work, so he died.
Oh, not looking good right here. Gold team 268. A really good start for Team NNG, and I think this is a knockout round. I'm very sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a knockout round. So basically, if you lose here, there's no more group stage, and you're going to be out of the competition for Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament.
Over on mid lane, Silencer's, as expected, he's having a really rough time laning against the OD. OD's level 6, Silencer's barely level 5. So this level increment is definitely going to hurt him.
So it might look like they're actually firing off equally in both serve, but, you know, OD hits harder.
In Battle of the Intelligences, one person must hit harder.
LEL, you know, he's not spamming much. He even spam off the first skill because of Silent, Arcane Curse. They changed the name of the skill at the same time.
I mean, I guess it's pretty good that they reworked the Curse of the Silent into Arcane Curse. Because you used to be able to spell it by just casting a spell, but now if you cast a spell, it'll actually like, increase duration.
Top lane. They tried to catch up on Mal again, but then, you know, they decided not to. They didn't have the vision. Tried to juke out between the trees. He doesn't have much for now. At least he comes out with the face boots. Oh, going up from behind this time. OD dishing a little bit of damage on L. That's really close to half HP. That was from 2 hits. You can imagine 5 hits and down goes the Silencer.
And Syndra can't really do much because if OD just keeps right-clicking him down with their Arcane Orb, he'll have no mana to stun, no mana to double. Like, he won't have any mana to stun. You don't need mana to double edge. What am I talking about? and he doesn't have returns, so the damage is gonna be way more than it should be on a Centaur.
This is scary. Now Huskar's already at level 6. Uh-oh, top lane. They're going for initiations on the Hydrolite this time. And the Max picked up the Lina very, very easy as the two supports actually TP out to mid lane. On bottom lane, just so you guys like Jibbat already has level 6. So he can actually do a jump on the Darkseer. Darkseer can actually just make a sweet escape with a surge. Well, OD gets picked up in the mid lane on L on a silencer. As soon as the support just left the lane. Okay.
Wait, did he just? What?
No, that's
I thought.
I'm not even sure whether he really wanted to do that
What
or
just
not.
happened?
Uh-oh, Theo, he's going for the surge right here. But we know the Iron Shot is going to be enough to actually take down Jabbat right here. Uh-oh, top lane, going for the chase of KYMY. Just a little bit more and, yep, that's it. It's going to be down. Killing speed 0-3 for a carry coming from Team MNG. 5-0 score for the Dire side right now. Not looking good at all for Raven side.
Lina really needs to level up because she's only level 4. It's 7 minutes, and Lina's one of those really, really level-dependent heroes.
OD going with a power threat. Silencer not having much for now. I think what Silencer needs is possibly a full staff for mobility because you know you can dish out all those skills. But then if you get picked off and that's it, you don't have an escape mechanism. Well, oh, Darkseer, he is behind the Tiwa Tower coming from the Radiant side. If he gets picked off by this jump by Horsecar, and that will be it. But he knows he got the surge. Now trying to go in from behind to actually do stuff. He doesn't have the mobility. He doesn't even have a boost speed. Well, look at the Radiant side is going in as far as behind the Tiwa Tower. Well, bottom lane, okay, a little bit more. He's going to dive right there. But top lane, with some engagement right here. Oh, purification, saving on the Shadow Shaman. If you're right clicking, why am I a little bit more going up and down? But right here, going up for the chase on the Lina, but he doesn't have any more chasing power.
At least Radiant got a kill, you know? I'm real proud of them. I'm real proud of them.
At least, you know, that was a Horsecar kill on the Darkseer. He couldn't ban with all the Burning Spear damage, especially when you have a Burning Spear at level 4, rather than having maxing out on the Berserker's Blood. I guess he's not going for survivability. Just a little bit is enough. More on the offense. And giving some space for Centaur Warrunner to actually get some levels. I think there's a need for Centaur Warrunner to actually get the level 6. So it's getting easier for them to actually do engagements, even without, you know, with just having a basic bit of speed plus that, you get really high movement speed. Level 5, a little bit more. 4 kills in a row by Ursa. So when you're a carry, you're farming, plus you're getting kills. That is like bad news for the opponent right now. While mid lane, Silencer still going up against this OD. We know that Silencer's not going to fare out so well, but they still want to lane out in such a way, so I don't know. It's going to be really punishing, and it's really showing right now based on the score.
Yeah, it's level 7. OD's level 9. So he's really, really low on levels right now. He's got global silence though, so that's definitely going to help out his team.
Wow, this guy's name is very long. I thought it was a kill every time it pops up.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Uh-oh, this time around, Sujabat. Oh, they don't have the vision. It's okay. Wait, OD, he's at level 9, but he doesn't have... So knowing he has a pure damage from Arc and all, he can actually do this. He's going to rotate from top. So we're going to have a higher overview. So we have one from the bottom, one from the top. Uh-oh. Oh, we're going to do it. And there goes Hacks from the low ground. And all the right click coming in from behind. And OG. Jace Road is going to TP back. No! L managed to go in for the pickoff. What would I say? You know, it was a good trade. Uh-oh, they catch up on Centaur Warrior again. Going for escape, going for some more right clicks. And there goes the stun. Mine's not going to continue to position. But no, there's a repel upon him. Now he's going in for more right clicks. And this time around, he's going to hit on the Lina. But he didn't cast out the storm. This time around, Silencer. He cannot get the Lina. Let's get somebody else. A little bit more. Uh-oh, Shadow Shaman's going to die. He manages to hold on an L. But Haduila or the Lina is trying to do as much as he can. Going up for yet another kill with a double kill. This time, 6 kills in a row. Lina's the only one who manages to actually make an escape back to his own base. And this is not looking good for Centaur Warrior. He got picked off
Definitely, that was a pretty good exchange. You got Silencer and Centaur down. Lina down to like 5% HP.
under
I think the
attack.
Shadow Shaman placement and positioning was kind of really good. Kind of
Yeah.
expect him to
That
check out.
shackle range though was really, really far.
Yeah, it's
I'm
kinda-
surprised it actually hit, but
That Haxon on a Huskar from low ground because of the vision given out by the OT and a few more right clicks and that's it. Really good communications right there.
Ursa's 6-1. He's pretty farm now. He's got Blink, he's got a Morbid Mask, he's got his his phase, sorry.
Oh, that's
He's
like
got his
bad
phase.
news.
And yeah, it's 12 minutes. And he's already got all those things. I mean, that's definitely not what you want in the enemy carry.
So item-wise, Ursa should be having it really good with 6 kills.
Dire's top
It's
tower
alright,
is
Smite
under
Escape,
attack.
Light Strike Array. Well, you know, Huskar, he had it good in the bottom lane, but doesn't have much so far. I guess it's okay. In comparison to Huskar, since its contributions from kills should have it a little bit better. But Silencer, look at that. He's going for the full staff for sure. Because there's no other items aside from that unless you want to make Eels and then 4 staff. Also we have, look at that, we lost our tier 1 tower in bottom lane. Jimba just farming off in bottom lane, probably going for the armlet build with having the Helm of Iron Will as well as Gauntlets as
Yeah, that's
strength.
a pretty standard Huskar build.
So I guess it's enough. Okay, he can dish out damage. Oh, the jump again! And this time around on the Lina and Shadow Shaman follow up with the Shackle. There's no way he can actually make an escape. Even the response was a little bit too late.
This is just getting really, really scary.
I cannot press Y for net with. I don't know why. But it's like a...
I don't.
All right. Oh, yet a Hex again and again. Look at that. This guy, I'm surprised. He maxed out this one, but at most we keep seeing is always a Hex and a Shackle. So I guess a level 1 Shackle is enough for these guys.
At least Lena's level 6 now. She's almost level 7, so she can dish out quite a bit of damage.
Or is it because he's going up against an aggressive tri-lane? So if you max out that one, it dishes the damage to multiple units rather than, you know, spending off a single Shackle and a single Hex. Level 1. Though. Oh, and you were right. Look at that. OD. He's going for the Midas build. He got himself with a Midas. So he's going to get more
Midas
expensive.
is pretty standard,
Uh-oh.
actually.
I think he's a bit opposition right here. And NG on the Shadow Shaman. So he's going for the right clicks. And then goes the ultimate. But for the Silencer with Global Silence. Going for the right clicks. And Shadow Shaman's going to go. No! Purification saving him off. But so there goes the jump by the Huskar. And then goes the Wolf Village. He's out dishing damage. On Raider's side, there's 3 heroes. Trading off for the Shadow Shaman. And this time around going for L. But the Silencer, he doesn't have anything right now. With a 5-man gang. 4 men down. Going up in the top lane. Give it a little bit of space for Lina. Thank goodness he wasn't in the top lane though.
That was a 4-for-1 trade, and you've traded three cores and 1 support for 1 Shadow Shaman. That's definitely not what you want.
Yep,
At the stage of the game.
11 kill gap with a fight recap. Look at that, 1.4k goal exchange. And the most who got it was the Darkseer at 600 gold. So by now, he's going to get himself a mechanism. He has Arcane Boots. He's highly durable. And high DPS from a level 4 Iron Shell for sure, especially when you're level 11 with a level 2 Wall of Illusions at the same time.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Man, this Ursa is scary. Look at that. He got himself a repel. There's nobody who can actually stop him right now. He kills off the Centaur War Runner as if it was nothing. Usually it will be problematic for you to actually take out all these SCR heroes.
Yeah, but
especially
Centaur doesn't
turbo.
have return, so it wouldn't even hurt that much.
Even if it's not just about the rhythm, it's also about the host stomp. He couldn't actually stun because of the repel.
He was able to stun because of repel. Like I said, if Omni Knight keeps repelling Ursa, there's nothing they can do to stop him. No disable, no lockdown, nothing they can do.
Yep, so there was card draft. We haven't seen it work yet so far because of the Ursa having the Ursa in the game. Look at that, Arcane Orb the whole time. He knows he maxed out his passive Essence Aura, so it will generate mana generation. Oh, again and again, but this time on Huskar, going for the chase. Dragon Slave in the face. This time going up for the chase on the Shadow Shaman. Misses out on Light Strike Array. There's no follow-up from behind. He has the Stampede, but they're not going to commit, even though they have 5 heroes in the top lane. So usually they don't commit because they do not have the vision behind here.
Yeah, Centaur's really poor at this point. I mean, all he has is Tranquil Boots and a Stout Shield.
Oh, the D-ward by Shadow Shaman.
I mean, at this point, as a Centaur, you probably want to be like halfway through with your Blink.
Uh-oh, jump inside. They're going to clear out the Huskar, but Huskar makes an escape right now. Toggling the armlet over time, right-clicking. Oh, there goes Wall of Illusions, hitting off. Casting up the ultimate coming from the OD, and now going up the chase. Huskar's really down. Right now going still with more chases. And the managed to pick up on the Lina at the same time. The Silencer right now going up behind KYMY. Hitting up on Ogre Magi. But Dyson going up for the body blocker somewhere. And it's a team wipe! Team NNG killing off Team FAT.
And the entire time, Ursa was repelled, so they couldn't do anything. Lina couldn't stun, Ogre couldn't stun.
It wasn't just about the repel. There's a surge. So he has mobility. He has the jump from the Blink Dagger. He has the Essence Aura just to get to replenish enough mana
Exactly,
points against
so
everything.
basically Ursa's like a one-man arsenal with his entire team behind him.
Let's just buff Ursa with everything, and he's gonna carry us to victory, and that's it. And they're gonna keep pushing. They pushed out the tier 2 tower, and probably they're gonna push out the mid lane or the bottom lane this time.
Isn't that how you play Dota though? Push a couple buttons and hope for the best?
Yep, that's it. You just spam everything.
That's Dota.
Highest net worth top 3 is 8k each on the OD, Ursa as well as Darkseid. And fourth place is half net worth away, which is like 4k on the Huskar.
It's even more than half.
Yeah, more than half, 9k.
And now you got Ursa with the Aegis.
Yep, Ursa with Aegis. You know that you cannot kill him off before. It's a beyond godlike streak, 10-0.
It'll
And
be twice as hard to kill.
yeah,
now.
twice as hard. If you times 2, it becomes like 20 times harder to kill because he got 10 kills. I don't think that's the right calculation, right?
Yeah, no, it's okay.
That's not the
You're
right
not good
way.
at math, it's fine.
It's okay. Actually, I'm kind of good.
It's why you're a caster, not a mathematician.
So now Mike, look at that Ursa. He doesn't even care. He can lead the assault because he knows he got Aegis. So even if they did try to actually go in for the kill upon him, he got enraged. He has Aegis. He jumps in. He doesn't even care. There goes the full staff.
No chill.
Yeah,
Run
whole
to
stop
the
not doing
third
much right there.
tower.
Even with the stun, what are they gonna do? The repel is still there. And pushing off with the wards right here. Look at that. Easy picked up on Huskar. No more durable heroes. Ogre Magi goes down. And right now going up and chase a little bit more on the Silencer. He knows he has no means of escape. He has a full step in a few more seconds. And 2 more right clicks. And oh no need. That was the KS right there. But Omni Knight, but it's okay. Because game. Uh-oh, Ursa not done yet. Right click on the Lina and down goes. It's a team wipe. It's a double team wipe in 9 minutes inside the game.
Double team wipe. He dove through tier 3. Aegis isn't even popped. Wow. What a game.
A little bit too much though for game number 1.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, he's 13-0, so, you know.
Yep. So this is a team to watch out for. The draft just kind of worked well. I couldn't press Y. It's okay.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Look at the net worth graph. It's like you put everyone in order, but you didn't, you know?
Yep. Wait, let me just have a look at it. Whoa, okay. There's no recovery. There's no fluctuations. Everything's just going downwards. Just leading more towards Team Radiant. Sorry, Team Dire.
Yeah, and you have their Omni Knight. Like, he's 5th on the net worth graph.
What kind of game has more than 25k gold difference right now? They picked up a Center Warrunner again and again and again, as if he was a soft intelligence hero. They made a jump. Huskar not being able to actually dish out any damage right now, getting picked up again and again and again. With 5 deaths and 3 kills, not doing much right now. He's jumping in. He's killing up again. One more is all he needs to actually go in for another team wipe. That's a triple kill by Mike CY. 16 kills to nil.
If I had to describe Ursa in a sentence, I would probably say, no chill.
It sounded like one word rather than a sentence. No chill.
No chill is 2 words.
All right, GG's being called, ladies and gentlemen. And the winner for game number 1 in the main stage, Team NNG. Congratulations.
Dire victory.
And they didn't even pop Aegis.
Yeah, they didn't pop Aegis. That's it. Ursa with Ursa with 16 kills to 0. Still with an Aegis, not dying off even once. Great gameplay right now, team.
So many things went wrong.
Yeah. All they need to fix right now is the name. I mean, come on. They gotta come out with a better name than this.
I kind of predicted that the OD team would win, though, because they had OD against Ogre, Silencer, and Lina. Like, 3 really man-dependent
Silencer versus OD was not a good lane up
Yeah,
right
that
there.
was definitely not.
Because Silence is not level dependent much in comparison. Yes, he's level dependent and item dependent half. But if you compare Lina with the Silencer, Lina needs a level even more. High burst damage from Light Strike Array with really early Laguna Blade level 6 as well as a full out Dragon Slave. That will be it. Easy picked up with a single hero.
But Odie's one of those heroes, like, he's just a really, really good mid laner all around because every hero needs to use some form of mana. And if you steal enough in and they can't use anything, then what's the point? You
So
know,
I
he's
guess-
just one of those heroes that they're really annoying to lane
Yeah.
with and really hard to lane against.
So would keep a distance would actually be fine with it because like Silencer played as
Yeah.
well, he didn't get harassed much in terms of losing on intelligence. He just played his distance because he's a
if it were me, I'd probably play Lina and keep a safe distance away because Lina has such a long attack range.
Yep.
And Odie has a significantly shorter attack range, so you can harass from a safe distance and not get harassed at the same time.
Yeah, that's a drawback for such a good skiller right there. So basically that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That concludes game number 1 for the main stage, Team FAT versus with Nice Name Guy. Congratulations to NNG for making it this far. And we'll be right back with more Dota 2 action. And we'll keep you guys updated with what the next match will be. Stay tuned and stay tuned for more Dota 2 actions. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament with our proud sponsors from $8, Steel Series, and Gigabyte. My name is Viva, and here's an update for you guys, alright? You don't want to miss out on game number 2 on the main stage. We have Team Redemption versus Mineski-X on the main stage, alright? So it's coming up next in a few more minutes. So get your seats, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. And we'll be right back with more Dota 2 actions soon enough after both teams have done their setups, joined in the lobby, and setting up with their drafts. Stay tuned, guys.
Oh.
Listening. 1, 2, 3. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are moments away from the game between Team Redemption versus with Mineski-X right here on the main stage of the One and Summer ground floor, all wing. My name is Flavor with the all beautiful Amy is going to be casting this game, and we're just waiting for one of the players to come back from the restroom, and we should be good. Yeah, it should be good. This is very looking forward to, because these two teams are big names in the country.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody knows them and everything like that. Look, so we have really very high expectations. No chance it's gonna be a short game this time. No chance. I might be proven wrong, and yeah, hopefully. So what we're still waiting for, I think we were waiting for Sarah to come back from restroom. But can we just have a check from the crowd? Who here are fans of Team Redemption? Okay, not so much.
That was so weak. Come on, louder.
That's Sunday morning for. Okay, let's just again. Okay, any fans of Mineski-X?
Okay, we can definitely see who has more fans
Can we
here.
try Team Redemption again?
Okay, yeah, probably.
Okay, Team Redemption.
Who's gonna win? Mineski or Redemption? That's not
was not-
That's not an answer.
We don't ask who's gonna win, and you scream, "Woo!" No, that wasn't the answer. That's okay. We're just waiting for the go sign from the marshals on the main stage. I think, and everything should be good. I have a feeling it's going to be a good game right here. We're having MTR, Lan, Singzai, Mosun, and DDZ on Team Redemption going up against the Mineski-X. For those who don't know them, this is a new Mineski team. Extinct, Kachiimba, NB, Ysera, as well as Jakuji. Yep, and I think we're good to go.
Ready?
Let the games begin. All right, we're looking forward to how the draft's gonna come out, because when we talk about Team Mineski-X as well as Team Redemption, both of them are very well-known teams, and I'm very sure both of them have done a lot of homework on the kind of draft that these both teams are gonna bring. You know, in comparison to other teams which are not so well-known, because it's very hard to actually, you know, predict.
They're
the
hard
kind
to
of draft.
predict, yeah,
they're hard to
but
predict.
these two teams know each other pretty well, so
They know how they draft out their heroes, their teammates. I'm just interested to see another punch in this game. I mean, I still remember MTR having that amazing punch game twice on day one. So not sure if they're gonna pull it off again. But Team Redemption getting the first pick. So they ban off with the Chen. Well, Mineski-X ban off Invoker as
okay,
well.
they went on the Invoker.
Everybody's
no Invoker
banning
for
all the-
DDZ.
No more DDZ Invoker this time. No Chan from Mineski-X.
This is definitely going to be a really interesting game.
This is a very try-hard
Seconds remaining.
level draft right here. We're talking about Team Mineski-X and Team Redemption. I'm not sure if the manager of Team Redemption is here, but we have the manager of Team Mineski-X right here next to us. All right, Mr. Raman himself.
Sup?
So,
Sup?
oh,
No
that's it.
feeling.
No feeling. The team manager doesn't even care. All right, Team Reaction banned us up with the Queen of Pain in the game. All right, we haven't seen much of this kind of bans coming up so far.
I mean, you can think of it as pretty standard because Queen of Pain, one of the stronger mid heroes, definitely one of the top 5 mid heroes. Yeah.
So high chances we're going to see a Shadow Fiend this time. I don't know. TA, Shadow Fiend is still in the pool. That Prophet is out. No, battle of mid lanes. We're just going to see who's better from the other side. Is it going to be Mineski-X or is it going to be Team Redemption? And we'll still find out when the game begins. But right now we're down to Team Redemption's first pick. Still a lot of hero pulls. Is MTR going to pull off this punch gameplay like the one we saw previously? You know, ES, punch combo. It worked out so well before, but against Team Mineski-X, gotta think twice though.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Okay, they're definitely taking their time on their first pick.
Gotta take it through.
Okay,
the
there's
Venge.
Venge.
Alright. We talked
Standard,
about this
yeah.
before. Very hot pick with a new patch for Captain's Mode.
Yeah, Ags upgrade makes her pretty amazing. Swap gives her another Venge once she dies. Well, like a clone when she dies. So she'll have all her abilities and all her skills still.
So even when she dies, you know, she still is very useful. It's
Yeah,
like as if
so,
she was
like,
there the whole
yeah,
time.
it's like you tactically feed her off to the enemy carry. Enemy carry gets minus damaged. So you get like an illusion still there. He can use all his skills. So you still have the aura. You still have the vengeance aura that benefits your team. So it's
Yep.
like you're dead, but you're not dead. It's like a spirit of a spirit.
It's not.
It's a spirit of a spirit.
It's very complicated,
Yeah.
I would say. That's all I can say. And the best thing is it reduces damage of the killer alone and then provides nearby allies with damage bonus. So basically if the carry, the core hitter of the enemy team will actually kill Vengeance Spirit, so that will be reduced damage. So give it to the carry. So it's like a drawback for a carry to kill. That's very weird skill right there. So Mineski-X going off with the Gyrocopter. Still one of the hot picks at the same time. I would say next to Vengeance Spirit. I mean, Gyrocopter, really good carry at the same time. Hits hard. He hits hard, which reminded me of last night's game. Like,
Okay,
and
there's
Oracle.
Radiant team pick.
Got Gyro and Oracle, pretty deadly combo there. I mean, Oracle is one of the better supports.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very good. Within the current meta, Oracle is a hot pick in the game. I would say really nice skills, really good buffed up. I guess when you pair up with the new items at the same time, Aether Lens, much more. He just works out so well.
10 seconds.
We know that the range for his active skills is actually quite a distance, but then plus with Aether Lens, he can cast out from even more of a distance itself.
The supports really benefit from Aether Lens, so they can like cast their abilities from afar and they don't have to worry about getting like they can just cast their abilities from afar in team fights, so they don't really have to get worried about being focused down.
Yep.
Because yeah,
Getting picked off.
Yeah.
So you just focus on the support and not paying much attention to
Yeah.
yourself.
Yeah.
But you just gotta watch
So,
out just a little
like,
bit if you get picked
if you
off.
get Aether Lens as a support, it really benefits you because you don't get picked off as much.
Yeah,
Like you don't
smart.
get focused on because if they can't see you, they can't
They
kill
can't
you.
see you. Just stay in the trees, hide behind something. Any obstacle you can find in the game, everything should be good for yourself. Even for Vengeance Spirit at the same time. So we're not sure whether, the thing about Vengeance Spirit, if you compare with an Oracle, yes, if you pair out with the Aether Lens, everything looks good. But Vengeance Spirit can actually transition from
Yeah.
having a full-fledged support to a semi-carry
Yeah.
into a full-fledged carry if the game overextends up to a point where we really need another carry to actually dish out more damages. That's it. That's how good Vengeance Spirit is. Taking the time on this one. Team Redemption down to the last 34 more seconds to reserve time.
Oh,
Oh, the Alchemist
okay.
plays. Team Redemption.
Radiant team back.
We're going to see those really naughty plays where Alchemist is going to be farming non-stop, whole game, being a nuisance.
But I'm pretty sure Mineski-X knows this, so they're gonna try their best to hunt the Alchemist down, make sure he doesn't get fat, make sure he doesn't get his Radiance, Octarine, whatever.
Yep.
Yeah.
The best way to deal against the Alchemist is to shut him down early game. He has 0 armor. Really easy to pick up. He doesn't have much. Just shut him down before he reaches level 6 because his health regeneration for Chemical Rage is 50 bonus health regeneration. Bonus mana reaches of 3 to 7.5 and 12 at level 3.
So they're definitely going to focus on the Alchemist here because he's their main target. Unless they run a support Alchemist, which is highly unlikely, I feel, with this current meta. The level 1 Bounty Rune with Gribble's Greed gives him quite a bit of gold. So you definitely don't want him to get that.
Yep.
That's one thing you don't want him to get.
Actually, it's not just that. I think Team Redemption, they're that good. I think they can actually pull off a, rather than pulling off a Radiance Alchemist normal farming meta we see in top matches and everything like that, he can actually be a useful Alchemist where early game engagement with Shadow Blade, Go Blink Dagger, you know, more useful Alchemist.
Yeah, or Alchemist could be one of those heroes that semi-supports early game and transitions into a carry.
Yep. People keep thinking that, you know what, there's only one way to build Alchemist. You farm, you get Scepter for everyone, and everybody goes back happy. But, you know, there's multiple ways you can actually play on this hero. It all comes down to...
Speaking of Scepters, did you know that you can feed Aghanims to yourself?
Yeah.
I found that out the hard way.
Yeah, you can feed it to yourself as well.
That was fun.
Wait, does it contribute to anything?
Sorry?
What do you get if you contribute to yourself?
You just get the stats, that's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Great. Oh, actually that's quite good.
Yeah.
It means that you can feed off with double items, which gives you out to 8 items.
I'm not sure if Aghanim stacks though. Like I'm pretty sure it does.
It's not just that, because when you can stack up, you know, you can put in yourself with the Moon Shard as well as the stacks coming out from the Scepter, and still have 6 other items. So that's great.
Yeah, well, that particular game, I had to. I was supposed to feed it to our Juggernaut.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I messed up. I found it out the hard way.
All right, so we look at, it seems the bans are done from both sides. Brute Mother being banned out, Like Interrupt, Ancient Apparition, as well as a Viper. I would understand the Ancient Apparition ban right
I mean,
there.
I understand the AA ban because AA is such a strong support, you know? Like, his ult, once it hits you, you can't regen, you can't go to max fountain
you can't regen,
and
if you have Scepter.
yeah, the more, no, you can't regen anyway,
Yeah, anywhere,
right?
yeah.
But Scepter just increases duration, but think about it, you can't regen, the enemy team is dealing so much damage to you, you try to TP out, but there's still, like, you go back to the fountain, but you still can't regen because of the AA ult.
Yep.
So AA is a pretty viable pick.
That's a direct counter for the Alchemist.
Yeah, definitely.
For sure.
Definitely.
Health regeneration 50 per second. It's not going to help you at level 1 because, you know, Ancient Apparition is going to shut you down. That's it.
The AA ban was pretty smart, actually.
Alright, so Slaughter been picked up by Mineski-X. So we're going for some aggressive initiations right here. Slaughter jumping off with the Blink Dagger, if he can actually get himself with the Blink Dagger around 16 to 70 minutes inside the game. That will still be good enough.
Yeah,
if you get any time earlier than that, it will be superb.
Reserve time.
AFA still interested to see who's going to lane up mid lane for Team Mineski-X. Are they going to have this Team Redemption mid lane Alchemist?
Or are they going to have a mid lane Shadow King? Ooh, Night Stalker.
Yeah, oh.
Dire team.
Light Stalker is fun to play right now because with the Scepter upgrade build, it gives him darkness and it gives him like uninterrupted, you know.
I don't know. I didn't read patch notes for Night Stalker. I couldn't be bothered. He's not one of my favorite heroes.
It has uninterrupted vision, so basically you can see beyond the fog of war and stuff.
That's actually really good.
You can see behind trees. There's no problem.
10 seconds remaining.
He's even better than any kind of ward in the world.
I mean, Night Stalker is definitely a very interesting pick. They've got Alchemist and Night Stalker, so they're probably going to run ganking Night Stalker because they can't run a core Night Stalker if you have Alchemist as a core already.
Yep. So Night Stalker's going to be ganking up at level 4. If not, Night Stalker's going to be ganking up at minute number 4 in the game because that's where the first nighttime comes out, and that is going to be daylight at 8, and then it's going to be nighttime at 12 again. So if Night Stalker not doing so well in 4 minutes of the game, not going for a gang, so probably we'll see a proper gang at the 12th minute itself, the second nighttime inside the game. Mineski-X having the Bane. We've seen so much bans on Bane, which did give room for Bane being picked up on day number 1. But day number 2, we see Mineski-X playing out this time.
I mean, Bane is a really, really good pick. You got Enfeeble taking damage away from the enemy carry. I mean, if Bane enfeebles Alchemist at level 1, Alchemist can't really last hit, he can't really get his farm, can't really do much as well, and his ultimate goes through BKB, and it's a pretty good lockdown. So if any enemy tries to, like Alchemist tries to run away or something, you can just Fiend Script Alchemist and they can position his team around Alchemist to kill him, actually. Yeah.
Yep, that would be great right here. So really good pick on the bait. Just shutting down the Alchemist. Even for his skill, Nightmare can actually position a hero really well. Combo up against a Gyrocopter, getting a position with a Rocket Barrage. But highly doubt Team Redemption is going to let that happen over time, especially when there's a bait in the laning phase. No doubt, nobody's going to trade off Nightmares between each other. And then Team Redemption having the 4th pick, Darkseer, a really safe offlane pick all the time. It just works with any kind of heroes.
I mean, if you think about it, they have Gyro and Slardar, so Darkseer's wall worked really well against those two, especially against like Oracle and Bane. Those two heroes are really squishy. So imagine if you have like a 6-slot Gyrocopter and the illusion just goes against the Oracle. Imagine how much damage that would do.
I have a high feeling that they're gonna lane out Team Redemption, Darkseer. Since they're on the raiding side, they're gonna lane out the Darkseer safe lane.
Oh, definitely.
Because there's no use of laning out an off lane Darkseer right now, knowing that the supports themselves and the carry is gonna be in range. Yes, you can farm, but you don't dish out damage which you harass over time. And we know Slaughter's gonna come out off lane. Unless they play the mind game, they thought of it that way. The radiant side lanes out Darkseer safe lane, but then they send up the Slaughter safe lane.
It's a paradox within a paradox.
And then everybody decides to. That's a problem. I didn't have that imagination before. What if they thought, you know, of the same thing? And
I don't know, man. Those two.
I thought Slaughter was supposed to be here. What happened, guys? Send him back.
Okay, they banned down the Ursa. Oh, Wind Ranger.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, this is we didn't see no Wind Ranger yesterday, the whole day.
No, she kept getting banned out.
Yeah, keep getting banned out. I guess people are too much aware of how well, you know, Wind Ranger actually shuts down here. It's really easy. A simple, with some really good items, you can actually dish out really quick
Wind
damage.
Ranger is a really versatile hero. She's a really good. She can be played as a support, semi-carry, or a full-fledged carry.
Full-fledged carry, yeah.
Yeah, especially with her focus fire now and the Ags. Like when they buffed her ult so that like no matter if you switch targets, the ult would still go on the same target.
Yep, true. That's a lot better than, you know.
Yeah, than just like focusing fire something, then you can't kill it. Okay, there's Phantom Lancer.
Phantom Lancer, last pick. A very sturdy draft, I would say, coming up from both sides. Team Redemption is playing that draggy game.
So you've got two heroes you have to lock down. You have Alchemist and Phantom Lancer.
Yep.
Those two, you have to be sure that both heroes don't get enough farm, don't get enough levels. So you have to starve them as much as you can.
Yep. Paying too much attention to Alchemist is not good too, because Phantom Lancer is having free farming.
But if you pay attention to Phantom Lancer, then Alchemist is gonna go to get farming.
That is this is not gonna be easy for Mineski-X, but I guess they can actually pull it off. All comes down to how well the execution is coming from inside. Look at that. Both teams taking it. So DDZ is going to be on the Alchemist. Kuchi Imbas using the carry, you know, as always. Gyrocopter, this time around. Team Captain, Extinct. Not sure what he's getting off this one.
Probably on the Oracle.
Probably on Oracle.
Yeah.
Chances. MTR on the Night Stalker. It doesn't have the name there, but yeah, it is MTR right here. Night Stalker. Quite interesting to see how well these guys are actually going for ganks.
Because you have Venge, Night Stalker, and Darkseer, and maybe paired up with the Alchemist. And those four are really good ganking heroes. It's going to be quite easy for them to shut down the Gyrocopters, stun, swap into the enemy team to another Alchemist stun, and Alchemist is just going to do so much damage, especially with the Venge aura and the Wave of Terror bringing Gyro's armor down. Yeah, bringing Gyro's armor down. So they've got to be careful and position the Gyro well.
Slaughter has his own amplified damage, so reduction of armor. So everything's very offensive.
Slardar and Wind Ranger is a really good combo, because Slardar with the amplified damage and Wind Ranger's ultimate does so, like, it hurts a lot.
Yep. And that's not inclusive of other items as well. We're talking about attack items like Monkey King Bar with mini stuns, with high attack speed. You really need that item. Critical and anything else. For positioning, probably with full staff, but even better having a Blink Dagger and much more. Also a Mjolnir for magical damage, you know? some people well so prepared for physical damage, they're not aware of the magical damage they actually can hand.
exactly.
So that's where, you know, Mjolnir and everything else comes in. This is a game to watch, ladies and gentlemen. Team Mineski-X on the Dire side versus with Team Redemption on the Radiant side. This is a draft that they're going to bring for game number 2 on the main stage for Pesta Selangor 2016. Oh, this is taking a long time to load. What's going on? Can somebody tell me? Is this even legal? You know, everybody else is like...
I don't know. He's like, I don't know. Whatever.
That's team manager of Team Mineski-X. He's very, very not caring for his own team.
Yeah.
He doesn't even care. All right, I think we're having some. Okay, we're having some problems on the main stage, but thank goodness one of the marshals have already settled. Thank you so much, Mr. Mamba. I wonder what happened to the other marshal, Mimj. He's never around when things happen.
I don't know, man.
So we just got confirmation from the marshals that they're having some technical problems with the keyboards or something like that. Jacob is having some problems. That's why he couldn't click on the hero. He wants to pick Wind Ranger, but he couldn't.
Why is this happening?
Wait, I thought that was a mouse problem. You do not pick hero, it's a keyboard, right?
I don't know, maybe.
I
He's
guess
Jack OG, he can do whatever he
both
wants.
malfunctions.
But yeah, both teams have a pretty good draft. Got Slaughter and Wind Ranger and Bane, amplified damage and Bane's ultimate. Oh boy, I do not want to be that hero who gets that.
This is a scary draft right here. Everything, all the heroes looks all formidable. This Bane gameplay and Oracle is going to be something to look forward to because they need to be on time, be in position really quick.
Both teams actually have pretty good late game. Mineski-X with Gyro and Slardar. Team Redemption with Alchemist and Phantom Lancer.
Yep, I guess by the looks of it, I think, you know, it looks good towards Team Redemption on a late game wise, but Gyrocopter hits hard as well. Wind Ranger hits hard. At least Gyrocopter has a flat cannon to hit multiple units and dishes out a lot of damage to Tonic,
Yeah,
MKB.
I'm just a bit worried for Mineski-X because they have the Phantom Lancer and Gyro. The only clears they have are Gyro, Alt, Flat Cannon, Slaughter, Stun, and Wind Ranger's Power Shot.
Yep. I guess they can actually play. Even the pushing power come from Team Redemption is actually stronger compared to Team Mineski-X. With having the Phantom Lancer as well as the Alchemist. Multiple units, we take Mana Cell with Radiance and all that. And yep, that's it. The game is underway, ladies and gentlemen. Introducing Team Mineski-X on the Dire side. We have Kuchi Imba, right, using off on the Gyrocopter. Jacko on the Wind Ranger, also looking at Extinct, the team captain for Team Mineski-X, using off the Oracle. And B is using the Bane, and last but not least, we have the guy's missing. It's the guy is we'll try to find this guy. Hey, he's already here. Yep. So Yasera is gonna be using the Slaughter. Well, we're looking at Team Radiant side. Amy, would you please?
Team Radiant side, we have DDZ on Alchemist. Woo. We have Xiangdai on Darkseer, Mozun on Vengeful Spirit, Lance on Phantom Lancer. Wow, nobody saw that one coming.
Non-pun intended, but suddenly it just became a pun. All right, yep, and last one.
And we have Blank on Night Stalker.
Yep.
Literally, his name is just stand-in.
I like the drawings on the map. Everybody has the plan, but I don't think they should go with that. Right? So biased. You just cheer for DDZ and that's it.
No. I didn't. I was just circling where everyone was. See? I'm not biased.
All right, so it's like a standstill right here. Everybody's just having a Mexican standoff. Looking at each other funny and not doing nothing right now. So I guess everybody's just gonna get the rune, one each for the team. No engagements. Was expecting a really big fight in between two big teams for the rune fights. Next 18 seconds, anything could happen. You can change your mind. You can turn around.
But it seems like both teams are pretty content with each other getting the bounty rune. So they're not going to contest anyone.
The battle begins.
Oh, look at that. Free 5 over free 300 goal for the Alchemist. This is going to give him a hit start right there. So he can finish off with his bottle real quick. And he also got himself with a Quilling Blade. At least he can right click a little bit harder than expecting, you know, for all those to actually go through without having Quilling Blade. Let's not take any risk.
Fairy Fire is actually such a good item. It's so underrated because people think like, oh, 75 restore, HP restore. But if you think about it, early game 75 HP restore is actually a lot.
Yep.
And that +2 damage, if you stack like 2 or 3 Fairy Fires, that's +6 damage, and +6 damage makes such a big difference early game.
Oh, look at that. Phantom Lancer decides, you know what, I don't want to lane top, I want to lane bot against his Sarah's Mineski-X. So Slaughter going up against Lance in the bottom lane. He's just right-clicking into Slaughter a little bit, just saying hi to each other. While mid lane, the laning phase is going to be DDZ against Jacko on the Wind Ranger while being babysit by the Vengeful Spirit bit by bit. Well, we don't see any Darkseid in the lane, so I guess he's not laning out top. Giving some free space to Kuchi Imba to have some farm, which is more or less not a good idea. But I think Darkseid kind of found out, you know what, even if he did lane out in the top lane, it's not going to do any good. Knowing these two heroes, they're going to have high deny rates from both sides. DDG is now having the acid spray, just harassing a little bit on Jacko.
Yeah, and Jacko's actually taking quite a bit of damage from the acid.
But no worries, I think Jacko is just going to bear with the damage for now. But at level 3, acid spray is going to hurt really, really bad. We're talking about 25 damage per second, and that's not good, especially when you're an intelligent hero with low HP pool. So far in terms of the last hit, of course, Wind Ranger got it higher. Jacko G, but you know, the 6th last hit on Alchemist. But always remember, Alchemist got it better because of Gravel's Greed. And we're gonna have the first rune coming out. Quite surprised Alchemist not getting the rune.
Jacko G actually getting really, really low here.
Uh-oh, they're getting me Sarah right now. Casting out a Spirit Lamp, but it's so far off from behind. Mozun really thought that they were not going to engage, so he decides to actually juke up from here to here.
He was just like, yeah, no.
Actually, that would have been, I think that would have actually worked if he actually went in for initiations. Maybe probably small miscommunications going on, but it's okay. DDZ just farming in the mid lane. So far until the last hits, just having at the top of the chain is still Wind Ranger, but coming in fast is going to be Alchemist, no doubt. Alright, and I cannot press that with, I don't know why. This happened before. I'm just gonna, yep. Alright, so high snap with going to be a force Alchemist, 1.8k. 2 minutes inside the game, real quick. Well, Lance is going to be having some farms. Bottom lane, just going to watch out though, because they have the slow scum from Void, they have a lockdown from the Magic Missile, as well as the Lance, Spirit Lance.
So they're definitely going to dish a lot of damage on the Slaughter, but he has Sprint. So
Yep.
he has to be careful of using that because it actually increases the damage he takes.
So I guess constant lockdown's all you need. Look at that top lane, sorry, bottom lane. They're casting out, and that's it, first blood. Lance gets a kill on a Slaughter. He cannot survive a double spam if each of them actually spam at one time on the miss
And the thing
kills.
with Sprint is he takes 15% more damage. That's why you have to be careful when casting it.
It's always a drawback to skills that's good like that. It gives you high movement speed.
And it has no mana cost, so obviously it's going to
Wow.
be, yeah.
Okay. No surprise from Team Mineski-X. Of course, they have the Mac Jaw. Doing some rotations, getting the rune again. Look at that. The Jarsa, what they're doing right now is trying their best to make sure that Alchemist doesn't get the rune.
I mean, it's pretty smart because if you keep letting Alchemist get the bounty runes, he's gonna have such a big gold advantage, and
Yep.
that's yeah. It's not what you want.
300 free goal, and just gotta cancel that one out, I guess. So a lot of rotation from the supports, ensuring that DDZ doesn't get the bounty rune. So he has to resort to farming the the lanes, the creep waves, and also getting the ancients at the same time. That's it. No boundary runes for him. And he's close to, not sure if he's getting the Midas. He doesn't have a bottle. I think he does, but he didn't. We just didn't saw it. Slaughter just playing it safe right now because he knows that he got picked off once before. So he's just gonna get some levels over time. Darkseer probably, no, now he comes out from the Nurture Camp just farming a little bit on the lane phase, getting some levels. Provides better levels, but not giving us so much. Kochi-Imba going behind the tier 1 tower, trying to go in for engagements. Nothing much.
He's already level
Radiant's
6
top
though,
tower
so
is under attack.
Oh,
yeah, you gotta watch out for that.
This is dangerous right here. They might just find him out. Oh, they found him. They found Ysera on a nice soccer right. He's trying to go in for the TP out, and there's no lockdown to actually prevent that thing from happening. Ysera just going for a save right there. Mosin was a little bit in opposition right now. And Sing Zai just getting some levels in top lane, going for a little bit of farms. Mid lane DDZ just stopping his feet. He got himself with a bottle. Soon enough, he's gonna get himself with a high on Midas, or he's gonna rush for the Radiance.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yep, too much force right here from the dire side. See Mineski-X pushing through the tier 1 tower in top lane. By Xing, the captain from Team Mineski-X on the Oracle, as well as Kochi-Imba on the Gyrocopter. The pushing power is really hard. And they're trying to max out a Rocket Barrage at level 3. So far, 1-0.
Yeah, this is a pretty long, like,
Very serious match. You know, usually we see a lot of kills by 6 minutes, but right now everyone's just playing safe. Uh-oh. Bottom lane is Sarah getting himself stunned, and Spiritless coming up from behind. One more right click should be good enough, and a right click from Best Spirit takes down Sarah. But at the top lane, they managed to pick up on Darkseer instead, with a 4-man gang coming from the Dark side. So 1-on-1 trade-off, top lane to bottom lane.
that was a, yeah, one-on-one trade-off, but they got the tower as well, so.
But they got it better. The Dark side, 353 gold exchange.
Yeah, because they got the tower.
Yeah, they got a tower as well, yeah. So that's a plus 200 for the whole team. A plus 100, sorry,
Dire's
that's
middle
only tower.
tower is
But
under attack.
he's already level 6.
Yep. The only ones who doesn't have the ultimate right now is the only ones who actually have is Gyrocopter, Alchemist, as well as Phantom Lancer and Wind Ranger.
I mean, if they don't stop the Alchemist or the Phantom Lancer soon, it's gonna be hell. It's gonna be hell for the enemy team to deal with.
Yep. So far we are in nighttime right now, and you don't see a Night Stalker. That means you gotta watch out. Just gotta watch out in the game. Really love this Alchemist. You can see his skill build right now. He's having a, rather than trying to max out Gribble's Greed or anything like that, he decides, you know what, let's go for a level 2 in Concussion. So actually, if a gang actually happens, he can actually contribute to the engagement itself, rather than just
Yeah, rather
expecting.
than just passively farming.
That's it, which is kind of great.
Radiant's middle
Coming on
tower
from
is
professional
under attack.
players, this is how you actually play it well. This is a professional level gaming we have right now. 2-1, 8 minutes inside the game, close to 8 minutes. Should be good. Alchemist having the face boots.
Gonna go for the rune again and gonna try to make sure the Alchemist doesn't come for it though.
Oh yes, Sarah blocking up. Oh, he's gonna get it. Oh, and there goes the full of concussion. He's gonna do it. And goes right click. Going up for the chase. And Sarah manages to escape. Right on time right there. Probably DDZ could actually charge it a little bit more on the concussion. One more right click and that would be it. Night Stalker's nighttime already off. It's 8 minutes. Right, just waiting up for the 12-minute mark for the second nighttime touch to come out. Giving some space for Oracle to actually get his ultimate. Right? He's right at level 5. Another 594 more experience for him to actually get. 6, sorry about that. To actually gets level 6. Phantom Lancer still stomping his feet in the bottom lane, farming up as much as he can to get
He
this
already
item.
has Boots of Travel.
Yep, so that's good. So high mobility, he can actually travel from bottom lane to mid lane, back to base with no cost, except for mana consumption. That's it. Pushing through in the bottom lane.
Night Stalker slowly getting level 6. He's level 5 at the moment.
Yep, getting darkness by 12 minutes inside the game would be great. So extending nighttime, giving problems for the dire side. DDZ, he's getting himself with a medallion of courage. Uh-oh, bottom lane. Engagement round. The managed to pick off on a Phantom Lancer with 3-man engagement. Couldn't actually make an escape. Giving signals, they know that Mosin is somewhere inside. Sarah going behind it till one tower just to give out vision if, you know, Benjamin Spirit was still lingering around. Yep, Oracle's already level 6 right now. Doesn't need him.
But yeah, that was pretty good. They got the Phantom Lancer, stopped him from farming for a while, because he's been free farming down there for quite a long time.
Yeah, quite a long time. I think it's about time to actually shut down one of them. It's either you shut down the Alchemist or you shut down this one. And the dark side, they've been a little bit naughty. They just stole. Right, pushing through the bottom lane this time. The dark side leading the assault is going to be the Kichi-Imba. While providing with support right here is going to be Sarah as well as NB. While pushing through Mano in Mano top lane, Zigzai as well as Extinct. Oh, Phantom Lancer reviving back. So at least he got some decent items himself. Ring of Quilla, a really good stat-based item for agility heroes, as well as the Buddha's Travel. Really expensive item. Uh-oh, going off a shackle, but misses out on lands. Jacko trying right here. And there goes the boy hitting off an MB, but then there's no follow-up from behind. There's no way they can actually go in for the kill. There's 4 man come from the Radiant side, pushing through the mid lane. And here was the TP in to the bottom lane by DDZ, but there's no engagement. But Kichi-Imba making an escape with the face boots.
He's gonna stun himself.
Yep, he's gonna stun himself. I don't know why he cast out a concussion.
He was trying to get the Gyrocopter, but Gyrocopter saw him and he managed to run away.
Yep, now giving space for Jacko to actually push through the mid lane right here.
Radiant structures are
Dagger's fortification being spent, and the Radiant side, I think high chance they're gonna push through the bottom lane. The giving say Extinct still not moving anywhere. He's still in the top lane, farming as much as he can. Got some Arcane Boots, Smoke, but not spending it yet.
I mean, it's pretty good to give your carries a little bit. I mean, your supports a little bit of space, because wards still. People forget that wards still cost money. Like,
yep.
Yeah.
That coming up from Amy means that, you know, she's trying to highlight because she supports a lot. So
I don't support a lot. Are you kidding? I hate supporting.
Yeah. That comes more with support who gave
Have
up
you
on
ever
supporting.
supported in a C game? That's like the worst thing ever. It's horrible.
That's the truth right there. Nobody cares. Wow, that's like Pirates of the Caribbean song right there coming in. Uh-oh, it's Sarah. Oh, there goes the swamp coming in. He's stuck between heroes. And there goes the follow-up stun, and Sarah goes down. He tried to get in the rune, not with it though.
No chance to even move or stun.
Too much lockdown. Concussion with a follow-up from Magic Missile. He just, you know, there's no way right there. It's also nighttime, 12 minutes. Good timing right there for the Night Stalker. So not sure if he's going for Gans. He got himself with the Urn of Shadows. He has the Franco Boots for Generation 6. Whoa, that hurts so bad. Must be a level 4 power shot. Right, still in top lane, Zigzai getting some level himself. He's going for the Mechanism build. He got himself an Arcane Boots. Well, Phantom Lancer, still no sign of what item whatsoever is going off for next.
But I think Phantom Lancer is going to go for the Radiance instead of Alchemist.
Yep.
Because Alchemist has a Solar Crest already.
Yep, he has a Soul Crest. So it gives up more space for Alchemist to build up more items.
Yeah, definitely. Like, he's not going the classic Octarine Radiance, Manta build.
Yep, even better right there. Right, so everybody just playing passive right now, pushing towers bit by bit. Zigzai leading the solid top lane, just taking down to half HP in the one tower. Mid lane Jacko as well as NB still pushing through the mid lane. Uh-oh, there goes the call now, hitting up on Mozun. So far behind, there goes the Shackle. They're going for the nice soccer right now. Are they going to have enough? Sarah trying to have a nice positioning to actually cast out Legion Crush, but he got stunned out. But it managed to pick up with a double kill. That was still good for Mineski-X.
Yeah, that was what I was talking about. You know, the amplified damage and the focus fire. Did you see how much damage that did? That hurt.
Alchemist did manage to cast out the Solar Crest on the Slaughter, but then there was no follow-up to actually go in for the kill. DDZ tried to go in for defense on tier 1 tower in the mid lane by casting off the Acid Spray and just sticking the creeps. That's it. That's all he does right now.
I mean, that's the only thing he can pretty much do at this point.
Yep, Phantom Lancer currently in the bottom lane. He's going for Roman Magi, so he's either going for Drum Endurance or he's going straight for the Spirit Lance. Or the
classic Phantom Lancer Blade Mail.
Hey, he found out Lance, but he manages actually to be out on this one. Is Sarah giving out a present, just giving him a little. amplify damage, and that's giving out a little bit of vision. While mid lane DDZ is still farming out. What's going to be his next item right here? What do you think? He got himself Solar Crest. Right, he's not going to be that farming alchemist no more. He's going to be that really resourceful, contributing alchemist in the game, which we talked about. We're really glad we
I don't know. I think
about.
a blink would work pretty well here.
Yep.
Yeah, a blink.
Yeah,
would be
but
pretty
Blink,
good.
so he can actually position himself better.
Yeah.
Right, so with a higher duration concussion, that's great. Being a really
a blink
good.
would be pretty good. A halberd would be pretty good as well.
Yep, that'll be great. So Lance is going for the diffusal blade. Straight on this one. He got himself with Alacrity. He got himself a Roman Magi that tells you something. So he needs a little bit more, one more Alacrity as well as the recipe 875 to finish off with the diffusal blade. That's it. Well, Kachi Imba currently he has a face boot. Sage as well as having the Moribit's mask, possibly shifting that into a Helm of Dom soon enough. Right, Ysera, we have no sign of him having a Blink Dagger so far right now.
Radiant's
I mean, he's
middle
almost
tower is
there.
under
He's
attack.
like halfway, but not halfway.
Halfway, but not
Radiant's
halfway.
middle
So
tower has
around
fallen.
1k goal, 1.2k. Right now. Oh, there goes the swap with a follow-up magic missile coming from behind. Zigzag dealing a DPS, right? Serene Crush hitting up for Mosun. And there's nobody going up for the save right now. There's 5 men coming from the dark side. Managed to pick off on the bench spirit, and everybody just backs off from the Radiant side. That was very unexpected because Radiant side was actually trying to go in for the gag. It just didn't happen right now. Now look at that Oracle with 3 kills. 1 kill on the Gyrocopter, 1 kill on the main. 1 kill each from the other side with the return.
I'm actually surprised they're giving this Oracle so much space so he can actually get his items.
Yeah, I guess so. Give just
Instead of like making him like come gank and starving him of EXP and farm.
still unsure about that, but I guess, you know, they're just playing it as it is right now. Phantom Lancer is still not done yet with Diffuse the Blink. This is going to take some time right now because we need to make space for Lance to actually get some decent items for himself to actually be produced for the matchup. I guess a level 4 Spirit Lance is actually good enough burst damage, but you still need a little bit more than that. He needs durability, harder to Ross, a Radiance, a Mana Style, much more. And as from that, you can see that Jacko, the Wind Ranger, has got the Aegis of Promoter right now, and they're going to defend the Tier 1 tower in the mid lane, preventing him with a follow-up. The Jacko, look at that. He got a Scepter.
He got Ags and he got Aegis, so he's got that going on for him.
Yep.
He's 0-0-3. What a score.
Dire's middle tower has
Yep,
been
even
denied.
Night Stalker's going straight for the Arcanine Scepter build at the same time, but it's a long way from there. But when it's done, giving him no obstacle vision. That's it. They're sharing it. That's good. That's good. All right, Kuchi Imba, by the looks of it, yep, he's done with Helm of Dom. He got himself with the Sangye. I think high chance is gonna go in for the Sangye and Yasha in that one, but nobody's pushing through right now. Both sides are just
Chilling.
farming each other and just have to zoom out as much as I can to actually give up the kind of vision they have. And look at that beautiful, beautiful stack. That was a fail stack. But it's okay, they're gonna give it to Kuchi Imba having the flat cannon. And they're going up for the push again. Probably this time is going to be a takedown. It's Tier 1 push right now. Lance leading us all, just right-click into the Tier 1 tower in top lane. They have fortification, and they're gonna spend it, and it's gonna replenish back after the Tier 1 tower actually goes down.
I'm actually surprised they didn't try to shut down the Alchemist as much because he's 0-0-1. Like, they've only tried to shut him down once or twice. They focused more on the Phantom Lancer, which I think is pretty smart because Alchemist is playing more utility type Alchemist, where the real danger lies in the Phantom Lancer.
Yep, I guess that works. It's a good play though. It's a really good play. Again, Mechanism done by Oracle. What else we have? Slaughter, so far we have no sight of him. We're not even sure whether he's done with a Blink Dagger or not. So we'll just see through if he actually comes on lane. We'll actually know whether he has a Blink Dagger. But well, Wind Ranger, next item will probably be damage item. He needs an item that can actually provide him with good positioning. So we're looking at either a Full Staff or a Blink Dagger, rather than trying to get a damage item, not being able to actually position himself. Oh, too fast. Yep, now Kachimba has the Song Inyashi in his stash. He's actually wondering what item he was actually sending right now. Well, Phantom Lance is done with the Fusel Blade.
Probably gonna go get a Manta next.
Yeah, sorry?
Refusal Manta.
Yep,
Travels,
Diffuser
yeah.
Manta. But you know when just now we're talking about having a Radiance on a Phantom Lancer,
Yeah.
but if you give it on the Alchemist, he has a stronger pushing power compared to the Phantom Lancer in terms of Radiance because he gave it the Mana Styles, the Mana Illusions.
I mean, it could be his next item, you know?
Yeah.
Like, oh,
Oh, thank you very much to our organizers for actually being one of the spectator. They have a DC. Don't worry, guys. We fixed this problem.
that just happened.
It just happened.
That just happened. Let's see. Let's talk about who has the upper hand. Let's talk about who has the upper hand here in this game. Who do you think? Who do you think has the upper hand right now? I think Mineski-X actually has the upper hand. They've got Aegis on the Wind Ranger. Gyrocopter's really farmed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Looking at from Mineski-X so far in terms of kills, death, and assists, everything else is more siding towards Mineski-X. But still, our biggest worry is if the game drags on too long, Team Redemption might just have in their hand with 2 late game carries as well 2 semi carries with a support durable Dark Seer in the game, which is going to be very, very hard to counter as well. I don't think having a Slaughter, Gyrocopter, and Wind Ranger is going to be enough to actually take down all of this.
Yeah, because the Phantom Lancer's illusion spawn rate is actually really, really fast. Like, kill one illusion, next one pops out right beside you.
Yep.
So what can you do about that, right?
Yep, also multiple units. The illusions are not that strong. Comparison, Flat Cannon is going to disperse all that, but then Flat Cannons is up to 6 attacks. Other than that, single hit heroes, and then you cannot find where the Phantom Lancer is. So probably he'll actually spend a Flank Cannon just for the sake of Phantom Lancer, nobody else. It's a funny vibe when you're casting for a Dota 2 tournament for Pesta Selangor and you have a karaoke session on the outside the venue. It's like, all right, there goes a go sign from NB from Mineski-X. One word. Expensive.
They were using the Donkey Courier yesterday, weren't
Yeah.
they?
Yeah, I did. Wait, no, Donkey Career was by. Wait, what?
Remember yesterday it was like Mineski-X versus Panda Spirits, and Panda Spirits had like this really expensive platinum baby Roshan.
Oh, expensive.
Yeah.
Expensive too. Okay,
And
wait.
Mineski-X had a donkey.
A donkey. That
Yeah.
was great. But look at that. Professional teams, they need professional careers as well. This is a Yonex X with Bleak Hallucination. Yeah, it sounds like a badminton brand, you know, Yonex. I don't know. So good, okay, I guess. We're back into the game. Right, enough highlights on the careers. We're back, focusing on heroes. Uh-oh. Is this what I think it is? The Darkseid is pushing through the mid lane right now. Kuchi Imba clearing out the creeps with a Rocket Barrage. And we have a Wind Ranger at the same time. He doesn't have much, you know, aside from having the Arganims.
Radiant's middle tower is under
All
attack.
he needs right now is a really good
Dire's
shackle
top
upon
tower
2
is
heroes.
under attack.
I mean, Wind Ranger can pretty much take down towers pretty quickly. She's got Aghanims and Focus Fire.
Oh, the Blinken, and that goes the vacuum. There's no follow-up from behind. So I guess the position was not so good. Oh, there goes the trade-off. Mosun managed to pick off on Kuchi Imba's Gyrocopter, and that goes the Vengeance Spirit. That was a good trade right there for the Radiant side. But then they lost out with the Phantom Lancer, so that was really bad right there. But they managed to pick off on 2 heroes.
They got Gyro and Oracle for
Phantom
PL
Lancer.
and Venge. So I don't think that was that bad of a trade.
Yep, it was really good for the Radiant side. They got 1.1k gold exchange, but I think they didn't calculate the Phantom Lancer though, because he got picked off in top lane. So basically, it's actually wondering about that. How did Phantom Lancer die? It was from the previous engagement, I think. So they would decide to TP out to the mid lane. Bane, it's very obvious that X is going for, NB is going for the
Glimmer
Ether
Cape.
Lens, yep.
Oh. Glimmer Cape wouldn't be a bad idea on Bane, actually.
I think it's Glimmer Cape or, yeah, Glimmer Cape or Ether Lens.
Glimmer Cape and Aether Lens aren't bad items on Bane.
So Phantom Lancer probably going for the Mana style. He's going for the Yasha first, having the Blade of Alacrity.
Night Stalker's working his way towards an Axe. I
Yep.
mean, it's working pretty well.
How close is he? He's not that close though. He's gonna take some time. Give me some space. Look at that. Alchemist is currently in top lane, just farming the screams over time. Still basically nothing yet. Just basically rotations by everyone trying to find out somebody along the way. Now DDZ has pushed the top creeps all the way to the tier 2 tower right now. What we can actually do is actually go in for a takedown tier 2 tower, may harass a little bit, or maybe not, just CPs out. Because the Dark is pushing through in the bottom lane, and no way they're going to spend this fortification. They are.
Radiant structures are fortified.
But are they going to commit though? They're in low
Dire's
ground,
middle tower
going up
is
to the
under
Dark
attack.
side. They even
Radiant's
managed to take down
bottom
the tier 2
has
tower.
fallen.
And a push in the mid lane by the Phantom Lancer.
I'm actually curious to see what his Alchemist goes. He's got Solar Crest, Blink Dagger, and he's got 4.2k in his bank. He's not really spending it.
The buyback, he has a 3.3k surplus. So he can actually spend, 3k.
Yeah. Dark Seer, he's got Blink, he's got Mech, so he's good to go. Night Stalker working toward his Ags slowly, but it's coming along nicely. Gyro probably going for his BKB right now, not a bad item.
Yep.
Win, she's got 1.8k, 1.9 in her bank, so she's gotta figure out what she's gonna do with it. She got a Blink Dagger now, so that's gonna help her a lot more with positioning. Bench is still pretty poor though.
Yeah, pretty poor. Now they give so much space for Alchemist and Phantom Lancer to farm, when Mosin and Avenger Spirit doesn't even have much right now. Just being a normal support, swap out, Magic Missile, and that's it. Well, Night Stalker, as you can see, he comes out with a point booster, Ogre Club, still waiting for 2k more to finish out with Blade of Alacrity as well as Staff of Wizardry, and that's it. Unobstructed vision for himself. Mineski-X taking down there. They managed to take down all tier 2 towers come from Team Redemption right now. So when you play a draggy game, you're going to lose that towers, yes, but all this farming is going to be worth it soon enough.
Yeah, but Mineski-X definitely has a better push lineup. They got Wind Ranger with the Focus Fire and Gyro with Flat Cannon, so he can clear the wave easily with Wind Ranger's Power Shot, and her Focus Fire on the tower is just going to make the tower melt.
It's spot out Kojima right there. There goes the vacuum. Kojima's gonna get caught. There's no way can be. Oh, Oracle going up for the save right now. And there goes a call down. Misses out. Lands manages to sprung out. Kojima's gonna go down. That is it. Going up for the chase the next thing. And down goes to Here's coming from Mineski-X. Great gameplay. Great positioning by Alchemist right there. With a blink and a concussion follow up.
It was a 1-for-none trade.
This is the second time Kochimba get caught off guard right here. He got picked off in the mid lane, which gave a lot of goal contribution by the Radiant side, as well as the engagement nearby the secret shop on the Radiant side. Not looking good for the Gyrocopter. He has the items, but then he has to get himself, just play it a little bit safe right here. Ysera almost getting caught by DDZ with the Kakashi, but he managed to get himself in behind the trees inside the Fog of War.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This is Chinese New Year for the Dire side. It's like an early wish for them. It's like happy holidays. Thank you so much for our sponsors for providing all this, even though it wasn't them who actually did it. It's okay. Look at that Jacko still. So like I said, he's gonna get some positioning items, mobile item for himself. He's gonna get himself with a Blink Dagger, a better item I would say in comparison to a full staff. Alright, and then he's gonna get himself with some damage items.
I mean, PL's pretty farmed at this point. He's got 4 charges on his Fusel Blade. He's got Yasha going for his Manta. He's got Travels. He's got a Blink Dagger as well. So he's got that going on for him. He's probably a pretty happy boy. Gyro working on his Aghanim, not the Aghanim, sorry. Gyro working on his BKB. He's got Helm with the Dom, got SNY, he's got Drum, so he's doing pretty well as well. It's just a game of which carry can out-carry the other carry.
But so far, Kachima got picked up a few times. No, that's a problem right here. Even if you got the items, but if you don't play it right, you don't get into your position.
I think you're talking about BKB.
Yeah, no, BKB.
You said Aghanims.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, right, Aghanim. Yeah. No, even if you got yourself with decent items and everything like that. No, if you get caught off, he couldn't even span his BKB or anything like that. He couldn't even deal out.
Can we just look at this creep for a moment?
Oh, that's like Chinese New Year for 4 years.
No, like look at this creep for a moment. He's passing out.
Yeah, I guess it's no problem, I guess.
Get me out of here! I don't want to get killed. That's probably what's going on in his mind.
Ooh, Slaughter having, I guess it's good. That should happen. Good, pushing through. They still haven't pushed out the tier 1 tower in the bottom lane. Comes to a surprise coming in this Radiant side. I guess they're too focused on farming on, farming on their side, pushing on just a little bit tier 1s, and that's it. Still, this is very passive gameplay right there. The moment we see engagement, that's the only hype we have, and that's it. Vedro Spirit not having much at the same time. Night Stalker. Whoa.
Yeah, Wynn's gonna be KB now though, so she's definitely gonna be.
Yep. So Jacko doesn't have to worry about getting locked down in the game. There is no skill. Is there any skill from the? Yep. There's no skills on Radiant side that can actually go through BKB.
Double damage.
And she's got Aegis as well, so it's gonna be a lot harder to kill.
Yep. He has to spend the Aegis, BKB, Blink Dagger for positioning purposes. So 1 shackle upon 2 and. At best, you can shackle out 2 enemy heroes, but if you shackle 1, is good enough with an obstacle, with an obstruct behind. That's it.
It's actually 29 minutes, and it's only 7-7.
This is the least kill you can find in a 30-minute game for Pesta Selangor, I think. We're not sure about the other matches, but the main stage game, this is for sure the least amount of kills that you have. Highest is only 3 kills by Oracle. I guess from all those burst damage they actually have.
Look at Oracle's score.
Yep. Oh. Oracle score. Wait. No, it's okay. Wrong team. Still. Uh-oh. Engagement bottom lane. Lance getting caught off this time. Team Mineski-X. They picked up on the Phantom Lancer. We're not going to be seeing any Phantom Lancer for the next
definitely worth
50
it.
seconds. That's it. 686 gold.
He's got buyback though, so.
Yeah, he's got buyback, but I don't think he's gonna spend it though. There's no reason for him to spend it yet, right now. Even if we're actually gonna want to go for a push, let's just wait for Final Lancer a bit more and then go in for the push. Now, Wind Ranger, he still got himself the Aegis. He needs to spend it sometime soon, or else it's gonna be put down to waste. Or they got the timing right, where they're gonna spend it just before, they're gonna engage, and that's it. Yep, spam it out. Bottom lane push. Look at that. Kichima leading the assault again. Hopefully this time he's going for the butterfly build. They know they don't have
Radiant's bottom tower
they don't
is
have
under
3-strike
attack.
right now. So basically,
I'm
he's not
actually
even done.
surprised that the Wind Ranger.
Oh, there goes a vacuum a little bit, but the follow-up was a little bit too late by DDZ. But if
I'm actually surprised the Wind Ranger isn't actually down there with them, because she's the one that can actually push towers. Push towers easier, yeah.
Yep, I guess he's getting some. I think it's like we call this like a fake, where they pretend like they're going in for the push, but they're just gonna push out, but still make space for Rain Ranger to farm up, but just a little bit more for himself. Fanning off inside the base. This is really sad right now. They need to drag the game even more. Even though Alchemist got the items, but Phantom Lancer doesn't have enough right now. He can spam out. He got the Yasha, he got the Diffusal Blade. But I think Alchemist, in comparison to both of them, Alchemist is the only one who can actually do all these engagements and everything like that. Assault Curse, Basher, soon to be an Abyssal Blade.
Oh, Abyssal's definitely an item you want in your arsenal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
goes
is
through BKB.
this
So
is this is what I can say. Finally, I see a decent alchemist which doesn't play the normal, usual, you know, Radiance, Rage Push and everything like that. You know, finally a proper, decent, professional kind of gameplay.
I mean, it's better if Alchemist gets an Abyssal Blade because Gyro's got a BKB, Wind Ranger's got a BKB, so it's going to be a lot harder to knock either of those heroes down, and Abyssal Blade is definitely going to help them even more.
Yep. Yeah, we talked about this just now that they do not have any skills on that side that can actually do any lockdowns that breaks through
BKB.
yeah, BKB. So basically they have to resort with items that can break through BKB in the game. So yeah, Abyssal Blade is one of them, but even with Abyssal Blade, that's one hero. And it only locks you down for a certain duration, and that's it. When it's out of that, can I spam a little bit more? Thank you so much for the in-game, for telling us when the next respawn time or Roshan's gonna be. We're just waiting for the next big engagement right now, but so far, nobody else is actually, you know, I think so far single hero pick off again and again. Phantom Lancer gets picked off, Gyrocopter gets kicked off.
This is C Dota in a nutshell.
We have a Wiat pause.
Wiat.
God knows what it means. Well, I know what it is, but still.
Extinct score hasn't changed in the past 3 minutes, 4
It changed.
minutes.
7 to 7. 7 to 7 to 8.
Oh, no. I was talking about Extinct score.
Oh, Extinct, yeah.
Yeah, it hasn't changed for the past couple minutes.
That's your team captain right there. At the top of the food chain. I cannot press Y. I don't know why. Net with. Okay. One of the hardest stacks I've ever done in my life. I have to say. I couldn't get the assignment right still. Because different neutral camps have different movement speed with different timing. So Night Stalker, we know he has a gem of true sight as well as having the Arcanum Scepter. Look at that. Unobstructed vision in the night. Which is going to be... the nighttime is going to feel like forever right now.
Yeah. But I feel like Team Redemption doesn't really have anyone who can carry an MKB except Phantom Lancer.
Yep. No, now the dire side, they have their items right now. Kachimba is quite fat. Alright, he got himself Butterfly, Sagi the Asher. Probably, at best, what he can do right now is just transition this this Helm of Dom into having a Satanic. So he's going to be highly durable engagement in fights and not dying out too fast. Because the lifesteal is not going to be enough.
Unless Alchemist gets his Abyssal Blade in time and just Abyssals him so he can lifesteal off of it. That
So
would
it all
be really
comes down to who gets the better out of which hero. Jacko, look at that at mid lane. He has the Demon Edge. No doubt he's going to get himself with a Monkey King bar. Yep, everybody welcome to Malaysia. This is
C Dota in a nutshell.
C Dota. Whoa! This Gyrocopter got balls though. He's like dashing in right now. Uh oh, they got him. They got a nice socket. Nice socket picked off, and the gem is on the ground. Somebody's gonna take it. Oh, there goes the Jackal, but it's obstacle from behind. Mimosa is gonna go down. Look at that Jackal G.
That's a really good BKB. Like, she was about to stun the Wind Ranger, but once the BKB pops, she just couldn't do anything anymore.
He couldn't do anything anymore. He just keeps coming in. 2 men down, the Vengeful Spirit as well as the Night Stalker. You can have a look at buyback status. But I think this is going to be a push come from the other side. Radiant side is taking too long on the farms. We're just going to go in for the push.
And they got Windrunner who has an Aghanim, so she's going to push a lot faster.
Oh, there goes the vacuum. There's no follow-up from the Wall of Illusions yet.
Radiant's bottom
Diving
tower
in this
is
time. There goes
fortified.
Shiba's guard opening out, hitting up with double heroes. And there goes the caller hitting up on Lance. And Lance goes down with a double kill. Kuchi doing it. And there goes a triple kill by Kuchi Imbo. And this time, the Dream down. There goes the buyback on the Alchemist. What kind of scream was that?
Radiant's bottom barracks.
I think that was people cheering for Kachik Imba.
Radiant's middle
That was
tower
Kachi.
is
His
under
voice
attack.
wasn't that Kachi though, but yeah, I heard him scream.
You're doing good. You're doing good. You're doing good.
Doing good.
You're doing good.
That was Kachi Imba's war cry on the main stage. I didn't get what he said, but yeah, it
Dire's top tower
it
is
did
under
sound like
attack.
something. You know, back in a few years back, you know, when Kuchimba used this in-game name, I was wondering, you know, at one point he's gonna grow up an adult. I don't think he's eligible to use that name no more. That was just funny when I heard Kuchimba screaming though.
I mean, he has every right to. You know,
He
he's
has every
got
right to.
triple
That was a great engagement right there, bottom lane. He was rushing through real fast. Man, is this gonna work? This gonna drop. Like, Mineski-X, they managed to get a Rex in the bottom lane. Phantom Lancer not farm enough. God knows when he's gonna be done because he's already 36 minutes inside, 37 minutes inside the game. He needs durability. He got picked off by the call downs coming on from the Gyrocopter.
A heart would actually be pretty
Yeah,
good.
Heart
at this
Taras,
point,
he needs a lot of items right now. And knowing Gyrocopter as well as we're just waiting for the APB, so he's gonna go through the butterfly, so what's the option right here?
They got Roche down and Gyro picking up the Aegis instead of Windranger.
Kuchimba, no mercy right here. He got triple kill. So with having the with having Aegis of Immortal right now, he has a Satanic, he has the Black King Bar, he has the Saginyasha. He can do it. He got full items right now. Now if you dish out the Aegis, you can get yourself with another item and then get yourself with a Moon Shard, eat it up, and that's it. You have a complete Gyrocopter, full items. Whereas Alchemist, not doing so. But, oh, top lane, say hello to Ysera, Lance, as well as NB. Trying to make an escape. And, yep, that's it. Phantom Lance is
Those
gone.
illusions do so much damage.
Gone. That was a simple engagement. And just saying hi. This is a very important game. When you're in the top 40 and you draw lots and find that Mineski-X is going fight against Team Redemption on day 2, that's like
That's
very
fate right
bad.
there. That's fate.
Yeah, that's like very bad luck. Whoever who pulled out
It's destiny.
Destiny. Look at, oh, Jacko found him. Nice on getting all the right clicks.
They're just screaming from the main stage. Just chill. Just chill.
Even though it wasn't Kuchimba hitting, but he was the one screaming for the team.
It's okay. We get it. You're really happy. We're happy for you too. We're happy for you
It's
too.
a team effort right there. Look at that. But still, always remember, this is bad news, right? Kuchimba still has the Aegis Immortal. That's full-fledged, Satanic. How are you going to deal with him? Unless you have constant lockdown upon Kuchimba, then he cannot dish out all this damage, take him down. But still, he has the Aegis. That's it. Look at that. Jacko getting up on high ground inside the base. Right-click into, but it goes Fortification. Can the Radiant side actually do it? Are they going to commit? They're going to dive in with a Vengeance Ray. We're zooming out as much as we can. Right-clicking through the barracks right now, taking down the melee barracks real fast. Rage Barracks is going to go down first. Right-click is coming from Guard. There goes the swap. With the big AB in. Jacko right-click into Vesperian. Vesperian goes down. Again, the call down, hitting up on numerous heroes. Phantom Lancer. Trying to stop. Oh, Alchemist! He can lash down right here. All right-click. DDZ! Strider is it off. Jacko right-clicks once he can. DDZ is going to go down. Uh-oh. Does he have a buyback? Oh no, he doesn't have buyback right now. Going up on the chase. Sing Zai, dying off. There goes a Nightmare hitting up with a nice soccer. Try to make a escape. Sing Zai. Uh-oh, Jacko. Lance is still there. Oh, the lash! It's a Jacko bunch of heroes! What are they gonna do? Trying to make an escape right now. But Kuchimba's trying to get down. Always remember, he still got some of the Aegis. That's it. Right-clicking through. Kuchimba's not going down. He went down for the first time. Always remember, Aegis is still there. There goes a nice soccer. He's gonna buy one of the Darks here. And Kuchimba working as much as he can. Taking out Lance. And that's it. Let's go down with a buyback. Phantom Lancer is doing it. Most of right-clicking with NB. And it goes right-click. And down goes the Bane. No. He mentioned most of Kuchimba's unstoppable streak.
That was pretty funny actually. Like everyone on the main stage was just screaming. It's okay. We're happy for you too.
The amount of buybacks though. Look at that. They had a team wipe. They had a double buyback of the Phantom Lancer as well as the Dark Seer.
Yeah, but if you notice, they struggled a bit there to kill the Phantom Lancer. His illusions kept spawning, and they couldn't really do much because their mana just kept getting lesser and lesser and lesser because of Phantom Lancer's Diffusal Blade. So I think in about a couple more minutes, this Phantom Lance is gonna get really out of hand.
Yep.
Once he gets his heart, it's gonna get really out of hand. So they really have to control him at this point.
So Team Redemption is working
There's always room for a comeback.
Yeah, we had a huge comeback last night. So hopefully this time we'll have a comeback from Team Redemption. Can they actually do it? They lost out double racks, top and bottom, and they're left out with the last one. Kuchi Imba, he doesn't have the Aegis anymore. It's already being spent during the engagement right now.
Which means he needs to be a lot more careful.
Yep,
at this
and
point.
he's going for the Demon Edge, probably going off for the MKB, hitting even harder than before, or he's going off for the critical, I guess. He's getting his item. Yep, it's an MKB. It's an MKB. Can actually do it though. Phantom Lancer is taking too long for farms.
But if you
Blade.
noticed earlier, like they were struggling to kill him so much.
Yep.
You know, like the Lucius just kept spawning and hitting them. So in a couple more minutes, he's gonna be really, really out of hand. Once he has his heart, once he has all his items, he's gonna be unstoppable.
I guess the momentum was a little bit off for Team Redemption.
I believe in Team Redemption.
Yep.
And I believe they might be able to come back. I don't know, maybe.
Yep. Look at that Gyrocopter. He has all the rights to brag off right. Look at that, 7 kills to 2 death. Right, unstoppable streak.
I'm actually surprised though. It's 42.5 minutes. It's only 8 and 20.
8 and 20. That is all. I guess this is a very, very serious game right here. They know it's a knockout round, so basically losing out here means that.
Okay, I'm just gonna point out the Oracle score hasn't changed, even though there was a giant team fight.
He didn't support nothing. That's what Oracle did. He died. That's it. No contributions whatsoever. That's a surprise though. Didn't he actually support anything?
I don't know, but it's funny because the score hasn't changed in like the past 20 minutes.
The score is very,
Yeah, it's very unique.
very unique. I don't know why he did it on purpose. Let's back down. I don't want to score change. It's okay. All right, they're pushing through. Look at that. Jacko hitting hard on this season. Oh, there goes the Swamp catching Imba, but then he pops up with the BKB. Mosun, a little bit more is going to go down. So we're going to find out with 4 more heroes right now. We're going to be looking at the buyback status come from both sides. The Wicked Streak. Oh, there goes the vacuum hitting up on 3 heroes, but we're popping out with the wall. Jetto hitting up really hard, the DDZ. Oh, it's not going to be enough right now. Jacko decides to actually back off. Coming engagement next up. Down to 5 heroes. Lance popping up from behind. There goes Sarah going to the crush coming from behind. Uh-oh, using up the Lucius gun Phantom Lancer. And there goes. And B. Still forming up right here. There's a blockade right here, all behind the trees. Trying to go for engagement. DDZ goes down. He's got away with a double kill from Jacko. And it's not going for Zigzag. Catching Imba right click as much as he can. King of a Zigzag this time. Going up Caesar Doctor. And there goes the stun. Caesar couldn't make escape. And monster kill streak. And this time Phantom Lancer dishing out as much damage as he can. Jacko going up for the chase. Uh-oh, Spirit Lance hits on extinct and it's not on Jacko. But let's get it started off with a double kill. And my Lance. He can actually do this with 2 hero defense. With the Phantom Lancer, probably not. But
there's Wind Ranger coming in with a buyback, so they probably can.
Uh-oh, Lance, get you, Kojima! No! Lance, what are you doing? Lance, August Swamp! Let's go down, it's a team wipe! Ladies and gentlemen, it's a GG!
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Chill, guys,
Radiant's
chill.
middle tower is
Kojima
under
screaming like a
dire
beast up on
victory.
stage.
The Dire now have mega creeps.
NB post that on Reddit. That was amazing. I guess dragging the game was not enough right now. Phantom Lancer just didn't have sufficient items for him to actually perform as much as he can.
Actually, I believe that Team Redemption had a chance at first, but because Phantom Lancer kept getting caught out and he kept getting out of position, that's why he died so many times. He died so many times when he shouldn't have, and that's what delayed his farm. That's why he couldn't farm as well. He couldn't get his heart. He couldn't be as effective as he should have been in a 44-minute game.
It looked like he was actually doing really well for the past 30
Yeah,
minutes.
he was.
But then, in terms of farming rate, it just went down, down, and down.
Yeah. At one point, it was getting pretty hard to kill the Phantom Lancer because he kept taking down everyone's mana, and they even popped the Aegis and everything. He bought back, but. You know, like I said, if the game dragged a bit more longer, Phantom Lancer could have actually had all his items. He could have actually done what he was supposed to do, you know, which is carry the game.
I guess, Because it just didn't work out. Team Mineski-X just played it exceptionally well.
And I feel like instead of getting like a Talisman of Evasion for whatever reason, Alchemist should have went for the Abyssal Blade straight away because they had problems with Gyro and Wind Ranger because they couldn't lock any of them down. Both of them got BKBs, and none of the like you said, none of the lockdowns actually go through BKB. So it was a lot harder to catch them out.
Sure.
So I guess what I'm saying is, like, instead of going for Talisman of Evasion for whatever reason, he should have just gone straight for the Abyssal Blade, straight for the lockdown, lock whoever they could down, and just go for the kill, and maybe then they could have made the game a lot better. Yeah.
That'd be great. All right, so I guess that's it. That concludes. Congratulations to Mineski-X, and also congratulations to Team Redemption as well for making it thus far to the competition. Thank you so much to the audiences, the players, the organizers, the sponsors, eDollar, as well as C-Series and Gigabyte, will be great supporters. And also a shout out to those who are watching the game at Twitch TV, as well as the YouTube Gaming and the Isukan channels. All right, so stay tuned for more Dota 2 actions. We'll be right back after the commercial breaks. Next up, we're having the match from Team TBD versus the Team Yugope. To be discussed.
No, I'm just looking at the up top.
No idea. Oh, bracket. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's.
Testing 1, 2, 3. All right, sound check good.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, our event will continue back in 1 more minute, and we promise you that as both players and teams are in the lobby, we already decided their sides at the same time as well. First pick.
Right. So here we got the bracket. Interesting thing is happening. Are happening here. Like we had a very hyped match just now with Mineski-X versus Team Redemption.
Yep.
With the win of Mineski-X.
I think that's kind of sad because we didn't expect these two powerhouse teams to be fighting up against each other at the early stage of the competition. I mean, by the top 40, we need to delete someone. Somebody has to go home right now, and it had to be Team Redemption right there. So Team Mineski-X executing a really wonderful gameplay. And what we're looking at right here at the screen is the brackets currently. So, mind to explain the brackets, J Hunter?
Yeah, well, from what I see, I do not know how to explain most of the stuff here. That is what we are seeing at the bracket now, but my favorites, or rather the people's favorites to win, well, it includes Mineski-X,
Yep.
Wu Jay, Seeking, and also Team Underminer. So let's see how the match will go on for this Pesta Selangor. It sure will be a very hyped up match. And we got here Team Underminer versus Pay. Right now, the drafting phase is going to start right now. Pay will start first with its band. Team Underminer also, of course, we do know them. They were one of the top players, top team in Malaysia last year. Their biggest achievement, I think, was they qualified top 8 for the MPGL tournament last year for season 8 or season 7, if I'm not mistaken. And there goes Pay with the ban on Death Prophet and Underminer, not wasting time there. Straight on countering with the Invoker pick. As we know, Invoker has been picked a lot in Pesta Selangor 2016 and Dispatch overall. So they want to prevent the multi-skills of Invoker. Picked up also, there's a surprise ban for you, the Alchemist.
So no more Alchemist game.
Yes, picked up by Team Redemption last round, but to no good results actually. Even used by the almighty DDZ. Like they said, Team Underminer going to ban the task. Slaughter is picked up by Pay. Very good pickup there, Team Underminer. 2 picks for them. So what is your prediction for these 2 picks from Underminer?
Right, so Slaughter pick up a very strong core hero, I would say. Really nice initiation, really nice escape mechanism, but the drawback is you reflect more damage upon yourself. Something you don't want in a game. But previously we saw the Slaughter game coming on from Team Mineski-X. Right, he went up so well, even though he didn't lane up so well against the draft coming off Team Redemption. But so hopefully we'll see a different kind of Slaughter for this game, right? Team Pay versus Team Underminer. Both are fearsome teams. They made it through the group stage, and now they're heading up against each other, and only one of them will come out on top and move forward in the competition for the Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament.
Right, it's a very high stakes game between these two, Team Underminer and Team Pay. Both are sponsored teams. Both are sponsored teams, and has picked up the Gyrocopter and also the Darkseer, 2 of the most common picks. I think we see these 2 in 95% of the games, at least in appearance or in the drafting phase, in the ban or as a pickup by
at least one of them has to be there in the game, either being banned. You're very correct right there. I guess these are hard picks, safe hero picks, I would say, in the game. Gyrocopter just works well in the game. Darkseer just goes off lane really, really safe. If it just doesn't work out for him in off lane, he can always shift So he can always go to the neutral camps, actually go for farms, stack it up a little bit, but return back to the lane just for the sake of getting the iron shells at a higher level so he can actually farm better. Because I understand much at Darcy level 1 iron shell, it doesn't dish out so much damage. DPS-wise, yes, it's nice, but then a high level will actually contribute to faster farming for him. So for level 6, probably he'll just stay in the off lane right there.
Right, and you go pay with that VS pickup. Yes, as we know, VS has made an appearance in a lot of Pesta Selangor games. I think it's like a 95% also. 97% of games eventually. I guess it's a very, very, very good pickup, especially with the Aether Lens now available, getting the swap and also the magic missile range to 200 bonus range. That is a lot for a hero that can actually stun, that has low cooldown, and also it really good initiation.
Yep, it's so far from the draft from Team Yugo Pay, we really can see that they have the initiating heroes right here. It can be Avengers really starting off first. At the early stage of the game, yes. But then after that follow-up, Slaughter having a Blink Dagger, and then when you get really good positioning, with the constant lockdowns, Magic Missile, Slithering Crush, and a Bash, hopefully, from Slaughter, that's it. It's going to be down 1 hero, 4 more to go, coming up from Team Miner. But in this case around, you know, we're already done with the banning phase. They ban off Bane. All the supports looking out right here. The Bane, the Leech, and Wind Ranger as well. TA is off. So they're banning off quite a number of mid lane heroes right here. We won't be seeing an Invoker, we won't be seeing Temporary Assassin, and we won't be seeing a Death Prophet in the game.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot of bans on heroes that can actually go through BKB here, like the Bane and also the Wind Ranger. It's a very interesting thing to see. Yugo Pay might have like a plan to use a very, very hard carry maybe. Oh, there goes a Chen by Underminer. That is quite typical of them to pick up the Chen. Most top teams like Mineski-X, Underminer, Team Redemption, they have a pocket Chen somewhere in the team. So it's not surprising to see Chen make an appearance, especially with the Aghanim's. Makes pushing much, much easier.
Yeah, pushing much, much easier. Now, based on what you said, right, we know that these people, they're capable of actually doing this micro-skill heroes, capable of controlling multiple units at the same time. So that's why, you know, when they have the chance, sure, why not? We'll pick up a Chan in the draft as well. And hopefully it actually work out the kind of draft that actually goes up against Team Yugo Pay. Yugo Pay having that third pick exists. What do you make of that? Does it fit inside the kind of draft that matches up against Team Underminer that we have right now?
Well, I'm not seeing the connection. I mean, I'm not seeing the why they think picking up Zeus is compulsory. But yeah, he is a very good AOE skill hero since they have a Slaughter. So it might the initiation from Slaughter is important for Zeus. If they want to run this Zeus, that's the most important factor.
Yep.
The play and positioning by Slaughter.
So I'm guessing the follow-up damage is really good right here. Let's say initiation start off with Slaughter. The burst damage coming from Lightning Bolt, Arc of Lightning, and even having the ultimate at the same time. That should be it. It should be done for 1 to 2 heroes right here. So the follow-up damage is good. That's it. Constant lockdown, these 3 heroes. It should be a sure kill for a certain hero with constant lockdowns. Then Team Underminer goes off with the Lion in the game. A really good double disable support. Right, really offensive kind of playstyle rather than more towards defensive. Really loving the draft so far coming from both sides.
Right, Yugo Pay. So from Team Underminer so far, we got the Gyrocopter, Darkseer Chen, and Lion, while on Yugo Pay we have Slaughter, Vengeful Spirit, Zeus, and Juggernaut. Let's see what Yugo Pay's captain, DC, is thinking about. And also what Underminer's ban. What is PK thinking about the last ban? They need to ban one mid hero.
Yep, they got to ban out here. I think high chances they're gonna lane out this Zeus mid lane, but still they haven't figured out a hero going off against Team Yugo Pay Zeus. Unless they want to lane it differently though. Unless they want to lane a Zeus support, we can have that, right? We have a Juggernaut carry. that's why Dota 2 is that flexible right there. It's like it all comes down to the last pick to determine the kind of laning phase that they want to bring into the game. But even with that, it's not enough. Sometimes teams, they have their own ways of laning out heroes in the game.
Well, Team Yugope actually has had a very interesting last ban. Just they picked up, they banned out the Omni Knight. I do not see the significance in that. Maybe you could give me some insight why they need to ban this Omni Knight, since on the minor actually already has the Chen and the Lion as a support. Maybe they thought that this Omni Knight might be a good mid hero or something.
No, not really. I think if they had an Omni Knight, we've seen cases where they actually went out as a carry Omni Knight before, but then which was rarely being played out during the current meta or something like that. But it is still viable. I'm sure why not, because we've seen that before. He's capable of actually doing it, but it doesn't fare as well as to go up against Yugope. He doesn't have high attack rate if compared to a Juggernaut or anything like that, but he does have really good skills which would actually interrupt the kind of gameplay that Team Yugope is going to bring here. So maybe the laning is going to be disrupted a little bit. I don't know, but yeah, like you said, it wouldn't make sense if you actually picked out right here. Right. And then Team Underminer goes up. You know what? We're going to have a Shadow Fiend Zeus showdown in the mid lane. Going up against each other. Juggernaut going off carry versus with Gyrocopter. Veggie Spirit as well as Veggie Spirit support. Offlane Slaughter. Lion support. Darkseer offlane. Comes down to the last one, Team Yugope. They're down in terms of one more mid lane hero. Unless they want to pick out... sorry, they're down to as a support. Yeah, sir.
Right, yeah, they go
to support. Mid lane?
So here we're going to see a Shadow Fiend and Zeus showdown. Well, kind of talking about Zeus, it's been a long time since we've seen such legends in Zeus play. Like we have a lot of Shadow Fiends play. I mean, we know Yamate, we know Yafet. We only heard of Zeus like from Alini. So, do you think that there's actually any like I don't know, remarkable Zeus play will come out someday or in this patch?
I guess it kind of works. So far, they don't have much durable heroes from their side. But banning up that Omni Knight, so that actually nerfed up some skills will actually interrupt the kind of gameplay that Yugope is going to have. They have to dish out some magical damage right here from Zeus, right, forcing them to actually buy some magic resistant items over time. Having a Pipe of Insight will actually be really, really good for the Radiant side right now.
Oops. So
right,
from Underminer, we have PK on the Gyrocopter, JNY on Darkseer, Boys on Lion, Cloud on Shadow Fiend, and Feijai for FZ on Chen.
Yep, yes sir, and we're looking at the Dire side this time around. Team Dire is Team YGP, Yugope. Alright, DC is going to be controlling that Shadow Shaman. We have just nothing on the Juggernaut carry. LLYWK is going to be on Veggie Spirit. Bomi to be that Zeus, and Kayak is going to be using on the Slaughter in the game. And so far, that's introductions coming up from Z. And the game is underway. And we're waiting up for 40 more seconds for the runes to actually come on anytime soon.
Oh, no. See this, bottom lane.
They scout out. Oh, they're going to find out this time.
Oh.
There's no engagement right here. They're just staring at each other like beautiful lovers, and that's it. Not doing much. No engagement. They're trying to screen out the Radiant side. One right click coming on from Boys from Team Underminer, right clicking. Let's not overextend it too much. You don't want to get caught right here. But I guess the Dire side, they're going to take the bottom rune. Maybe yes, maybe no. They're going to commit. But the top lane, Cloud, already got himself in position for the top rune. Yep, Dire side is going to get a bottom rune.
So both mid players are picking up the bounty rune. So I guess there is nothing exciting to be seen so far in the first few minutes of the game.
All right, and we'll be looking at the laning phase in a few more seconds. Just a reminder for everyone who is actually watching the game on site right now in Wanotama, those watching in YouTube Gaming on the Isukan page, as well as the Twitch TV at the Twitch page, Isukan's Twitch page. Just a reminder, we cannot be talking about items or any revealance of any kind of potential gangs until it actually happens, because the players can actually hear us casting this game live, on the main stage. So basically, just to save it out, we're going to reveal it. So yeah, that's it. That's your...
So basically, we're filtering everything that we are saying, so we don't reveal any strategies. And Look
Oh,
at this,
that hurts
like
so
this
bad.
one.
Cloud, if you get caught by DC
Oh,
coming up
no,
from back, that's
no.
it. There goes a shackle from behind. Cloud's getting picked up, and he's gonna be first blood. But Venture Spirit in the mid lane.
Right, so they got the first blood. The Vengeful Spirit actually got the first blood. It's very unfortunate for Shadow Fiend. He was, well, he didn't have detection on the left side, so easily picked off there by the team Hugo Pay. So that's like what we say. We can't actually reveal strategies that Hugo Pay actually use, or any teams, in fact.
Right, so far everything looking good, except for the mid lane pick-off. Right there, Shadow Fiend, it was very unfortunate. So he has to build up his souls. But I guess, considering he's at level 3, he has a Necromastery at level 1. So he doesn't need to actually gather up so much soul from whatever he lost out. So 15 souls, 9 more to go from 6. And Zeus going to pick up this rune going up in the top lane. Top lane Darkseer, JNY going up against the carry Juggernaut, as well as the support DC on Shadow Shaman. While bottom lane carry Gyrocopter going down against the off lane Kiik on the Slaughter. Now when you go off against a team like Underminer, they're like a force to be reckoned with right now. They are a top ranked team in the world, even though they're considered amateur team, tier 2, but still they got some really good stats right here. I mean, they are, I forgot the rankings actually. They're above.
Well, Team Underminer, I think they're like number
60 something.
69,
Yeah, 69 in the world.
Oh, 69, wow.
Yeah, 69. That's amazing. If you consider there's thousands of teams in the world, and compare ranking 69, it's actually amazingly great. He's like 98 rankings away from beating EG.
Right. well, the Team Underminer actually has a lot of experienced players, like FZFZ. I think he's played for TI twice, I think.
Yep, TI twice.
MUFC. And also for Invasion.
So he has a lot of experience dealing up against professional players on the international scenes. The biggest tournament in the world. So something to look out for from just a guy. Right, but so far, my only concern regarding this game is that they shouldn't be letting this Juggernaut to actually get really farmed up. Because he's one of those Juggernaut as well as Gyrocopter. Once they're really farmed up the game, they deal out so much damage. Physical damage, high attack speed at the same time. So with all the damage, it's going to be really, really easy for them to actually take down heroes.
All right, see this top lane. Maybe we're going to see an initiation. No, just a bit of harassment by the Vengeful Spirit.
Yep, now top lane, the good part is, yes, they have at least a triple disable right here with the hacks, the shackles, as well as a follow-up magic missile, and then a follow-up DPS from the Blade Fury coming in from the Juggernaut. But aside from that, nothing else, I guess. I guess it's going to be sufficient enough to actually go in for a kill. Well, bottom lane, you know, PK, high chance is going to get himself with a Rocket Barrage for DPS. A little bit similar. Oh, look at that Kiik. Thinking less than half HP, but Boy's coming from behind, going for the gag. And it's going to follow up with an Impale and go for a kill. And Chen gets the kill with the Sailor Tormentor, casting off the Shockwave.
However, they get a counter kill on the top lane.
Oh, look at that. You pick off on our off lane, we'll get one of yours at the same time. So Slaughter, as well as the Darkseer gets picked off. The gold exchange is leaning more towards the Dark side, but then it doesn't, it's not together with the Slaughter pickup, so that doesn't count. Well, that rotation was huge from the Radiant side. They went all the way to behind the T1 tower and bottom lane. So they have to cross over the big ancients. They cross over here, and then.
But however, the pick-off on Slaughter was more damaging, I believe, since they actually got the T1 tower bottom. Also, it's harder for Slaughter to actually refarm back that lost goal compared to Darkseer.
Yep, sorry. So Team YGP leading in terms of first blood as well as an extra kill in comparison to the Radiant side. Armor J and Y still pushing off in the bottom lane. He's a level 5, so having a level 3 Iron Shell is going to hit so bad on this Juggernaut right now. He doesn't have much regeneration item, a passive regeneration item, but at least he got himself with a healing style. So every time he wants to actually go in for last hit, he has to bear with the Iron Shell damage. Look at that, being pushed back since he's a melee hero. He doesn't have his supports around him. While in bottom lane, Gyrocopter, him being a range hero, he just needs to make sure that he is just in the right position to not get hit or get chased by Kiik's Spinning Crush as well as the sprint. That's it. There is a need to actually go for all of it. Uh-oh. They're going on kick this time. And there goes the Hex. There's no way he can actually make an escape. But in the face right now with... He doesn't even need actually the double cooldowns. But in the number one, it's actually hit him. By the time the second one came down, he's already gone. And the one who actually goes up for a pickoff was the Lion. The right clicks as well as the impale follow-up. Man.
Well, looks like Underminer has found a chink in YGP's armor right now, and they are going to go straight for the T2 tower right now. No mercy shown to YGP with, well, even though YGP got the first blood now, they are actually being pushed down hard.
They're not going to get it, but they managed to take down more than 60% of the HP of the tier 2 tower, which is really, really bad right now. Losing out the offlane twice on kick. Yep, losing out twice there. And Darkseer gets picked off. That's it in the top lane. Zeus casting off with the ultimate. He didn't actually make an escape. He just had to cast. It's not a kill still, alright? He thought of God's Wrath, and down goes the Darkseer in top lane.
Very good game for this Juggernaut, farming quite free, and he's quite fun, and he also got 2 assists, although he didn't get the finish on the Darkseer. However, he has a considerably good level compared to the rest of the team.
Yeah, very good, because they managed to push the... I guess managed to push the Darkseer a little bit, because at the start of the game, he was having a tri-lane with the support surrounding around him, so it was kind of hard for Darkseer to actually get some levels. He couldn't get close, but right now, with having a single Juggernaut, it should be no problem for him to actually get it.
Oh, they're maybe hunting this Lion down. No, the range of the magic missile won't reach that one anytime soon. Here comes Zeus. I thought he was using his ult for something. No, he was just looking for wards there. YWK chasing the Lion, and they're gonna get it.
Boys, he got picked off right here, being held up by DC, and the last hit goes to LLYWK on the Vengeful Spirit. That engagement right there was, they didn't have any vision. So basically, you know, he was caught off guard. Tried to juke on between the trees, a little bit too late. They have 4 heroes going off on the bottom lane. Well, mid lane we have a push right here. The call down misses out on Bomi Zeus. And that was tier 1's really down. Cloud having the Hager's Rejuvenation. So this Shadow Fiend is going to be building up the mechanism. They managed to pick up on the Darkseer going off on the top lane. So this is really good right now. Juggernaut, he doesn't have to worry much about not going off for the final hit off on the Darkseer, because always a Zeus just in case. He span off his Omni Slash, the Blade Fury. Yes, he can run away, but it's a global Thunder Wrath Rod.
Well, if Hugo Pei actually can do an upset on this Undermine, it'll be a great game. I mean, this would be maybe one of the surprises we see today. Also including yesterday, because yesterday was mostly a one-sided games, but today maybe Underminer versus Hugo Pei. Maybe Hugo Pei can actually give us a surprise today. We're seeing the results now is 2 against 5 in terms of kills. YGP leading with 5 kills.
Yes, sir. Team Hugo Pei leading off right here. So the idea is not to lose the momentum right here. We have a lot of teams here. You know what? People thinking, you know, the score is looking good, we're doing well, but then it's not just about the kills. There's a lot of factors in Dota 2 right here. There's pushing power, red Dota, there's a lot of ways you can mention. Oh, look at that call down, hitting off on 2 heroes, but it's no follow from behind. PK is going off alone right here, and he knows the Juggernaut doesn't have any Omni Slash, so all that he has to resort to is only the Blade Fury going off the chase. PK is just lingering around, knowing there's multiple heroes coming on from the dark side. We have the Shadow Shaman, we have the Vengeful Spirit, as well as we have the Zeus. Whoa, Radiant side, they're taking out tier 2 tower going off in the top lane. Shadow Fiend hitting really hard, as well as multiple units coming up from Chen. The Conqueror as well as Saturn Tormentor. While mid lane trying their best to actually push through with 3 heroes come from the dark side. Juggernaut, Shadow Shaman, as well as the Zeus to the tier 1 tower.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, there's a battle in the middle lane.
He got up for the chase. The Blade Fury is away. DC with low HP. He's trying to make an escape. Oh, he got body blocked by Darkseer, but it's okay. Cloud trying to get in position.
Oh, the cooldown gets to nothing.
Dire's top
All right, so
tower
far that
is
was
under
a
attack.
that was a great engagement, but so far no trade-offs. Nobody died. Everybody was just still healthy and strong. Decided return back to base. Wall of Illusion not dishing out enough damage to actually go in for the kill. Well, we're just looking at item base coming from both sides. We're 11 minutes inside the game. JNY in the dark sphere having no boots. I guess he will just result with a surge. He got himself with a Vanguard. He has the also a drop of endurance as well as the face boots on PK's Gyrocopter. Well, boys, he doesn't have much as a mobility, and Cloud's are done with a mechanism on his Shadow Fiend. While we're looking at the dark side, just Nothing's Juggernaut has the Perseverance, so high chance he's gonna go himself with the Battle Fury in the game. Either lands by Bomi, and LLYWK's Vengeful Spirit has a Medallion of Courage, and not much come from Ye. Possibly, most probably saving enough gold for him to finish up his dagger for better engagements in the game. He has 1.2k, there's 2k more to go. Sorry, 1k more to go. How do I do my calculations? Man.
Well, very interesting insights on the item. However, we're seeing passiveness from both teams right now.
Yep. Look at that. This is scary. If FZFZ just plays Chan really well in this game, because early stage of the game, you don't have much. You're not too reliant on items, so it all comes down to skill. When you want to compare skills, you combine Chan with multiple skills plus his neutral units skills at the same time. We have a double stun for Sentinel Conquerors. We have a Sentinel Tormentor with a burst damage coming over Shockwave, as well as an Unholy Aura. Alright, increasing health regeneration for him and his allies around. Oh, really nice movement we got right here.
Oh, might we see something here?
Uh-oh. FZ. He got scouted out right here. DC, these guys are going for the shackle. And goes burst damage coming from behind. Give it the last hit. The Shadow Shaman, everybody was like, wait.
Alright, that was quite peculiar, if I say so. But
Everybody thought he died. Wait, there's one more last hit. Can I get it? Yes. Shadow Shaman got it.
yep, Shadow Shaman.
They were ready to go back home. They thought it was kind of enough, but I guess it's okay. It's
Or
alright.
maybe they were actually planning to give...
Yeah, giving.
To make this Shadow Shaman a carry or something.
Alright, coming back to the game, look at that. Bottom lane, at least his Vengeful Spirit is actually playing semi-carry rather than trying to play a full-fledged support in the game. So at least he got himself with a Medallion of Courage, a little bit of armor for himself. Well, Chan, high chance is going for the Arcanine Scepter straight, knowing the Arcanine Scepter provides with him to control up to 3 Ancients at level 3 plus Scepter. Well, Cloud, look at that. He's going for the Yasha build next after having his durability from the mechanism in the mid lane. What else would happen here? So not much. That was a commercial break by John Hunter. He just had to. At least I did it too. It's just that I covered the mic better. So didn't miss. Yeah, hey, that was a sound from one of our lazy marshals.
So just talking about Chan, because we were talking about Chan just now with the Ancient Crypt. Initially I thought it would be useless, but since seeing the results of pushing with 3 dragons, it is very massive.
Yeah, it's very massive right here, especially they have higher HP capacity in comparison to the other Ancients. Uh-oh, they scouted out, they found out. Oh, God, this jump in, but boys, but then Lion gets picked up so fast. I guess some of the cannons are hitting on JNY. Let's get right down goes the Shadow Shaman right here. Double trade-offs on the support. And going up to the chase, JNY this time. He has the vacuum, but so far from behind. What is he gonna do? Oh, I guess that's it. It's a 1-on-1 trade-off support and nothing much right here. Shadow Shaman even managed to drop the Serpent Wards to block off the path at the same time.
YGP versus Random Miner. Oh, now we have the Juggernaut with intended item there. Yeah, still even watching like 4 or 5 games, I still don't see why Juggernaut picks up Battle Fury.
I get it because I use a lot of Juggernaut at least once every day because everybody trusts me with like, being a carry in the game. So basically, having a Juggernaut Battle Fury itself, it speeds up your farms, but it's gonna drag your game a little bit more. I understand a lot because a lot of ways you play. You can actually use a Mass of Madness, Juggernaut, Helm of Dom Juggernaut. You get Mjolnir, Deso, MKB. It all comes down to how far away you want to drag up the game. It speeds up your farming. You might have one decent item that might actually just work in the early stage of the game, Helm of Dominator and everything like that, and Yasha, but then, your rate of farming is not that fast in comparison to a Juggernaut reaching out around 35 minutes to 45 minutes in the game with a Battle Fury. You'll come out on top with 5 items at least.
Well, YK, maybe he'll get caught out here. Nope, they won't proceed with that ganking.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, everybody's just around the corner right now. You don't, look at that. Forcing Zeus to spam off his Thunder God's Wrath to scout out where the enemy is, and knowing it didn't hit multiple units. So for sure that the smoke gun was actually being used. And they're going to go in for the pursuit in the bottom lane tier 2 tower. And there's no way the dark side is going to fan up against this one. They decide to use it in fortification, and we're pushing out the tier 2 tower in the bottom lane. For sure, they're going to push out the tier 2 tower in the mid lane at the same time. Uh-oh, Juggernaut, he's jumping in. And boys, it's not going to be enough though. Oh, there goes Omni Slash hitting up for PK. And down goes, they with a double kill from the Juggernaut on just nothing. But will the bottom lane currently have an engagement? No. Wait, did something happen at bot? Oh, was something at the top?
Well, a few trade-offs happen at the bottom, but well, not
The
so
Shadow
much.
Shaman gets
Yeah,
it off.
yeah. Well, here I thought all the action was going to happen at the bottom. Actually, top, Juggernaut just doing very well on his own.
Sorry. The Underminer still waiting for him to finish off his Argonim Scepter in the game. Once he finishes on Scepter, that's it. Ancients are coming your way. Probably controlling some neutral creeps with auras will be great. And then further continue to control other ancient units. The best one, I guess, is controlling the Ancient Granite Golem. Provides with a passive of hell capacity of nearby units by 15%. It contributes the most to SCR heroes, knowing that they have a higher HP capacity, and you times that with 15%, you get 150% HP. Yeah, HP, that's it. That's how you calculate. That's nothing adding 2 more. Juggernaut leading an assault, pushing the bottom lane tier 1 tower. While the Radiant side, I think they're going for the push in the mid lane this time, leading off by PK. Helm of Dom.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yep, they managed to push it. Juggernaut got it. And they're going to commit into the mid lane. Probably yes, no. It's down to half HP in tier 2 tower. Who's going to be stunning enough? And Slaughter has the Blink Dagger. He managed to slide into a stun. He got up a cloud, but because Mechanism popping out, it's not going to be enough. And that goes back to himself. And down goes a little bit more. Slaughter gets picked up, and then goes to hit in the face. They managed to pick up on the carry Gyrocopter at the same time. Just nothing. It's not done yet. He doesn't have the Omni Slash. He couldn't find a FZ to actually go in for the chase. While we're just still providing enough damage right here.
Under attack.
A little bit more,
Yeah,
and then
just
he
a
can
little
actually
more.
dish out the Omni Slash.
And he could have picked off like 2 more if he just got his Omni Slash on time, but
Yep.
yep.
They did the initiation on the Shadow Fiend, but then the follow-up was enough to actually go in for the kill. He popped up the Mechanism, mix and escape, and that's it. Bye everyone. But they still, the Dire team managed to actually go in for the pick off on the Gyrocopter. So, oh! That was just lucky, but it's how they were passing by. Hey, you know what we saw? This is what Battle Fury is for, ladies and gentlemen. Just nothing is having fun. It says, hey, thank you very much to our sponsors from Steel Series and Gigabyte and $8 for providing that recap. These guys must be sad right now. I could be crying back in on the main stage. Oh, Janda, that hurt so bad. You know how long it takes to do a triple to 4 stacks?
Right,
A
takes
quadruple
at least 3 minutes.
3 to 4 minutes to actually do that stack. That's a non-stop continuous stack. If you miss out on 1 minute, it will result to 5 to 6 minutes of a stack of
So basically, the Battle Fury on Juggernaut comes down to, if you're lucky, you might find a 3 stack somewhere.
Yeah, if you're lucky, you'll find Christmas presents like that. All right, even though it's in January, you can still have
Oh, it's Chinese New Year.
Chinese New
Ang
Year.
Pao.
Yeah. Look at that. You know, Junda is like, I'm never going to comment on a Juggernaut Battle Fury ever again after what I saw. That was a justice serve right here. Right, so Darkseid going up for an assault in the mid lane this time around. Look at that. Faster pushing power by having Battle Fury. Very easy clearance. And Juggernaut has the Aegis for modal. He has the Meta Style at the same time. In 21 minutes inside the game, which is amazing. All these contributions for all this clean damage from Juggernaut. While PK is just standing there, giving the Mexican standoff. Calls up the call down, hits off on double heroes, but there's no follow from behind. Just nothing, not sure what he's trying to do right now. Just pushing off a little bit and pushing the creep wave. He has the Omni Slash, he has the Meta Style, but then look at the Radiant side. The pushing, the tier 3 tower in the bottom lane, but the CP is everywhere coming up from behind. Just like he has the Omni Slash, no follow from behind, and Shadowfing is picked off. 60 seconds on the clock. Was it worth it though? They may take down Digi Tower for the trade-off for the Shadow Fiend.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, Dark's here, JNY pushing off, using high shots to push off the top tower as well.
Right. Well, statistically, I mean, it's good to push a tower, but Underminer is depending on doing a rat strategy, just pushing towers and everything, but they also have to know that with Juggernaut and also the Shadow Shaman, YGP also has a big pushing ability.
What?
And also, kinda weird seeing this.
Uh-oh. Oh, not gonna commit though. Not a good idea.
Anyway, you go pay. I mean, they're on the verge of creating an upset. Maybe the first upset.
Might be the first upset of the day. Yeah, I understand Mineski-X versus Redemption was too early, but then you're fighting Team Underminer right here, and Yuko Pei is leading up 11-6.
Right.
I highly doubt it though. Based on score alone, yes, but based on the looks of the map, they still have all their tier 2 towers coming up from Radiant side, Team Underminer. While Team Yugo Pei, they lost out a tier 3 tower in the bottom lane.
Yeah, and also they also almost lose this one at the mid lane.
Yeah, mid lane's almost gone as well. 142 HP, that's lower than 10%. Even Garcopter, he doesn't have much. He's going for the, he's going for Sange base sword, okay? And a Helm of Dom, Drum Endurance as well as a Face Wood. Good enough, I would say. Maybe let's just have a look at the items coming up from both sides. Just highlighting a few from Team Radiant.
Under attack.
Right, picking up a Sange recipe. I don't know why.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So basically 24 minutes, this is something rare. We don't see this yesterday at all. That games go up to like 30 to 40 minutes. The average time for games for day 1 was, I think it's 20 minutes, would be fair to say. So day 2 is a whole new level. It's a whole new story. Everybody's fighting for their lives here. It's a single elimination. That's very risky. They can't lose at all.
Yep. Yes, day 2 is a little bit different. These are all top teams right now. We're 24 minutes in and no signs of the game ending anytime soon.
Yeah, YGP having more kills, but Underminer definitely not going to give this up so easily.
So I guess the game continues right now. We're 25 minutes in and no progress comes from both sides. Just taking the time, just farming off inside neutral camps, in the lanes over time, pushing up a little bit more over time, and that's it. Okay. Now, we will call Team YGP the Aether Lens team right now because 3 of its 5 members has Aether Lens. Which makes it amazing. Yep,
maybe they have blood vision, so they need lens to use. But this Chen, though,
Yep.
Or do you think he has the item to actually change the pace of the game now?
Yep. Look at that, just nothing on the Juggernaut. He's going for the stat-based build right now, right? He's got himself with the Eye of Skadi, Mana Style, two really exquisite items, expensive stat-based items. Triple ultimate orbs in total, provision with Sang and Yasha at the same time, with point booster. So that's a hell of a contribution, right? 2.3k HP, with an attack speed of 0.56.
Oh, here goes
Uh-oh,
Chen.
they found the Chen though. But Chen has the multiple units right there. He still got himself the Ancients, but trying to clear it up is going to be the Juggernaut. So that's it. Oh, Cloud is down to half HP. There's one from behind.
Oh no, the Omni Slash were wasted on the illusions. Oh, this attack
Okay,
of
that's it.
PK.
Uh-oh, just letting
Direct
go there,
Thunder.
ripping off Rickerman's souls. Wait for see, DDC actually went down. And there goes Blade Fury going up for the chase on just nothing. There goes the buyback come from Chen, FCFC. Probably going up for the chase on the Vengeance Spirit. Oh, there goes the Blade Cup by Boys, followed by Impale from behind. And that's it, LLY, WK is gonna go down. Misses out on race. Line gets the last hit. Resulted in a buyback by Chen. Look at that. So 1 to 2 trade-off with a buyback. The gold exchange is very, very small, even though it's a 2 to 1 trade-off because of that buyback right you have.
So they went too far just to get that Chen. They did get the pick off, but I don't think it's worth it. Well, it isn't worth it at all. Since actually they almost got the Shadow Fiend, but just a little bit more. But they were saved by whoever was playing the Darkseer just now.
Yeah, it was gonna save him. Right there. So that really early pick off on that Chen, yes, it was amazing, but then with the double hero picked up on their side, Team YGP, they couldn't actually do it. Alright, continuing back inside the game. Now we're looking at a very highly durable Darkseer right here. He has the he has the Crimson Guard. Soon enough, he's gonna have a pipe of insight. So he's gonna, yes, he already got it right now. So that means he's gonna be super tanky in the game. Highly durable, provision with armor for the team, provision with shield for the team at the same time. So pop up both of those. Plus, soon enough, he might just get out with a Guardian Grease. But then Shadow Fiend's already got that one sorted out with having the mechanism. So I guess, you know, is it legit to actually get another mechanism on the Darkseer? Or should we just resort to other items, i.e. Shiva's Guard, Hacks, or much more, I guess?
Well, what I think that Anomaly lacks right now are positioning items like daggers. They only have the dagger on the Lion. That's why actually Anomaly, they didn't lose battles, but they just can't finish off YGP because they don't have good positionings. The Shadow Fiend never hit Requiem of Souls in the best positions.
Yeah, the best
also the walls and the vacuum, if one of them had like a dagger or something, they might have picked off more from YGP.
Yep. I guess, yeah, it just didn't work out. Right, they didn't have enough follow-ups and everything like that, but if you compare, in terms of mobility, when you talk about single blink dagger, but Team YGP has triple A the lens, so in terms of distance-wise, they get it hands down. They win it hands down. So if they chase all the way, what is this thing? Genuine Shroomy. Okay. Alright, and coming back to the game. Trying to fan it off. They still got the Roshan, but nobody is committing to Roshan yet. Right, really interesting.
Also, what's the game plan for both teams? Nobody's doing anything so far. Oh, I think they saw that one.
Look at that. Ancient Black Dragon went for the chase. Uh-oh, with the BKB engagement right here. They managed to gun on the Lion and jumping in with the 4-man. Oh, the Rickers are ripping up in the face. 4-man down. And that's it going for Zeus. Zeus trying to make an escape, trying to find Bomi. And Bomi tries to DP out. They couldn't get him. And that means it makes way for the Radiant side to actually take down on the Roshan. That really beautiful vacuum with a follow-up from Rico Souls just ripped them to trade. It's 4-man down coming up from the Dire side.
Well, like I said, the positioning was so important, but in this case, YGP actually presented themselves to be killed. They went into the vacuum and also the Requiem of Souls from SF, and that resulted in the 4 kills onto YGP with no trade-offs. That was so bad
There was
YGP.
no way they can actually make an escape right there. There was no safety item. the moment they actually get vacuumed in there, there's no way they can actually make an escape. No safety item. That's the problem right here. BKB owning a Slaughter, but he died off from the right clicks. Zeus was a little bit off position, but that was good for him because if he was still there, he would have got picked off. And right now, Razor is going to use this chance to actually go in for the push, knowing that Juggernaut is going to be back in the next 17 seconds. So while you are one man down, it's going for the push. Ancient Black Dragon, Granite Golem, so much passes going. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 buffs upon a hero.
So here I am. I'm still gonna comment on the Belfury pick by Juggernaut. Belfury on Juggernaut has like a 75% lose rate in Pesta Selangor 2016 so far. So I will not agree with picking up the Belfury on him, and it's also not helping him in pushes. Also the Omni Slash, not much has came up from that.
We believe in the 25%. The judges said 75% of it, so we believe in a little bit. But hey, they're trying to take down the Granite Golem at least. Whoa, the right click hurt so bad. So Juggernaut, he got his item before. The only addition to his stash right now is having that Blink Dagger, so he can actually initiate more safer, having an Omni Slash, rather than getting himself disabled or anything like that to prevent himself from actually spamming an Omni Slash in the game. Alright, so I think, I think they still have the Aegis of Modal and the Shadow Fiend. Still got it. Well, Gyrocopter, he doesn't have enough damage item so far. He has the Helm of Dom. Yes, he has the BKB. He has the Gyrocopter. But in terms of 32 minutes again, I guess it's sufficient. We're not too much into late game yet for him to need all this really super expensive damage item.
So the problem I'm seeing from YGP is actually because they have 3 daggers on the team, so they went in too rushing. That Underminer actually waited for that Blink Dagger to come in, for all the Blinks to come in, and they just have to wait with the vacuum, with the wall, and also with the Recover Souls from SF and the call down from Gyrocopter. So actually, having no initiation item from Gyrocopter is actually giving them an advantage here.
Yep, that all comes down to the positioning of the heroes themselves. They want to catch off guard, yes, timing-wise, but if you're off position, if you're too close, you just get caught, and that's it. Uh-oh, there goes initiation just for nothing, but there goes the Swarm. The call down hits up on double heroes, but they're going for the chase on Vengeful Spirit. Vengeful Spirit's gonna die. There goes the BKB being popped up by PK. Going up for the chase, probably not. Alright, we're down by 1 hero, and I doubt Vengeful Spirit has the buyback though. By the look of it, look at that. There's only 2 heroes that has the buyback in this game. It's going to be either the Gyrocopter or the Shadow Fiend. So they're going to
Shadow Fiend and Gyrocopter, but they don't need the buyback right now. YGP desperately needs a buyback if they actually want to defend this or sacrifice themselves to defend this.
There goes the jump in with the Omni Slash, hitting off on multiple heroes, but then you disperse it around the other neutral units at the same time. They're basically down 3 men down, coming up from rest, 4 men down. That's it, if it's a team wipe. Get it, they have no more buybacks, just nothing. He's trying to make an escape with Blade Fury. But even if he's still surviving, they need to fan off against 4 more units. 3 more units right now because of Resurrections coming off Vengeful Spirit.
Middle barracks has fallen.
And that was a Rex complete going off in the mid lane right now.
Dire's bottom barracks.
So like I said,
under attack.
YGP, they actually have more better positioning items, but actually Underminer just doesn't care because they just have to wait for YGP to actually come to them and enter the vacuum and enter all the ultis, resulting in that almost wipeout with no casualties from Underminer whatsoever. So this might be a tall ask for YGP to actually come back into this game and get that upset that we were waiting for.
Yep.
They played very well rather in the first few half of the game, but now Underminer has found the rhythm.
Yeah, you got the rhythm back, and they already overtake the score against Team YGP right now. I guess, from previously we saw 12-6, but right now it's 16-13. So how did that happen? That was like a huge kill margin we have in the game. I guess it just didn't work out so well. Now, as you can see in terms of net worth, you're looking at net worth, right? Yeah. So the highest is number 1, Juggernaut. But still, if you compare with the other teammates they has in his stash, we're looking at Shadow Fiend at 19k, we're looking at Gyrocopter 18k, 11k, 9k, and then you come at 5th and 6th place, Zeus as well as Slaughter 4K and 8K. That's it. That's how far off his other teammates coming up from YGP is in terms of net worth right now. It's not looking really, really good. So what Team Radiant is actually doing right now, you know what? We're going to go with the BKB gaming play. Wait, actually, the only person with a BKB, the only two people who has a BKB in this game is only 3 people. Yeah, PK with a BKB and a Gyrocopter. We have Just Nothing's Juggernaut as well as K going up with the BKB on the Slaughter.
Right, so now we have Shadow Shaman with what might be a game-changing item. What do you think about this?
Yep. Oh, okay. Yep, but I guess it just yeah, that's it. Very easy to actually penetrate to in that one. Man, this Juggernaut, I feel so bad for him. He knows that they have a Chan in the draft. The Chan is going to use the neutral units to actually disperse the damage evenly among them. And with an additional 15% HP from the Granite Golem, so with more HP, you know, the damage might not be enough to actually take them down. We're talking about Pipe of Insight, Crimson Guard, Mechanism, and much more.
Not to mention the wall from the Darkseer actually dispersing the Omni Slash effect. Oh, that is just so damaging. Maybe that's a bit of relevance.
Too much multiple units.
Yeah, of the Battle Fury, so he can actually get some cleave damage out of the dispersed Omni Slash. But let's see.
That is even us without even counting the creeps, if there were creeps. But if they're not there, there's still too many units right there for the Omni Slash to actually disperse. Because as you can see at level 3 Omni Slash, it only deals out 9 slashes. I don't know if you really want... Oh, there goes the jump in right here, Juggernaut. He goes in, but he's trying to go in for the chase of the boys. He decides to find him for arm slash, hitting up almost 1 units. But still not enough because of the butterfly hitting up on the Gyrocopter. So it puts down to waste a few slashes coming up from Juggernaut. And 4 men down coming from the dark side. I highly doubt they have... Okay, some of them have, but... Oh no, none of them. Juggernaut is the only one who's going to defend against the 4-man assault coming up from Radiant side. Leading up it off is going to be PK on the Gyrocopter. Cloud going to be Shadow Fiend. FZ with his Granite Golem. The Ancient Black Dragon as well as his other Centaur Warrior with stuns. Meta-style boys and a lion. That's it. How do you stop this? It's already a double Rex. They're going for the winning Rex right now. Oh, probably not. They're going for the... Yeah, they're going for the Mega Creeps, right? Taking down the top Rex. This time hitting really, really hard by PK. Butterfly, Sanginasha, BKB, as well as Ham of Dom.
Well,
they can't do it. YGP, I guess.
Yeah, it's too much, and
it's too
they
much.
already get Mega Creeps. And
this only crush the Juggernaut build right here. Juggernaut needs an MKB. If not, it'll be wasting slash upon the There's only 2 problems. There's multiple units. Your damage doesn't go through to the misses coming on from the Gyrocopter, which wastes slashes. So reduction of slashes, that's like really, really bad right now.
Yeah,
it's a mega creep.
So now the games are like 80% of Juggernaut with the Battle Fury. We lose. So
but the Battle Fury is a necessity right now. If you want to fend off against this Mega Ream, if he doesn't have a Battle Fury, it would have been GG a long time ago. By the moment, you know, the Mega Creep actually happened, a GG should actually be called because they don't have any other units on this patch aside from the Shadow Shaman, aside from the Zeus, as well as Serena Crush, AoE verse. They cannot fend it off. That's it.
However, I can safely say this game has ended. We see in the net worth, only the Juggernaut had a bit, a merit in this game. You see, the next 4 is all from Mother Minor. And and as he said before, when your support has more net worth than your own carry hero, that is very bad.
Your net worth is amazing, but then your team is not.
Right.
It's always right there. It's a team game. All right, when you even talk about YGP having the lead in terms of kill, we also talked about where it's not just about the kills, it also falls down to how well you actually play it. The Radiant side had more pushing power. The Dark side is going for the force push right now. They're really that desperate. If they lose on this one, that's it. Look at that. Mega Crit pushing through in the base. I'm not sure who is faster though. But they're going to commit right here in the mid lane, going up against on DC. Shadow Shaman is going to get picked off. They might get back to 3. There's a buyback going off a Lion, going up Chase from behind. Even the Slaughter gets picked up at the same time. They're going to go in for the kill on Zeus. That's a Juggernaut, and that's it. It's a GG! A team wide with the GG call, even the Mega Creep back in the base.
Victory. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
No way. No way they can actually do this. They were outdrafted, outplayed at the same time. Team Underminer just takes the win. Alright, I guess that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for tuning in. For those who are on site, right here, Wanatama, ground floor at the old wing. Audiences, the players, the viewers at the YouTube Gaming Isukan page, as well as Twitch TV from Isukan. And thank you to our sponsors from $, Steel Series, as well as Gigabyte, for providing such amazing time for all of us here. And we'll be right back with more Dota 2 actions with our next match on the main stage. Stay tuned.
Okay.
listen to this. Bad boy.
You cool? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament, brought to you by $8 and our fraud sponsors from Steel Series as well as Gigabyte. My name is Flavor, and next up for Dota 2 tournament, right here on the main stage, we're having the team Cross the Line versus with Team Wuji, and the draft is underway. Right now, if you could just change the screen right now, everything should be great. Wuji is going to be on the Dire side second pick, while Team Cross the Line is going to be on the Radiant side first pick. And team captain from Team Wuji, Johnny 2000. Yeah, yes, this is the Johnny himself. All right, he's going to be team captain for Team Wuji. As well, Team Cross the Line, their captain Sodium is going to be drafting up for their side. And with me today is the all beautiful Amy. All right.
Sup?
That's all she got.
That's all I gotta say.
It's like based on response. Amy, what's up? What's up?
Okay, so we got the first Invoker and Chen ban. Pretty standard, I would say, this entire tournament.
Yep,
They're-
standard. Previously, we saw Chen game as well. Being played by Team Under Minor went up so well. Invoker just reminds me of DDZ plays yesterday. And so far, you know, the more or less same bans, Bane, Invoker, Chan. The only thing out of the odd is the Lone Druid ban, which comes a little bit.
I think Lone Druid is a pretty good ban because his skill has been changed up quite a bit. His third skill, yeah. Basically, it's like you press it and everyone within that AOE, like the enemy team, will run back to their base and they can't cast any spells.
Yep, they can't cast any spells. It's like a
Yeah,
roar.
and the bear gets it as well. So is it a separate cooldown or is it the same cooldown?
No, only the bear has it, the roar. I think so.
But the bear has both of them have it. The bear has the skill as well as load. But is the cooldown separate or is it?
I think it's separate. Should be each, I guess.
Yeah, so it makes Lone Druid even more stronger. Yeah, I see the reason for the whole Lone Druid ban.
Yeah, I have a strong feeling that this is going to be an exciting game. When you have a Kunkka with X marks the spot, you know, there's no way for you to actually escape the skill unless you have magic vulnerability. We're talking about BKB, Rage, and you know, any magic defiance, repel, any like that. But high chance these heroes come from the current cross line don't have them at the early stage of the game, so they cannot actually escape from it. So really good timing. We're expecting an X Torrent as well as the ship to come your way to actually go for a kill. And as we all know, Kunkka has a new buff of having the scepter upon himself, where the ship would actually drag the enemies within its course towards the certain point and actually confirm hit. That's it.
I'm actually really interested to see if this is a support Kunkka or it's gonna be a core Kunkka. Because we've actually seen support Kunkka, and support Kunkka's actually done really, really well.
Yep, really well. But the timing, the positioning is just, it's more or less easy as long as you don't screw up the timing between Torrent and X, which would be really funny, especially when you're live streaming it.
Yeah.
And you know, you don't screw up, especially when you get to the top.
I'm not trying to put any pressure on you or anything, but if you mess up, everyone's gonna watch.
Yeah, everybody's gonna know you, but if you hit, it's just gonna sound like a normal thing. Yeah, it's just an X Torrent. And
But they actually, for once, we actually have Venge and Oracle on the same team. We've actually seen them on opposite sides a lot, but we've never actually seen them on the same team. Two really strong supports, Venge and Oracle. So it's really interesting which heroes they're going to pair up with those two strong supports.
Yep, I guess, you know what, if Team Wuji doesn't want it, we'll take the Oracle if you want. We're going to have our own carry up on our sleeves. We're still not done with the draft yet. So far, let's say we're looking at a Kunkka support with a Gyrocopter carry. We're still missing out on the mid lane heroes coming out from both sides. Another support come from Team Wuji. A carry, an off lane, as well as a mid lane coming out from Team Cross the Line. Team CTL, and we're down to the banning phase right now. Team Dire, Team Wuji decides to ban off Terrorblade, which is a rare occasion to actually see Terrorblade be banned off in the games, but sure, I guess why not? Terrorblade banned off.
Terrorblade is a pretty strong carry and would fit really well with the Venge and Oracle. support duo, so I actually see the reasons for banning it. Terrorblade's a really hard carry with enough farm and like 2 supports helping him out. He's gonna be unstoppable.
Oh, Bat Rider. I haven't seen that for quite some time. It's interesting to have a Bat Rider having a really nice lasso, as well as the Scepter upgrade where you can actually lasso multiple units rather than just one. So
Yeah,
really
Bat Rider hasn't been viable for a while, but it's actually really nice to see him come back into the scene.
Yep, coming back to the scene. And I thought before this, there's no way you can actually upgrade, you know, a Bat Rider anymore because he's already a good hero. He can farm off lane. He can actually go into neutral camps and farm multiple stacks at the same time.
But because of his nerf, he was actually picked a lot less in the past few patches. And I'm actually glad that they made it so he was viable again.
Yeah, he's viable again, but still not much picks on the hero yet. I guess it's not buffed up enough for people to actually pick on him. Oh, there we go. So we're going with the next pick from Team Muji this time. So will they pick off a mid lane hero, or will they pick their next support to provide support for for Gyrocopter in the game?
I'm just chilling, taking their time. Okay, there's Queen of Pain.
Queen of Pain, mid lane.
Yeah, it's a pretty good fit. I mean, you got Kanka with Ghost Ship Torrent, Gyro with his ultimate, you got Queen of Pain, Sonic Wave, and Scream of Pain. There's just so much burst damage here.
Yep. So the idea is, you know, when you have a Queen of Pain, it's all about killing off heroes real quick. Queen of Pain. Lina is still in the pool though. I think it's a good hero to actually go up against the Queen of Pain, knowing that both of them has high burst damage. But in comparison to Lina, Lina can actually go with the Eels play.
But Queen of Pain versus Lina is a bit, you know, because Queen of Pain can just blink away at any time, even if she's used. So Lina has to time her stun perfectly, or else she'll give Queen of Pain a chance to escape, which is not what you want when you're trying to kill. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, because Lina's the only one, if he gets himself with the Yule Scepter itself, you can log in Queen of Pain in position with Light Strike Array, and then follow up Dragon Slave, and then Laguna Blade, and that's it. But Queen of Pain, you would actually have to resort with the Scream of Pain. You do with DPS, but by that time that gives us space for Lina to actually cast Light Strike Array, and then Queen of Pain's Sonic Wave would actually not.
They have a pretty viable lineup for the Queen of Pain. They have Venge with her stun, so they can stack stuns with Lina as well as Oracle. So that'll give them enough time to burst her down, because they've got Venge with a stun that's pretty painful. You got Lina, her entire arsenal is made for bursting heroes down. So Queen of Pain has to be really careful with her positioning. She has to be careful and not to get caught out.
Not to get caught out, I guess. But because right now, Vengeance Spirit's Magic Missile skill is very short range. It's not that far. It's very short range. So my chance, you know, Lina having the Eels is going to be a big factor in capturing this Queen of Pain lockdown. Right, and having the Bounty Hunter pick, so we're going to be seeing a lot of hunting from this guy. Cross the line goes off. You know what? We're going to go on with a Phoenix gameplay, DPS over time, ending off. So you have a Bounty Hunter. This is going to be the hero we're going to be dealing you off.
I'm assuming they're going to run semi-support Bounty Hunter.
Yeah, semi-support Bounty Hunter. He's going to be roaming a lot in the game.
Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of solo pickups you can get. Venge is pretty squishy early on, as well as Oracle. Lina, not so much, but she still has, you know, like, if executed properly, Queen of Pain and Bounty Hunter could burst the Lina down fairly easily.
I think mid lane is going to be getting quite a bit with the Bounty Hunter. He's trying to max out his Shuriken Toss over time. Queen of Pain with Scream of Pain as well as, let's say if he didn't get himself level 6, Scream of Pain as well as the Shadow Strike, and what else that's it? Blinking and follow-up. But this Phoenix pick is very, very interesting. I'm really looking forward to a really nice placement of having the dive as well as the Fire Spirits and follow-up with Supernova.
But CTL still needs a strong carry, because they have Venge and Oracle. You've got 2 great supports to help you in lane already. You've got Lina, she's a really, really good mid. You got Phoenix, a very amazing offlaner, but you just need one more carry to bind everything together.
Sure.
because you have 4 space creating heroes. You can't just, you know, randomly pick a carry.
4 range heroes exactly at the same time.
And you need to pick a carry who can really utilize all the space and farm up.
So what is their response when going across the line? Wuji having the Nature's Prophet, last pick for themselves. So Body Hunter support, Roam, semi-carry, something like that. Kunkuk is going to be more in support, Queen of Pain mid, Nature's Prophet off lane, while Gyrocopter playing safe lane carry.
At first glance, Wuji seems like they're running a 5-core team, but if you look deeper into it, you'll actually see that it's not that way, because you have Kunkka and Bounty Hunter.
Oh.
Okay, Wraith King.
All you need is a very highly durable and offensive carry, and their response would be having the Wraith King right here. Lockdowns, lockdowns, and lockdowns all the way. Vengeful Spirit, Lina, Wraith King, Phoenix with DPS, Oracle with burst damage and recovery.
But yeah, like I was saying, you have Kunkka and Bounty Hunter, two heroes that can go semi-support together and transition into card carries late game. And I'm not sure if one Wraith King is enough to curb all 5 of them.
I guess it should be okay with proper support. From the support, everything should be good right here.
Yeah,
You gotta watch out for
yeah,
Phoenix's
he does have
Argon.
the Venge and the Oracle, so definitely he could make use of all the space his team is gonna give him.
Right, there goes the pause. Is a normal pause after every game. I don't know. It's an Asian thing. We just have to pause after the game starts. That's it. And while we're taking this time for the pause, all right. So we're gonna be introducing. I remember both sides. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Team Blue Jay on the dark side. Johnny 2000. This is like, okay. Johnny 2000 from the future is using the Bounty Hunter, while Kang's using Queen of Pain. X Nova is going to use the Kunkka. NJ is going to use Nature's Prophet. Well, last but not least, Ajit Love. You know, it's always a good way to express your inner relationship in a game. Right? Ajit Love on Gyrocopter.
And on Radiant side, we have Dog is Sing on Phoenix, Dog is Strong on Oracle, Dog is Love on Lina, Sodium on Wraith King, UG on Vengeful Spirit.
Dodge is strong, Dodge is love, Dodge is... Dodge is strong, Dodge is wrecked. Dodge is sing, and Stanin, Dodge is love. Somebody has to translate all this. This is like deep poetry thing going on
Deep
right
poetry memeing.
Deep poetry meaning something, you know. Yep, and the game is underway, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams are just moving out outside their base. There's no use to staying in a base. It's either we're going to be seeing a rune fight, we're going to see a war before the rune even comes out, or we're going to see a rush pit fight. I don't know. All right, hopefully we'll actually see one. Oh, very nice drawing by Wraith
So
King.
artistic.
I will not interpret what it means, but yeah. Easy. Oh, using the trends to scout out the Radiant side. Look at that. Forcing Sodium as well as Dodgy's Rack to just try to kill off one. Getting one down means it's like a free experience and goal right here. Sanjika, but it's almost out of timer. Hey, Johnny 2000, they say hello to Gyrocopter, opposite of Rocket Barrage and Sodium. A little bit more, and down goes Sodium by Kang, going off for a kill, and then goes X marks the spot. He's up on Vengeful Spirit. He cannot actually make his space. Yuji is going to go down, but then Light Strike already hitting off on multiple heroes. Dodgy's love trying to make an escape. I guess that's it. One
But
kill
Venge is
down.
actually going to go down maybe by the poison.
The battle begins.
Oh no, he's
No,
not.
no, no,
Tango actually saved his life.
Worthy tribute.
Hey, that's a nice Shadow Walk from which item? Right, returning back to the lanes currently. So we're looking at Phoenix getting the Bounty Rune as well as Queen of Pain. I guess Lina didn't get it. It's okay. So this the laning phase is as such. Queen of Pain having mid lane going up against Lina, while top lane Dodge is saying is on the Phoenix is faring up against the carry. He's missing. It's Gyrocopter. He should be here anytime soon. All right, and well, bottom lane should be Sodium and the carry for the Radiant side. Laning up against the Nature's Prophet. Very early alacrity right there. Well, Dodge's Wreck is going to just harass a little bit on NJ's Nature's Prophet over time to prevent all that. While top lane. Oh, look at that. Dodge Sig. He couldn't make a Sig. X was spot. A few more right click and down goes the Phoenix by the right clicks from Ajit. So that's 2 kills down, 1 minute into the game. That's real quick. Finally, we won't see some much boring Dodo going on in the competition. Well, mid lane, look at that. Dodge's Love is being forced behind the tier 1 tower. He got hit so bad right now. He's low. He's like 30% HP. He's recovering based on tangos. And tangos, but rotating from behind. Look at that. Yuzi just providing support for Lina just in case. Just a little bit more. Look at that right click coming from behind. And it could be done.
Just do it.
Just do it.
Blink it and do it.
Just do it.
Okay, we're not
doesn't
Shia
have
LaBeouf
it.
here. We're not Shia LaBeouf.
Oh, no. The right click. Dodge's Love is going to go down. And look at that with the stun and Jay, but the Trent is coming up from behind. Drake's trying to zone out the Vengeance Ring from actually preventing
And they
anyone.
managed to get on the courier.
They snatched the career. That's it. Radiant, they lost out 3 heroes in 2 minutes. Uh-oh, Kang coming up from behind. And right click is coming from Johnny 2000. With that stun coming from behind, Kang's going to go to Dragon Slave follow-up. Possibly, it's not going to be enough to actually take down on the Queen of Pain though. Yuzi is in big trouble, but he's still recovering from tangos. A bit more right click, Kang is in trouble. A little bit more. Oh, but they basically take down Vengeful Spirit. But the Phoenix died off in the top lane at the same time. Engagement against Ajit as well as Novas, Kunkka, and the Gyrocopter.
Fairy Fire actually saved the Queen of Pain's life.
Yep.
And like I said, Fairy Fire is such an underrated item. It gives you +2 damage, and +2 damage is a lot early game.
A really amazing. It gives you like a direct heal rather than trying to have a build-up heal over time. It's a really good item. And even Bounty Hunter managed to kill off on the Oracle. So that is 6 kills in a row. Is Team G2 strong right here? 6-0, less than 3 minutes inside the game. That's like 2 kills per minute so far.
But like the whole reason they're so focused on mid is because they know that if they let Lina get all the levels she needs, then she might actually be a problem to the carry.
Yep, that's just it. Now Ajit is having the time of his life. He just killed off 2 heroes at top lane. He's getting all the farms, so being a carry that is like heaven for him. Well, Phoenix is just spamming overtime on his Fire Spirit, but looking at the bottom lane, they're going for initiations to try to go in for the kill, but then didn't manage it. Oh, there goes the Sun. Johnny 2000 is trying to make an escape right here. Sodium chasing in hard from behind. Possibly he might just catch out the Nation Prophet, going out some right click, but it's no follow-up from behind. Possibly a little bit more coming up from Dodge's wreck. Trying to DP out. Oh, down goes Wraith King, going for the last right click, killing off. And Bounty Hunter was killed by Roshan. I think he didn't need to. Good job, Roshan.
That was tactical.
That was tactical. And also killed off on Phoenix again in the top lane. Phoenix is just not doing well at all. Looking at 0-3 in terms of score rate. Now it's 4 minutes inside the game. Will be a good time to have a look at the net width come from both sides. Look at that. Of course, Queen of Pain is having at the highest in mid lane, 2.3k, followed by Gyrocopter having in the time of his life in the top lane with kills as well as farms.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And over at top lane, you got Phoenix going down once again.
Uh-oh. This Samurai Soge Singh is trying to go for this as Ajit, at least taking him down, but doesn't have any DPS upon him. Even Nova actually survived 8-1. That is 4 kills in a row with a dominating streak for the Gyrocopter. It's not really good. Uh-oh, they're going to come in this one. Sodium actually goes down. There's a killing spree by the Bounty Hunter going for the kills. And they tried to body block with the Trends on Yuzi. And Spectre Dagger hitting up on Yuzi. And goes Real Pain follow-up. And double kill for Johnny 2000 in the bottom lane. Things are not looking good for CBCTL. We're barely 5 minutes and
it's already 10-1. And that one was a deny by Roche.
Oh man. I guess Roshan is part Radiant. So yeah, that one death result. You know what? I couldn't give it to the creeps. Let's give it to the Radiant kill. Getting some levels. That's probably a good time to actually look at them. Queen of Pain has a level 6. Gyrocopter has a level 6. Both become uh-oh. That was the Janata coming from right. Just slowing a little bit on Deja Love and Lina's gonna go down. He tries to like start going a right click and down goes Lina going off in the mid lane right here. Kang gets it. While in top lane, they tried to go in with Dodger Singh again and again and again. X Nova trying to do the X Taring combo. Get picked off again.
Lena's only level 5. Queen of Pain's already level 7.
Yep.
She's not having good mid lane right now. At this
Oh,
point.
Johnny just dewarding that one. Yuzi's not happy from what he's looking at right now. Well, give it some time. Sodium hopefully can actually get himself some decent items while NJ is using his trends to force out Sodium from the lane. Just right-clicking using the trends.
He's already level 6, so he has reincarnation. So it's going to be a lot harder to kill him because he can survive in lane now.
Yep, true enough.
Survive in
He
lane even
has
better.
364 mana capacity. He cannot spam off that one more than... Oh, it's not enough. Lina is still alive. Wait, he might just die. Oh, there goes the charge. Still not there yet. Going for Johnny 2000. Oh, he got picked up. Look at the play to the face. But it's coming NJ blocking up behind the Tier 1 tower going off mid lane. But comes coming hot. A little bit more. He has the blink, but he's not going to risk it. It's not going to die up. Dodge's Rack is making an escape to the Tier 2 tower.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, is Phoenix cliff jungling?
Yep, I guess it's a... Yeah, he
I
can
guess
do that.
it's a new meta.
Radiant's middle
Yep,
tower
that's new meta.
is under
That's a
attack.
that's a new way to farm, I guess, for Rage Heroes. As long as you can get up there, everything should be good. Uh-oh. They found an up on NJ, but not sure if they're gonna commit. Dodge is saying he doesn't have his dive, Icarus dive. Oh, follow from behind. Kang going for right clicks, and down goes... Man, this Phoenix died off how many
Radiant's
times?
top
He
tower
died 5
is under
times in
attack.
top lane. Didn't rotate nowhere.
Radiant structures are
It's
fortified.
2 to 14. What can you do about that, right?
Alright, this is massacre from Team CTL right now. Wu Ji is just dominating the game so much. There's the TP in coming on from top lane and tries to go in, but Sodium couldn't make his way. He opened up the wrong path. But it's okay, just maybe he decides to actually return back to base. Like I say, the mana capacity that we have on this rating is only 377, so he cannot spam his Wave Fire Blast more than once. If not, he wouldn't have enough to actually use Reincarnation. Unless he has a Mango like the one he has right now, Mana Restore 150, then it would be enough.
Right now,
Yes, that's-
Johnny's level 5, just working on his level 6. Kunka's level 4, I'm working on his level 6 as well. Because once Kunka gets Ghost Ship, the enemy team is going to be so much harder to kill because of the Ghost Ship tanking all of them out.
So right now, just looking at item-wise alone, I guess both sides are still in progress to actually getting their decent items. Bounty Hunter, for information, is not yet at level 6, so he doesn't have the track yet. Even with track, it's going to give them lots and lots of gold with more engagement and more kills coming on from the Darius side. Team Wuji is kind of doing it this time with 12 kill gaps and 8 minutes inside the game. Yep, it is true. 2 kills per minute.
Queen of Pain's got a quarter staff, so she's working on her Orchid.
Radiant's
Unless she's
bottom
planning to work on a
tower is under
Dragonlance,
attack.
which I think is pretty unlikely.
Yeah. Lina still farming off in the mid lane. He got himself with a bottle. He has mobility from boots. Aside from that, nothing much. Giving some space for Gyrocopter to farming on top lane. Look at him. At least he's the only one who has some decent items for himself. Helm of Dominator as well as Ring Aquila and Face Birds.
I mean, Lena's level 6 right now, so Bounty Hunter might have to watch out. They have vision around the Bounty Hunter. She could burst him down easily, as well as Nature's Prophet.
Uh-oh, they're chasing on Dodge's Rack this time, going for right clicks and got tracked as bonus goal for everyone. Now they said they're going for Sodium. They're going off for the kill on Wraith King. He still has his reincarnation to actually come on his time. So there goes the triple kill. It's a freaking team wide. If you actually kill off with Sodium this time for the second time, that's 6 men down. Triple kill and the double kill from Team Wu Ji. RJ with an unstoppable streak. Look at that, 7 kills by the Queen of Pain and 6 by the Gyrocopter. And 3 out of 5 of them are tracked. That gives multiple goals for everyone. Look at that. With the 3K goal exchange, contributions from
Radiant's
tracks,
middle tower is under attack.
and the whole team wipe. Now, Amy, the question is right this. How would you actually get a comeback from all this? I cannot press Y. I can't really
That's a pretty good question.
it just,
Unfortunately, I don't have an answer.
you don't have enough. So is the gap too big for that thing? I guess if they extend the game a little bit longer and give some space for themselves, which I don't think Wuji is going to do that.
Yeah, the Queen of Pain's just been trying to catch people out. You know, she's been doing a pretty good job catching everyone out because she does so much burst damage. She's level 9. She's got Scream. She's almost got level 2 ult. About 2 more levels and she'll get level 2 ult. But at this point, she does so much damage. Venge is just melting. And so is Lena. Because they can't do much about it.
Oh, they found Sodium. Kang trying to do some right clicks Sodium, and there goes Ray Fire Blast hitting off on Kang, trying to do some right clicks. Possibly a little bit more. That's Scream of Pain. It's not enough.
Like I said, Queen of Pain is just gonna try to catch people out as much as she can, and she does so much burst damage.
Yep.
If she had if her Sonic Wave was off cooldown, that Wraith King would have been dead.
Yep, because you already spent reincarnation in previous team wipe. You actually see it. But looking at the Dire side, they're pushing through the top lane currently right now at the tier 2 tower. And I don't think the Dire side is going to commit. There's no way for them to actually engage it anytime soon. I don't even see Phoenix. Oh, that's why. Because Phoenix is not even level 6. He cannot even cast any Supernova.
Radiant's top tower.
Avenger Spirit still a level 3, which is really, really bad. Even though he has a really cool set. But then is doing not well in terms of leveling. Oracle level 4. Lina level 7. Yes, with the Laguna Blade so far. On here, pick up the mid lane. But aside from that, nothing else.
And the thing is, Wraith King has no space to farm at all. Like, Uji is just not giving them any space. Queen of Pain is just trying to burst him down. Everyone's trying to scout out the Wraith King, making sure he doesn't get enough farm, making sure he doesn't get his items.
Uh-oh, we just might see him, but it's okay. I get to cancel it out. Right. Kang just wants to find on Sodium. Oh, look at the right click. Johnny 3000 just here Sodium. He reveals up, but he reveals it, but Johnny is not going down yet. They managed to take down Wraith King because he doesn't have his ultimate reincarnation, and going down this time. 3 heroes down. And Jay did manage to actually trap the Oracle, but still 3 men down is really bad enough for Team CTL.
Like I said, that was a no hesitation engagement. They just straight head on, went
Man
in,
on.
they didn't bother. Like I
5
said,
man
they're not giving CTL any
Oh, Kang.
space at all.
He's going for dodge this thing right now, just braking as much as he can. And they're going to take down this Rax in the mid lane. If not a Rax, they'll just take down the tier 2 tower. If it's so much, they're just going to go back down right now. Ajit, he doesn't even care right now. He's just manning up to this tier 2 tower. There's no swap of Spirit. Knowing it's a short-range magic missile, there's no way he can actually commit to this one. Unless Phoenix decides to actually jump in. He needs a little bit more experience for him to actually get level
like,
6.
literally, it's one creep more.
Yep, just a little bit more. Look at that. Misses out on Torrent, not using for X as a spot. Because currently it's at... Yeah, it's at level 4. Should be good. He's going to catch Sodium this time. Sodium can't make an escape. Misses out on the Torrent timing. Lets out the cooldown on nothing at all. Uh-oh, there goes the dive in. He has the ultimate on Supernova, but then he's not using it yet. Just waiting for the right time for it. And the X must spot with Torrent fall off from behind. And there goes a big-ass ship in the face. And Lina goes down. Bounty Hunter going up for a kill.
Like I said, they're not giving any space, CTL. They can't do anything about it. Wraith King's only level 8. He's got 12 minutes to, I mean 12 seconds, 12 minutes. 12 seconds to his reincarnation. They're not letting him do anything at all. They're just straight up pushing all the towers. No hesitation engagements. I think this is a game over.
I think they're going to come back from this. But there's no way Team Uj is going to give up any chance for Team Radiant to actually come back from this one. They managed to take the ranks once, and they can actually do it twice, as well as the third time from top to bottom. Johnny 3000, look at that. Guardian Greaves, he has mana regeneration as well as health. So he should be doing pretty well, just tracking out everybody, getting so rich. Sodium dying off as well. He has a reincarnation, but that's not going to do him any good right now. There goes Supernova, but everybody's just running away. It's not going to do anything about it. Supernova is just going to recover back his HP, but it's not contributing much. Look at that. But it's not hitting even double kill by Wuji Scouts in Beyond God like this number. They managed to kill on Wraith King at the same time, and it's a whole team wipe for Team Wuji.
Like I said, there's just no hesitation, even when the Wraith King
And there
came
goes the
back
GG.
up. Yeah.
That's it. It's too much. A little bit too much.
Radiant's top barracks.
I was 28 to 2. God. It's 14 minutes and 42 seconds, GG.
That was too fast. I forgot that it's only 14 minutes into the game. 14 minutes and 4 seconds. It's amazing right there. So congratulations Team Wuji. Let me know comments for that. I guess the execution, the kind of plays, the aggressive gameplays that Queen of Pain as well as Gyrocopter Kunkka combo works out so well. Which just shuts down Lina in the mid lane and the Phoenix on the off lane multiple times. 0 to 7 on the Phoenix and 1 to 7 on the Lina. There's no way, not even enough space for Wraith King to actually come up with some decent item for himself. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. That concludes the match between Team Wuji just now. And next up on the main stage, we're going to have Team Wuji again. And this time around, they're going to be fighting against Team Mineski-X, right? There's a fight that you don't want to miss out on this one. Alright, stay tuned for more interactions, and we'll be right back after this commercial break from our organizers.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pesta Selangor 2016. This is the Dota tournament matches will be happening. Brought to you by $, Steel Series, and also Gigabyte. With the hashtag Pesta Selangor 2016, the next match will be Mineski-X versus Wu Ji, the two biggest teams fighting in the top 8 for the 50,000 ringgit. 50,000 ringgit prize pool. Wu Ji, or previously known as Hutubat, one of the biggest teams in Malaysia, along with Mineski-X, a lot of champions, a lot of international players in Mineski-X. Two favorite teams to actually win the whole Pesta Selangor 2016 tournaments, along with Team Underminer. We are expecting either Mineski-X or Wu Ji to go against Underminer in the finals. So just the top 8 are playing right now. Wu Ji, Mineski-X, Team Underminer, Reclaim Gaming. Also teams like Night Spirit. It's going to be an exciting match. It's going to happen at Dota 2 tournament in Pesta Selangor 2016, brought to you exclusively by $, Steel Series, and Gigabyte. Watch for updates at the hashtag Pesta Selangor 2016. Also, you can watch us at YouTube Gaming /Isukan, also at the Twitch Isukan. The games are going to start really soon. This should be an exciting match between Wu Ji and Mineski-X. Players are just waiting. The coin toss actually has already happened. So top 8 with all the top 8 players will receive at least a 5 or 3K, if I'm not mistaken, 3K prize at least. And again, this is the Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament, brought to you by $, Steel Series, and Gigabyte. With the hashtag Pesta Selangor 2016. The next exciting match would be Wu Ji versus Mineski-X. So Wu Ji, one of the top teams in Malaysia, formerly known as Hutubat, has won a lot of tournaments like Cyber Fusion 2015 and a lot more tournaments last year. Mineski-X, a newly formed team, has performed very well at the Shanghai Majors qualifiers, and both teams feature ex-Fnatic Malaysia members, Johnny and also Kachi Imba. And also we have Ninja Boogie, formerly from Rave, and Mineski-X. So here we are seeing the bracket right now for the top 8. Reclaim Gaming versus Team Underminer playing for the top 8. Divided we fall with Night Spirit, Power Gaming, and Warrior Gaming. Also on the quarterfinals and we are going to see a very interesting match. Wuji versus Mineski-X. Wuji would play the Radiant side with the second pick. I think Mineski-X with the first pick on the Dire side. I think that is the result of the coin toss. If I'm not mistaken, we are just waiting for marshals to give the go. Right, the match between Wuji and Mineski-X should be happening right about just in a few seconds. Once the signal has been given, we will start this exciting quarterfinals match between Mineski-X and Wuji. Just a few adjustments there. And we should be starting the game soon. So Wuji has a lot of experience, also a lot of trophies in their hands. They were actually formerly known as Hutubet, one of the top teams in Malaysia, always finishing at least top 4 in 2015 tournaments, but they are fighting against the newly assembled Mineski-X. It should be an interesting match happening. Mineski-X actually performed very well in the Shanghai Majors qualifiers, surprising a lot of people. We also see a lot of new and old faces, like Extinct and Ninja Boogie, Yasera and Jacko on team Mineski-X. And here comes the drafting phase. Mineski-X on and fighting with Wuji. Mineski-X on Dire Wuji with the first pick actually. So Wuji. There goes the Invoker away from the game, taken away by the captain of Wuji, Ajit, one of better players. It seems to be an interesting match. Mineski.
5 seconds remaining.
Mineski-X. Let's see if they have the spirit to actually go against Wuji here, and they ban the Death Prophet away. Two of the most popular picks in this patch, also in this tournament thus far. Pesta Selangor, I think the Invoker has met 95% appearance in this tournament so far. Also Chen is taken away from Extinct.
Yeah, you don't want Chen in the hands of Extinct. We've actually seen that quite a bit in this tournament, and he's been just like ganking all around. You don't want Extinct as Chen in your jungle, long story short.
Yes, you do not want any micro heroes from Extinct's hand ever. I mean, he has been performing well in the micro scene since TI3, TI2. I mean, every micro hero that goes in his hands, like Chen, Enchantress, or even Visage, he just uses them very potently. So it's very dangerous to leave any microable hero in Extinct's hands. So Wuji is doing the smart thing here by banning that Chen first, so Mineski-X won't actually have a chance to use Chen, one of the best heroes.
I'm pretty interested to see an Enchantress in this tournament. We haven't seen an Enchantress so far, and she's actually been buffed quite a bit. Yeah, her ult, no longer a unique attack modifier, actually been taken out for quite a while. Dragon Lance giving her more range as well as Aghanim Scepter. So she's a pretty strong hero and one to be considered. They got Chen banned out, but they still have Enchantress in mind. And Enchantress is like one of those heroes who can be a carry or a support. So you definitely might want to consider her in your arsenal.
So we have the Enchantress and Chen. They're quite similar in terms that they can actually dominate creeps and they can heal their teammates. But the reason Chen is very popular in this patch is because of the, I guess, is the Scepter options to actually pick up the Ancient Creeps, which in all games that we've seen so far this patch has given a lot of pushing power to the teams with Chen, especially with the dragons pushing in towers like it's nothing. Towers melt in the presence of Chen's dragons. So that is the big factor in the selection of Chen in having any matches ever for this patch. And so Mineski-X, Wu Ji, a Viper pickup with the Vengeful Spirit, Mineski-X, Gyrocopter, and Lone 3D on Wu Ji. They banned the Invoker, Chen, and also the Bane Elemental, while Mineski-X are going for the third pick for the ban. Darkseer and
actually
DP.
picked up Vengeful Spirit. Vengeful Spirit is actually a pretty strong support. We've seen her about 95% of every game we've played. Yeah.
I wager. I mean, at least 97% of the games. I mean, yesterday there is no games that I casted that has no VS in it. So for me, it's 100% show on the drafting phase. I do not know about all the games that I do not cast, but Vengeful Spirit just is a very amazing hero in this patch, especially with the Aether Lance, also with the Aegis, I guess. No, sorry, the Aghanim Scepter. I always get confused between the Aegis and also the Aghanim Scepter. But Vengeful Spirit, very good pickup from any team that's Conquer being banned by Mineski-X.
And Wuji actually picked up a Lone Druid as well. Lone Druid has been picked, his pick rate has increased so much more ever since they reworked his third skill. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Third skill, once you use it, actually makes the enemies go back to run to their base and actually silences them and makes them unable to use any skills.
So, like we said, Wu Ji actually knows what Mineski-X has in mind. So they ban off this Visage because they know X-Sting is very potent on it. As I said earlier, X-Sting just playing the micro heal very, very well. Of course, Visage, one of the better microable heroes in the list of heroes they can use. So they're just gonna ban that out. They're not pretty. They're pretty much not scared of what will fall in Jacko's or Kichi Imba's hands. So, but they are afraid of X-Sting's options here. So Mineski-X with the third pickup. They banned the DK from being used from Wu Ji. So Mineski-X, third pickup.
I mean, it's always interesting to see what pro players, like actual pro players, can like pick out and do, like ban out, because the thing is, you never really know what's going through their head. You know, they have so many options and so many heroes, but you really have to draft something that really fits together. And you always need, like, if you draft one hero even a bit off, then the complete, like, the whole strat is just done.
Right.
Yeah.
So we're seeing a trend, not a trend, actually a strategy here, even by Mineski-X and Wu Ji, because they knew that they played yesterday was mostly pop players, so they just banned what are the popular heroes like Invoker, like the DP yesterday mostly, but today they are actually fighting against potent enemies, potent opponents, very capable. So they went ahead and banned and have respect bans like the Chen and also the Visage, and also Mineski-X also bans the Conquer. So we know this. Both these teams are actually planning very, very hard
And
to
the
play
thing
against
is-
their opponents. Yeah.
The thing is, both teams know each other's potential, and both teams know that there's a chance that the other team might beat them. So they need to think this out very carefully and draft it out in a way that binds everything together. Really, Shadow Shaman.
Dire team pick.
So it's interesting to see the draft phase, especially because two of these captains, Johnny and Extinct, very good support plays position 4 or even 5. Extinct has actually drafted for TI3 before, so he might have safer strategy because we see in TI3 before the drafting phase was overtaken by Moshi, Extinct actually drafted in the earlier group stage of the games. So he actually favors more safer plays, while Johnny actually likes a bit when he played for, I guess, Arrow. He actually is a more gamble player, I guess. He likes to run this more peculiar strategies. Like we can see here, he's going for the Laundry and the Shadow Shaman, which we only see less than 30% of games in Pesta Selangor 2016.
I'm actually really digging Mineski-X's lineup though. They got Viper, Venge, Quat, and Tusk. 4 heroes who are very strong gankers. They've got really strong nukes, and 2 of them are very mobile. So they're actually really good at catching heroes out, and just straight on bursting them down. So Shadow Shaman and Gyro probably have to be really careful about this because both of them are pretty squishy early on, as well as Lone Druid. So they just have to be wary of Tusk and Venge whenever they're missing. Just need to be careful of where they're standing. Make sure they don't get snowballed, stunned, and bursted down.
So here we have the Johnny. Like I said, he is more versatile in his drafting. He takes the low rate, also the Shadow Shaman, and he goes ahead and pick up a Brewmaster. Also, he bans the FV, while Mineski-X had banned the Bounty Hunter away from this game. Mineski-X with the final pick. They do not have a lot of time. Not even the reserve, only 6 seconds left. So they have to, Extinct has to think which heroes would actually do well against this lineup from Wuji. Johnny is just trying to surprise Mineski with this pickup. Brewmaster Lone Druid, definitely not something we see every day in 6.86 B. So let's see what Wuji actually has in mind. They are going to need another support.
But you can tell that Mineski-X is really taking their time to figure out their draft. You know, like they're trying to like not make any room for error, making sure that they pick everything and making sure that every person they pick fits into like their piece of the puzzle. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say.
Right, but yes, we would understand Mineski-X because this is a very important match. Oh, they picked up the Undying Wuji. It's a very important match. It's a top 8, but it's a single elimination. So if they lost, they would have to say goodbye to their dreams of becoming champion for the first time in this year, Mineski-X.
So it's really a battle to see who survives, because once you get knocked out of this round, you don't play anymore.
Right. So Wuji has the experience as a team, while Mineski-X has the pedigree of a lot of international players here in Team Mineski, but no trophies yet. It's a newly born team.
All right, here we go. Everyone picking up their heroes. Be cool, be cool.
So the lineup now.
We got Jacko G on Viper, Extinct on Venge, Kachikimba on Queen of Pain, Ninja Boogie on Tusk, as well as Ysera on Slardar.
Right, and on Wu Ji we have Yajit, actually on the Gyrocopter. Lone Tree will be used by NJ, X Nova, Lee Shadow Shaman, Brewmaster used by Kang and Johnny. The captain will use the Undying. I do not know why we are not starting right now because actually they had already finished roughly. There might be a technical problem here. Okay, a bit of a lag. I see. We have a little bit of a disconnection happening between this game. Also, the game is actually paused. That's why we are not off this screen right now. So we will start the game very soon. The signal to go has already been given by Extinct. Okay, the game has been resumed, and we will pause the game again. So, as usual, pleasantries are exchanged, but the game will definitely not be pleasant for day 2. Definitely won't be a steamroll game like we see for most games yesterday. I mean, the average time for games are 19 to 20 minutes.
About
Somewhere between those times. So, a little bit of settings between these two teams.
Which draft are you favoring right now?
Right, so about the drafts, well, Mineski-X actually has a very stable lineup here. Very popular heroes, VS, they have the Tusk, they have the Slara, they have the Queen of Pain, they have the Viper. This is the lineup of champions, basically.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong with this kind of draft, but of course, Wu Ji, with Johnny as at the helm, has very, very interesting ideas, and I think he can actually pull this off if he do it properly.
Yeah, they have a very team fight oriented team. As opposed to Uji, you can see that their team, they have a gyro, they have their team fight is pretty good as well, but compared to Mineski-X, it's still a bit, because for Brewmaster, you have to wait for him to be level 6 before he can really do anything major. But for Mineski-X, like early on, they already have like a better head start. That's what I feel.
They do have a better head start. Also, the Lone Breed needs a lot of farm to actually contribute anything into the games. Early game, not so much. They can only hope that they bear entangles any opponents, but we'll see if there's something going on. Oh, they meet the Panda Brewmaster, but here comes the Johnny, and all these, and Kang actually goes down to Ysera. First blood given to Mineski-X. They got the first blood, they got the plan, they met with their victim, the Brewmaster, who was just chilling, and Wu Ji had actually had to go back a bit. That set up a lot of options for Mineski-X.
The battle begins.
So it's interesting actually to see Team Mineski-X because in the previous game we see Kachimba going for the hard carry, but now we see Kachimba is actually going to play on the mid position quite possibly with the Queen of Pain or the offlane position. And we see, oh, okay, Jacko is actually playing the mid lane with the Viper. Kachi will go on the safe lane as a Queen of Pain. It's very interesting to see this team. Very, very capable and versatile. And no, none of the players are stuck at one hero like Yasera. Okay, bottom lane, Ninja Boogie was actually trapped by the Shackle on Shadow Shaman. And like I said, Yasera using the Slara. It's interesting, very interesting to see this Slara. Because in the last game, if I'm not mistaken, Jacko had used the Slara, if I'm not mistaken. However, in this game, Yasera will actually use the Slara instead. So this just shows the versatility of Team Mineski-X. And they did actually got the first blood just now, so let's just see the last 600 nights. Nothing much is happening in mid lane, bottom lane, top lane, just basically...
Oh, another
pause.
But you know, over on top lane we have Queen of Pain versus Lone Druid. So both of them is just gonna chill there, farming. Queen of Pain is definitely gonna attempt to kill Lone Druid a couple of times early on because he's just so squishy early on, especially without his ult. And Queen of Pain can burst down on heroes so fast.
True, that's very true. And Kachimba, as we know, is a very, very capable player. He has been to the international to fight against the best of the best. And not forgetting Mineski-X also has a lot in the team, has a lot of international experience. So it's actually very interesting to see this match. Wu Ji, or previously known as Who to Bet, is one of the best teams in Malaysia, has won a lot of tournaments, at least finishing in the quarterfinals. And they have the international player Johnny as their captain as well. Dusk.
That freaked me out.
Jit, one of the younger players, if I'm not mistaken, he is only like 17 or 18 years old. Picked up from another team, one of the better amateur teams in Malaysia. If I'm not mistaken, Ajit was picked up from K2A, maybe. Oh, in middle lane, something is happening. There goes the snowball. Kang, oh, is saved by the heal of Johnny. And Ninja Boogie is going to have to go back along with Jacko. Extinct also will not commit to that attack. Kang almost killed by the gank from Mineski-X. However, Johnny's Soul Rip actually saved him. There was a lot of creeps giving a lot of heals to Kang
Not
now.
much activity going on at the moment. It's 0-1, it's 3:20 minutes, but I don't know, we'll probably see some development later on. Because right now everybody's just trying to get levels, trying to farm.
Yeah, especially his bad, but he is trying to be aggressive against Gachi Imba. Well, I think he noticed that X-Ting is there, or they're actually trying to get the bear.
Oh yeah, like I said, the Savage Roar from Spirit Bear and Lone Druid, it's actually such a good skill.
Yeah, such a good skill, and he actually resetted the beds now. Wow, so it's very interesting to see the Sound Spirit Bear. Oh, it's already a lot of levels there. Level 4 for the Lone Druid. Oh, but the Queen of Pain actually is level 5. So at the bottom, a gank is going to go on. Shadow Shaman gets the stun. Oh, but will this last hit? No, he's not going to get the last hits from Ninja Boogie to Ninja Boogie. Ajit missed the last hit before he activated the Salve. But there was a kill on Viper. There was such an interesting play. Johnny actually got a kill on Viper. Such a disappointing event for Mineski-X.
Well, it's 1-1 now, but Brewmaster actually had a bit of the upper hand when he killed the Viper, but not so much. He's still a little behind on levels because he had an Undying come into his lane to help him out.
So NJ, is not gonna commit to the attack. No mid-jet missile will connect in that attack. Yasera. can see this game is actually very active, even though it's only 1-1 in 5 minutes, but the movement from both these teams are very, very planned, very coordinated. They are not staying in one place, just farming or doing stuff. They actually move a lot from top to bottom, bottom to top. Both teams are just very active. Like Johnny, I guess is he stacking maybe?
I guess both teams know that this is really, really important. Like if you get kicked out of this round, you get kicked out of the match entirely. You get kicked out of the tournament entirely. So both teams are just trying to get the higher ground over the other so they don't mess up.
Yeah, this is the last chance match. There is no continues. This is a single elimination for the top 8. I do not know if there is a best of anything for the semi-finals, but in the top 8, it's still a single elimination, one match. So Kochi still waiting for the... Oh, they actually baited the bear out. The lone druid hero out, but they are not going to commit to the attack. However, stuck in here is the Tusk, and they see it. Oh, he goes out, but he gets hacked and pulled by the shackle. Tusk goes down.
That snowball, not the snowball, sorry. The ice shard actually kind of messed it up. Like
Right.
he got kind of locked in. Yeah.
So Vengeful Spirit got a kill just now onto the Brewmasters. A big loss for Wuji. Yep.
It's 2-2 now, but either team doesn't seem that willing to overextend.
I was just panning the camera to the gyrocopter. He is going to go down by the gang of Mineski-X. 3 of them was down just now to get, I guess it's to defend the tower. Now Jacko G has the Aquila ring and also the boost of speed. Let's just see how they are doing. Oh, we don't have any net worth again. So Viper. Top of the charts, and Wu Ji and J still farming very well, I might say. He had, I don't think, yeah, he hasn't had a kill or a death yet.
But I have a feeling that this is going to be a very, very close game.
Of course, it's definitely going to be a very close game, even though Mineski-X and Wu Ji, they fought in situations even where they are way behind, they can still find some way to go back. A lot of top teams has this quality, especially like these top teams. Like we see in the previous match, team under Minor, they actually were behind by a lot, also in net worth, but they actually managed to come back. Especially having Chen in the team, but in this game we don't see Chen, but still a lot of comeback potential from both sides. Bottom lane Salada or Yasera.
He's actually pretty close to his blink at this point, though.
Right.
It's just a little bit off.
Just near, oh, there goes Kochi. He was actually on Johnny trying to, oh, he doesn't get it. The decay misses, but even if he did get it, I don't think it will kill Kochi just yet. Tusk, the top is 4-2-2 for Mineski, 9 minutes and 40 seconds. Into the game, we are seeing not a lot of items coming out, only basically boots, and maybe some medals, bottles, and face boots actually on Wuji. That's it, not much going on. No early stuff.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So Jacko J may going for the early max.
The early mech is a pretty good item. obviously, on especially on a Viper. It'll help him tank up a bit more. I'm just curious to see what he goes next after his mech.
Obviously, it's a very good item paired with his Corrosive skin. But Jacko G, he just needs a bit more to get his item. So it might be a very good news for Team Wu-Jie. Here comes the Queen of Pain onto the Nova, but called down by Ajit is actually going to take down Kerchi Imba. Yes, he gets the last hit, and Ajit runs away from that danger. Also, Nox Nova almost killed by the Queen of Pain. Here comes back the Tusk. Ninja Boogie is actually trying to get that last hit onto the Shadow Shaman. However, he gets back with the TP. That was a very close one for Mineski-X and Wu-Jie, but Mineski-X actually lost their Queen of Pain to that foil attack just now at the bottom lane.
Tusk isn't level 6 yet though, so he might want to stay in lane a bit more and get some EXP, hit level 6, go around, you know, punching people.
Yeah, it's crazy, just crazy right now. So VS played by X-Ting. Definitely a very good play. I mean, I've seen X-Ting play. He is just very on point with his Virtual Spirit. Getting all the swaps on time, saving his friends, getting the good initiations. I hope he does play well in this one. It's very exciting to see his Virtual Spirit play.
Radiant's top tower
So here comes the snowball, and Kang is going to go down. He's not going, he doesn't have the primal speed, and there is a pure damage from Kerchi Imba with the Sonic Wave. One hit from Viper Cells. That the cooldown is going to miss everyone. The wards go down, but will not find any victims of that attack. Kerchi Imba just farming those botch wards there.
One thing I'm actually really looking forward to is Extinct potentially getting an Aghanim Scepter, because in this case, games haven't gone as long.
Okay, it's the top lane, and he got stunned by the Slardar. There goes the Lone Druid. Is going to be caught by the snowball, and it comes Extinct. And Ninja Boogie lets the last hit go.
So anyway, like I was saying, we've actually never seen games gone long enough to see an Venge actually get an Ags.
Right.
So we actually haven't seen the whole Ags potential on Venge, and I'm really interested. I really, really want to see that.
I guess it's a very interesting thing to see. But Vengeful Spirit, for now,
Radiant's top tower is
I guess Medallion is a very good item on him. I rarely see it before this, but because especially in this patch, actually, a lot of people prefer to get the Aether Lens first.
And what better player to see it on than Extinct, right?
Right, so Extinct just farming there, and here comes the cavalry from Wu-Jie. They are trying to get him. He is not going to escape this one, even though with his magic missile, he can only stop one of them from attacking him. We hear Johnny, and X-Nova is going to finish him off.
tower is under attack.
So interesting if we can actually see an Ags on VS, but usually in most cases, VS is going to have little to no farm at all. And definitely we will see Extinct will have more deaths to come, at least 5, I guess, if he plays very well.
Dire structures
And
are
Ajit is going to go down. No, he actually gets the kill on Ninja Boogie with the Rocket Barrage. And Yasera just running away from that trouble. Extinct will join him.
One thing I like about Mineski-X is that they actually like give a little bit of space for their supports to farm, so that the supports can get decent items. It's not like they're trying to like starve their supports for like EXP and farm.
Right.
Like,
So
yeah, in most cases you actually see supports so starved to farm that at like 30 minutes all they have is probably just boots.
Extinct is trying to find Johnny. They know Johnny is somewhere in there. Yasera also marking Johnny. So Johnny can't actually hide anywhere anymore. This is the end. And he says goodbye to the world as Team Mineski gets the kill on him. Mineski-X playing very well so far. They were only caught off position a few times, and a few surprises from the Gyro Rocket Barrage. fault their attempts, but overall very good game for Mineski-X. Let's just see the charts here. Well, there's not much
like
difference. It's like a heart rate monitor
Yeah, it's like a heart rate monitor.
of a very stable man.
More like really unstable man.
So, Wu Ji Kang, he sees the NB traps. Oh, that Tas actually trapped himself inside there.
He's
However,
actually
the
trapped
Queen of
himself
Pain
in the
gets a
ice
kill.
shard so many times.
Right.
I feel like that shouldn't even be happening. There needs to be like an ability to make
Right.
you walk out of your own ice shards.
It's very unfortunate for Tusk, but
Radiant
they
structures are
actually had to trade that one with the Lone Druid.
Radiant's top tower is under
So
attack.
it's a very fair exchange, I guess.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
They lose the Tusk, but they
Dire's structures are fortified.
get the Lone Druid
I'm
instead.
definitely going to trade towers here. It's pretty easy push, especially when you have a Shadow Shaman.
Yeah, especially with the Shadow Shaman and also the Lone Druid pair pushing very hard, very fast. Both teams have very good pushing potential. I mean, Wu Ji has more so
Yeah,
with the
because
Primal Split,
The
with the Undying.
main focus of Mineski-X is actually their team fight. They have really, really good team fight combo. But the team with better push is most probably, is definitely
Yes, definitely Wu
Yeah,
Ji.
because they have the Tombstone, they have a Shadow Shaman with his wards, they have a Lone Druid as well as Gyrocopter with the flat cannon and rocket
Yeah,
barrage.
Gyrocopter, if he actually goes ham, maybe he picks up like 2-3 Divine Rapists, definitely would melt towers.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So Wu Ji is just going to continue farming. There's not much happening right now. They are just going for the mid push, I guess, I suppose.
Radiant structures.
But yeah,
are fortified.
Kachikemba's already got
Oh,
his
but
horse built.
they
Tower is
took
under
the bet and scouted the Roshan, and
Radiant's
they are
bottom
going
tower
there
has
right
fallen.
now. Oh, Kang is actually trapped. The Brewmaster, he doesn't have the Primal Split to use 15 seconds more. Queen of Pain is also going to go to Jacko-Jin. Doesn't have the mana. And Extinct. Oh, here comes back Gachi Imba. Almost, no! It is a wipeout to Mineski-X.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That was a pretty good play.
Dire's bottom
That was a
tower is
pretty
under
good
attack.
play by Uji, but did they actually get the Aegis though? Yeah, they did. Lone Druid now has the Aegis, so that's a really big advantage for them because Mineski-X had the upper hand earlier on, but it looks like Uji's having the upper hand right now.
Dire's
Uji,
bottom
very,
tower
very good
is under
play
attack.
just now. So
Dire's bottom
here
tower
comes
has fallen.
the Tusk. I mean, it's a big loss, big fight, but I do not think that would actually change the pace of the game. It will still be a standstill. No, like drastic changes just from that fight.
And
They
the
they
thing
do
is-
lost the Aegis, but it's not going to be significant unless they can actually use it to push a tower or something. But I do not think that will be the case anytime soon.
And the thing is, Shadow Shaman has such fast reflexes. When Queen of Pain bought back, blinked in, he actually managed to hex and shackle the Queen of Pain. So as far to his entire team could actually damage the Queen of Pain and kill her once more. So that was a really good play on his part. He had really quick reflexes on that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So this T2 tower in the middle, nobody is contesting there. Oh, except Yasira has actually given the ulti into NJ. No, nothing drastic yet. Kang goes in blink
Dire's structures
for
are
Gachi Imba,
fortified.
tries to find Gachi Imba but will not find it. NJ is trapped behind the Asha and they are going to execute.
And there's
On bad, the
Aegis.
initiation is there. They popped off the Aegis. So like I said, the Aegis won't actually be a much difference. Got to go to Primal Split. Extinct is trapped inside the call down and flew Ninja Boogie as well. He is also trapped again in the ice shot.
Dire's
The
middle
ice shot
tower is
actually
under
has
attack.
given him a lot of trouble. Kochi Imba. Oh, they are just going to go ham inside. Actually, the Aegis actually gave them a lot of good things. Yasera going for the stun. However, it's not going to stop the mass weapon wards there, resulting in the loss of their melee range. Melee Raxes. I'm sorry.
But the thing is, like, with Wuji, you have so many things you have to focus on. You've got the Tombstone from Undying, and you have the Serpent Wards from Shadow Shaman. And the thing is, you can only focus one down before you take down the other thing.
Right.
And Undying, he keeps healing his Tombstone, so that makes it all the more harder to take the Tombstone down. And if you don't focus on any of these things, these are the things that are going to kill you.
Well, so Mineski-X, however, they are not going to lose hope. That is very minor, I guess, for them. Team Wuji, yes, as we know, they have very excellent pushing power. But in a proper team fight, they actually have a little bit of disadvantage if they just depend on the ult of Brewmaster and also the Lone Druid's Chance and Tangle. Those two are very fragile things to depend on. Mineski-X has more confirmed kill tools like the ult from Slarda.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And also the pure damage coming from Queen of Pain's Sonic Waves.
But the thing with Mineski-X is that they don't really have like a clear-fledged carry. You can't really see it at the moment. You got Viper, but you know he's going mech. He's going a very tanky build, but you need a carry to actually curb Lone Druid and Gyrocopter.
Well, you can see they're actually going for the bear there to get the bonus 300 gold. Very good for them, but they need to be careful. Here comes Wu Ji with most of the team. Yasera, the early stuns. Kang actually chases that down, and maybe Kang is going to go down. He doesn't have a problem with it. Oh, but however, this Gyrocopter gets a kill. It's a double kill for Ajit. A triple kill maybe. He got a triple kill. Up on Jacko. It's godlike now. Yasera trying to do what he can. Bar his back, but he is not going to stop. The pushing power from Wuji is just too much. Look at the Rags. They are just melting from this offense from Wuji.
Like I
They're
said,
going to
you
lose
know,
the
like,
range Rags as well, I think, in the middle lane.
you have to like focus on the Serpent Wards and the Tombstone as well as the other 5 heroes trying to kill you. So if you don't focus either of those down, either one of those is going to kill you anyway. You see that Countdown did so much damage after that Decay and the Tombstone being dropped. It's just crazy.
And it was a crazy bait and switch actually from Wuji. I think he intentionally left the bear there to roam at the bottom tower. And Mineski-X, once they initiated on that bear, they have the information they need. They know they need a few minutes or a few seconds actually to actually TP up. So they can't really reassemble their team properly to do a proper initiation or defense against the push on the top lane, resulting in that disaster just now. Wuji has actually pushed very well. They got 2 of this set of Raxes, and Mineski-X is now driven into a corner. They have now do the best to defend this bottom Rax. And also they lose vision of the top and the mid lane. So Viper is interesting to see. He has the Dragon Lance, which extends his attack. But
I mean,
without,
Viper at this point, he's slowly transitioning into a carry. You know, like he's trying to get all his items, Dragon Lance, Yashra probably into a Manta or something. But he still needs more than that if he wants to curb the Lone Druid, especially the evasion with the Radiance. So they really have to do something about that.
It's
right
a really
now.
good lineup for Wuji with this, I guess, the dependency on the Gyrocopter. They actually have a lot of sacrifices they can give away to, like the Drone Druid and also the Brewmaster. However, this battle is going on very, very badly for Mineski-X. This might be the end if they do not defend this very well. Buyback, 2 buybacks actually from Mineski-X, and Wu Ji is going to push the bottom lane. There goes Jacko. Jacko also goes down. Viper, he buys back immediately into the game. They do not want to give away this bottom lane. There goes the fortification. Kerchi Imba goes back into the battle. However, Ajit is going in with the rocket barrage, and he takes down. No, he's not going to take down Kerchi Imba. However, NJ Jacko. Jacko in a very dire position. Goes down, and it's 3 down for Mineski. No more buybacks for Viper.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Kerchi Imba and also Ninja Boogie are the 2.
Dire's middle
Yeah,
tower.
Kerchi
Oh, but they call GG.
GG.
So Wu Ji is going to advance to the next stage. Top 8 finish for Mineski-X.
Yeah, that was a pretty good game actually. At first I thought Mineski-X actually had the upper hand, and you thought that they might actually be able to push everything out. But then that Roche fight was the one that turned the game around.
Yes,
and
yes,
that's how
definitely.
Wu Ji got the upper hand. Lone Druid managed to get all his items. And then the enemy team just struggled because they had such good choices like Shadow Shaman, Lone Druid, Undying, and a Brewmaster. That's so many things they have to handle. They have to handle Lone Druid's Bear, they have to handle Shadow Shaman's Ward, they have to handle so many other things. That's why they couldn't really balance it out after that.
Right, and there was some very good sportsmanship shown by both teams, shaking their hands, each other's hands, and congratulations to Team Wu Ji for advancing to the semi-finals for the Pesta Selangor 2016. And stay tuned for more matches, interesting matches. We actually have Wu Ji against Warriors Gaming or Underminer versus Night Spirit for the semi-finals in the main stage soon. Pesta Selangor 2016 brought to you by eDollar and Substitutes and Gigabyte. We will be back after the break. Where are you going? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament. The match between Wuji versus Warriors Gaming. Uni will come up soon. Hashtag Pesta Selangor 2016 brought to you by $E Steel Series and also Gigabyte. Team Wuji, which has just won a very big match against Team Mineski-X just now, will go against Warriors Gaming. Warriors Gaming Uni in just a few minutes.
Just 1, 2, 3. Can we? All right, ladies and gentlemen, yes sirree. Next up on stage, we have Team Wuji versus Warriors Gaming. Uni. Is it true? Uni? Unity, I think. The name was too long. It didn't fit the screen. You have to forgive us for that. But yep, that's what it is. Warriors Gaming. Unity versus with Team Wuji. And Wuji is going to be on the Raiden side, first pick, is it? Or, not sure, but really confirm that. Yep, Raiden first pick, Wuji, while Warriors Gaming Unity is going to be on the Dire side, second pick for this game. I think this still...
Well, however it goes, like BO3, it's because it's a BO3 game, so it doesn't really matter. It's not as random or as... stressful as the previous matches since this is a BO3. They have a chance to come back if they misdraft or, well, basically lost one game.
So I guess it sounds like there's always a second chance if you actually lose out game number 1, right?
Yeah.
There's no stress out yet, but if you win, you're gonna be super happy. But when you lose, you know, that's the stress right there. You need to win 2 games straight to actually win on this match, right? Best of 3. This is the semi-finals. Are we expecting? Or?
Yes, this is semi-finals.
Yep.
This is the top 4, Wuji Warriors Gaming, while on the other side is Underminer versus Team Night Spirit. Currently going on. Right.
Alright, so much upsets for the day. We lost out our, one of our favorites, Mineski-X is out, Team Redemption is out, and other favorite teams at the same time. Say other kind of stuff, forgot which names so far, but it's okay. We see some really nice favorite teams so far. Team Wuji versus Warriors Gaming is coming up next in a few more minutes. We'll be right back for more Dota 2 action soon off with our favorite casters, Amy as well as Jay Hunter.
3-way casting. No. 3-way casting.
So the lobby is giving the last words. The decisions are made. The coin toss has been confirmed. Warriors Gaming, such a good lineup. We've never heard this name before, I guess, in the scene, but make no mistake, the players are actually very, very good. Especially with well-known players here in the Unity. We have Afu and Wen, top players in the amateur scene. And here we have the bracket. If you see the bottom right bracket, that is the most difficult bracket to date. We have Redemption, Mineski-X, Wuji.
Imagine being in that bracket.
Yes, that is a very horrible bracket for anyone who is in the bracket. However, Team Wuji has managed to triumph that and in a difficult match against Mineski-X as well. And now it's the top 4 under minor. We are currently fighting a Night Spirit on the low stage. Oops.
Masters actually crashed, so yeah, we're just gonna wait for him. Sorry.
Okay, so we are starting the game now, the drafting phase. Warriors Gaming Unity versus Wu Ji.
And Warriors Gaming actually has one of our national players from Team Towering, got Adam Shah, 343, standing
actually,
in. Yeah.
I'm quite surprised he is not drafting for his team. Afu, I think I heard his name win. I guess one team. I can't recall which team it was. It must be like Sino Wonder or Secret Water maybe. That I've heard his name before. And we do have Johnny on Wu Ji drafting out that invoker from the game. So we would not see an invoker in this game. Warriors Gaming Unity. Afu getting VS out of the way, 100%, I guess 98% at least.
98.8%
Yeah,
probably.
98.8% because it was 98% in the previous match that we see VS getting picked off in the drafting phase, either on the ban side or the pickup side. Oh, Wu Ji, that is
He
an
bang out
interesting
Beastmaster,
ban.
yeah?
Beastmaster is out. They know when is the master of the Beastmaster. So they ban off this Beastmaster from when?
I mean, Beastmaster's a pretty strong hero, especially if you give him enough levels and if you let him solo, get enough farm, get a Blink Dagger. He can be a really deadly enemy to lane against, especially with his Roar. At level 6, once he reaches level 6, he goes around ganking people, and that's definitely not what you want, especially if you have a really mobile hero, let's say Queen of Pain. Once Beastmaster blinks in, Queen of Pain doesn't have the reflex to blink out. Beastmaster actually roars, Queen of Pain is stuck there for about like 3 seconds, and the team can actually do anything they want with the Queen of Pain.
So Warriors Gaming Unity have actually banned the DP out of the game. Yes, very good hero, especially with the Octarine core. Just really hard to die, especially with the new skill from DP. Wu Ji will pick up their safe carry hero, the Gyrocopter, which has actually given out victories to them rather freely. Nature's Prophet is picked up by Warriors Gaming. Interesting to see Nature's Prophet getting picked up. This is the origin of the term Red Dota, Nature's Prophet,
Red
pushing
Dota,
up and
best
down,
Dota.
yes. I guess Warriors Gaming Unity would like to pick up the Nyx Assassin. Oh, they also get the Earth Spirit. This is a very interesting development, seeing the Earth Spirit actually being picked up. And like I said before, Earth Spirit in games, it either goes very well or very bad.
Yeah, with Earth Spirit, yeah, there's no in between.
Yeah,
if you have
there
an
is
Earth
no in
Spirit.
between. It's either you get the totems right, the stone remnants right, or you get it very wrong. Positioning is key when using Earth Spirit.
And you have to be sure you don't actually kick away someone when you're doing that and actually mess everything up. So you have to be really careful.
You also have to be careful not to pull your friends when they're initiating or something. So Radiant pick number 2. Wu Ji, they might be interested in getting a hero to counter this Nature's Prophet. A hard counter, maybe like a Nyx Assassin, I think. Or maybe Wu Ji has other ideas here. Johnny, we know he is full of surprises, and his drafts are very, to say, unorthodox.
Spontaneous,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's very spontaneous in his drafts.
But they're definitely going to need someone to control the Earth Spirit. Make sure he doesn't get any levels and make sure that they starve the Earth Spirit of any farm, any XP, so the Earth Spirit doesn't actually ball out of control. Because the reason Earth Spirit does so well is because he gets the levels he needs, and you need to be very careful with where you stand against an Earth Spirit. You don't want to be right in front of a Remnant and get stunned or silenced.
Right, and a lot of pro players say that Earth Spirit, when he gets to 6, level 6, that is basically, if you get 6 faster than the other opponent, that is basically GG. You will start rolling the game, killing everyone.
Literally rolling.
Yes.
Sorry.
Wu Ji banning that Zeus. Also the Chen, one of banned from Worst Gaming. They do not want to give that Chen away to Wu Ji. Worst Gaming Unity with a few well-known players that I can recall, especially Wen, I guess, and Afu, also 340 obviously, Adam Shah, Wuji. Here comes the ban on Juggernaut. Worst Gaming Unity, what are their plans to actually go against the Gyrocopter and this Witch Doctor? They have a lot of AoE potential here. Wuji.
They actually have a pretty strong team fight. Even early, like 2 picks in, and they're already like, they have really strong team fight. They have Gyro with the Alt Witch Doctor with the Death Ward as well. And Gyro is one of those heroes that he's just a really strong carry early and later into the game.
So Worst Gaming Unity, they actually done their homework. They banned out the LD because they knew that the LD actually contribute a lot against the fight of Wuji versus Mineski-X. So they banned it off and picked up a pusher hero themselves, which is the Lycan. Worst Gaming Unity Afu actually has a lot of interesting ideas going on.
Yeah.
The NP, the Elf Spirit, the Lycan, not a typical pick you see in this patch ever.
But you can see that, okay, they got Nature's Prophet with the Treants and the Nature's Prophet alt with Ags to spawn more Treants. Lycan with his with his Howl and Summon Wolves.
Right.
Howl actually gives Nature's Prophet's Treant more damage, so this actually helps them both to push a lot more faster. So Uji has to be careful. If they're not careful, that one lane, like if they're in a war, one lane of Rax might actually go down if they're not watching the map.
Right, so Uji picks up the Dragon Knight. A very good hero overall. Can go any lane, very tanky, very good because Wuji, from the previous match we see the strategy of Wuji is actually they have a tank hero who tanks in front like the Brewmaster last match with the LD and the Bear, and the Gyrocopter actually just goes ham. He is the glass cannon, he gives the rocket barrage, also the flat cannon that could not be counted well by Mineski-X in the previous game. So they actually streamroll them and push the towers and racks rather early, whereas Gaming Unity is trying to prevent that. They have a red strategy themselves. NP here with the Lycan. We know all the skills of Lycan, and NP goes and will frustrate the opponent very, very much. They can't really do anything about it if they're not careful. Earth Spirit will add to the frustration of Wuji. Earth Spirit, I think, in my opinion, it's not really, really strong. It's just that in CM, he is new. So there's not much hard counter or strategies that are developed yet to go against an Earth Spirit. Kind of like Winter Wyvern in the last patch. When he was new, everybody was drafting him and nobody can really do anything about it. And here comes the Enchantress. They couldn't get Chen.
Enchantress!
They actually get the Enchantress instead.
Enchantress is such an amazing hero. I mean, she got buffed so much. At first, her move speed got buffed. No one really cared. Then after that, her ult actually became a non-unique attack modifier. No one really bothered about that. But then after the Dragon Lance came out, now people are actually starting to play her more and more because they realize her potential as an actual carry, because Impetus now goes through BKB, so BKB users actually can't do anything about it, and Dragonlance plus Aghanims actually makes her outrange towers, so she's kind of like Sniper, but you know, she has 4 legs and she's not weird.
Well, that is a very interesting draft overall from Johnny. Johnny also full of surprises, along with Afu. We see the both have the healers, the Dazzle and the Witch Doctor. They just like to surprise the opponents. Like, okay, you're gonna draft that, I'm gonna draft this. And even in the band, they also do surprises like this Lifestealer band and also the Razor band. Very non-typical bands going up from both teams. Warriors game Unity actually. I'm liking the draft so far with the Yellow Spirit and NP. Also this Lycan is very surprising to me.
But the thing with Enchantress is you need someone to nuke her down because right-click attacks don't really do much for her early because of the Untouchable. And if she maxes Untouchable, that means she's not really maxing out her heal. So you need someone to burst her down and make sure that she doesn't do the damage she's supposed to do. And I'm actually really excited to see if this is a semi-support Enchantress or a full-on just YOLO ham carry Enchantress.
So the typical strategy we're seeing from Wu-Ji up to the Mineski fight is they have the Gyrocopter to give out the burst damage, the DPS, and they put the Dragonet and the Enchantress or any kind of tankers actually in the front lanes, try to bait them to kill these tankers, but they actually kill the opponents faster with the Gyrocopter.
Oh, Alchemist.
So Alchemist, also a good hero, has received a few buffs. He was a bit nerfed, just a bit.
Yeah, his Grivel's grade was nerfed a bit.
Yeah, it was
the scaling, but the scaling actually scales pretty well.
Yeah, it scales pretty well. Wu-Ji, just what are the last hero? Oh, they picked up the
Axe.
Axe!
Okay, I think they picked the Axe for the Dazzle pick because Axe ult actually goes through Dazzle's grave. So no matter how many people Dazzle graves, Axe ult is just gonna like avoid all of that. So that was a pretty good pick because Dazzle can be really annoying to lane against, especially if he graves Alchemist while Alchemist's ult is on cooldown, and say his ult comes right out of cooldown, Dazzle can heal, Alchemist can ult, and Alchemist is back at full HP, and you have to try to kill him all over again.
So in Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota tournament semi-finals brought to you by $8 Series and Gigabyte. This is the second time Axe is picked up in the main stage games, and now it's in the hands of more capable hands of Wu-Ji Axe. Just like I said, Wu-Ji has the strategy where they send tankers in front, try to protect the Gyrocopter so he can get his full DPS, and we are seeing Wu-Ji with Johnny on the Enchantress Kang, on Dragon Knight, Nova X Nova on Witch Doctor, and Jay on X, and Aji on the Gyrocopter. So Warriors Gaming Unity, Afu is on the Elf Spirit, 343 or Adam Shaw is on the Dazzle, Nana is on the Alchemist, and Bryant, Lycan, and Gwen offlaner on the Nature's Prophet. So both teams are in. This is a best of 3 match. So even though they lost this one, they would not go home. Yet they still have another match to go. So this is a game that is a bit less stress-free than the top 8, where it's just BO1. It is a very, but it's still very crucial. The winner of the top 4 will secure the second place actually,
The battle begins.
and would definitely guarantee 10,000 RM to go home. And Kang goes down to the Alchemist. 3-4-3. Oh, Ajit will go down second. Johnny is in trouble. No, he will not be stopped. WG Unity has got a very nice battle out of that one. 2 kills in the early minutes of the game. Alchemist goes back to his lane in the middle. DK will go against him, and here goes the match right now. Let's see if anything interesting will go.
Yeah, that was a really good cask by Witch Doctor, but unfortunately that wasn't enough to stop the Alchemist from dising all his damage. And Alchemist actually got a kill from that, as well as the Air Spirit.
So this just shows that even though Wu-Ji is a team of full surprises with Johnny's surprises, but WG Unity also has a lot of surprises in the pocket. So this will be a very interesting match indeed to see, because Wuji, there's a lot of people who knows them. So maybe a lot of the strategies are well known to other teams, but WG Unity is a new name, so there's no research that can be done to them. But here comes Johnny with the harassment, with
That
the
actually
Harvest
does a lot
Smasher.
of damage. You know, the clap does quite a bit of damage. It took his HP down a lot.
Oh, Afu. Rolling away to safety. He is going to find Johnny in the forest again.
It's really interesting to see though. You got Axe versus Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet actually dishing a lot of damage on the Axe with the right clicks. But Axe isn't, you know, Axe isn't really phased by it. He's an Axe, so he can do whatever he wants.
Oh, there goes the roll of Bio Spirit, but I thought he was trying to initiate something. But nothing actually comes out from the Axe is going against the Nature's Prophet one-on-one. There is nothing to be gained there. Here is the top lane, however, Lycan versus Gyrocopter. Here comes the Witch Doctor. Maybe he will go. Nope, he is not going for the stun. He is just going to harass the Lycan from getting a lot of farms and protecting the Gyrocopter. As typically played by Wuji, they have this China-like game for Protect 1. Oh, here comes 343. He is stunned thrice, rather, but here comes Afu hitting the Gyrocopter. Maybe that is not what he intended. Like I said, the Earth Spirit is very dependent on positioning. If he cannot get his Stone Remnant right and roll on the right time, he is going to miss a lot of kills or put himself in danger.
That was actually a pretty good stun by Earth Spirit, but he got a little bit out of position with the roll, so he nearly got killed, but thankfully nothing too serious happened to him.
Right, in bottom lane, just a very typical match between Axe and the Nature's Prophet. Both are level 4. Nothing interesting happened so far between these two. In the middle lane, however, Dragon Knight going against the Alchemist. Alchemists maybe have, well, they are typically very the same. So Brian, 343 Adam Shah supporting the Lycan so far. Here we have a typical strategy by the Wild Ripper, guarding the lane with the Tornado. Brian, oh, maybe got more than he bargained for in this lane. The Rocket Barrage, however, is not going to finish him off. He was distracted away by 343. Middle lane, Alchemist versus the Dragon Knight.
Dragon Knight's almost level 5. Alchemist is, level 6. Alchemist is nearly level 6, but not as much as Dragon Knight, as far ahead as Dragon Knight. So he's definitely getting a little bit starved of EXP. Because I believe because there was a bit of an Enchantress situation in his lane earlier on.
Right, so we're not going to see anything much right now. Just two teams farming their lives up, and only the first scenes. Oh, here comes the battle on the top, trying to chase away the heroes. Oh, here comes the NP. He stops the Gyrocopter. However, I do not think that would result in any kill. Nothing comes out of this. I think Johnny, however, maybe they are trying to commit to this kill on 343. There goes Ajit. If the Rocket Barrage not going to get anyone. Oh, Nova traps himself inside. No, Johnny comes. Oh, they want to get when. They are trying to find it, trying to trap him inside. Goes for the TP, gets out. 343 goes down. However, Nova is being chased. No. Brian is actually in trouble. Ajit goes with the Rocket Barrage, gets the last hit. The right clicks will actually finish. They got 2 kills out of them, however.
That was actually a really good tree placement over here by the Nature's Prophet. He actually planted a tree down here, so like he was running all the way here. so the tree
Dire's
actually
bottom
blocked
tower
them
is
in.
under attack.
I mean, blocked them out, so they couldn't get in to get him. That was really smart.
Really smart play. They traded to WG Unity. Actually, they got the DK in the middle lane. So it wasn't a great loss for them. But they did, however, lose the Lycan just now. So it is quite a fair trade, I guess.
And it's really interesting to see pro players implement new items and how they fit new items into their meta. It's really interesting to see how they play that way.
Yes, it could. Dota is of course, it's a game about adaptation. If you can't adapt to the new items, you are definitely not going to go far in the scene if you just draft typical drafts. But we are seeing from UG and WG Unity why they are here is because they adapted very well to the new drafts. They have a few new ideas themselves, like this WG Unity with this draft that is quite unique. We have the Lycan NP and also the Elf Spirit picked up by them. Whether this is typically planned by WG Unity, we do not know. However, Kang is trapped here. Afu is going to go in. He doesn't have the ult. However, Kang is going to be saved actually by the WD. Here comes When actually came from behind but couldn't do anything. He just trapped Kang but did not have any result from that trap. And
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
he is...
He nearly made it out.
Yeah,
with that
he
free
nearly
fire,
made it
yeah.
out, but the Dragon's Breath will finish him off. I thought it was a very brilliant play if he actually made it out, because it was very, very crucial. That was very clutch play, but he couldn't actually evade the Dragon's Breath like this Alchemist in the middle lane right here.
It's actually getting me pretty low, but his ult's down in like his ult's up in 5 seconds, so that shouldn't really be a problem. But really, really good plays here by the Witch Doctor and the Dragon Knight. I mean, they're really like spanning it out. Dragon Knight stuns first, Witch Doctor stuns second. They're chain stunning in a way that enables their enemies, like make sure that enemies doesn't really escape. But in that case, they were gonna chase a bit too far ahead.
Oh, Ajit goes trapped inside. Oh, Brian activates the wolf form and Ajit goes down. They get the carry of Wuji. This is very good for Team WG Unity.
And you
They
can
got the
see,
kill under the Jagger. Yes.
you can see their Alchemist is actually running a utility Alchemist like earlier on. He's not running the standard Octarine Radiance, Boost of Travel Alchemist, so it's really interesting to see what he's going to play. Definitely going to make that medallion into a Solar Crest, or then get a Blink Dagger or something like that. Yeah,
Right.
position himself better.
Dire's top tower is under
Well, he's
attack.
farming rather nicely. If you can see the net worth, yes, of course, Alchemist being on top, that is no surprise. But we'll see if it's actually going for. Will he support Arganims? No, I do not think so.
I don't know, maybe like Dazzle? No, not really.
Yeah,
but
no,
Nature's
not
Prophet,
really.
Nature's Prophet could actually benefit from an
Yeah,
egg.
Nature's Prophet can actually benefit, but there's a lot of more useful items for Nature's Prophet, and Nature's Prophet
Dire's
himself
top
can
tower
actually
is under
farm very,
attack.
very well, so he doesn't need the help from Alchemist. So this Alchemist, even though he's a utility, we see from him, maybe he might transition into a carry in the late game. We do know they have a Lycan, but this Lycan actually goes, his usefulness is in the really, really, really late game, he is quite not as capable as Gyrocopter, so they might want to have this Alchemist to farm carry items later.
And we actually have the Enchantress maxing out Untouchable.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Like we actually have Enchantress maxing out Untouchable instead of Nature's Tendons or Enchant. So she's really, really getting use of the attack speed slow.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, so the tier 1 tower. Oh, by the bottom lane, there's a battle going on. Axel's down, and they are going to chase away Nova, X-Nova. But WD, no, he has no stun, no mana to actually help. Ajit comes, but it's too late. They already got what they wanted. They wanted the X, and that's what they will get. The top lane, they are not going to continue, or they are going to continue to take this tier 1 tower.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dragon Knight
So the tier 1 tower top will
gonna
be
take this tower.
Dire's
taken
top
by the
tower has fallen.
DK.
Dire's bottom
Signals are
tower
given.
is
Oh,
under
they
attack.
see the Roshan being
Roshan
attempted, but
has
Roshan has
fallen
already
to
gone
the
down.
down.
So that was a very good Roshan by WG Unity. They didn't actually detect until last minute of the Roshan. That Death Ward is not going to kill 343. However, this attack by Enchantress, too much. Johnny. Oh, tries to get Arrow Spirit in the last minute, but however, he played very, very well to evade attacks. The lands by in the impetus by Enchantress. It was very good play by the Earth Spirit. He actually baited the Enchantress to actually turn around and try to give a last hit, resulting in the Enchantress death. He could have just gone home when. Oh, very nice play there, trapping himself inside the trees and tipping back. So Wu Ji Kang can actually kill him. He didn't have the fire breath just now.
Lycan actually got Roche. She's
Radiant's
got
middle
the
tower is
Aegis.
under attack.
So usually this is where the bad news comes from. Lycan with an Aegis.
Yeah.
Also he already has
Radiant's
his
middle tower
items,
is under
the
attack.
Vlad's offering. Also the Nature's Prophet, not
Dire's
really a
bottom
lot of
tower
items
is
yet.
under attack.
But
we
Alchemist
might
already
see.
got his Solar Crest, and Dazzle's working on his way to finish up his boots. Whereas Spirit probably gonna go for another utility item. He's already got Arcane boots, so he's doing pretty okay.
Not much. We've seen some action. Oh, smoke.
that's awkward.
Oh, the axe almost called, but he stopped it before it was initiated. Oh, here comes something maybe. No, oh, they did trap the axe inside, but there is no commitment except here. Afu is in trouble. He is shallow grave by the Dazzle. Wu and Jay is going inside. There goes Gui. He chases Dragon Knight. Elfspeed also goes down. Nana has to run. He is trapped by the trees. Ajit last hit and he goes down. Double kill for Brian. Goes for Johnny now. Brian. Lycan, however, Nova would be the easy target now, but Brian is targeted by the tower. Nova runs away, last hit,
Radiant's
343.
middle
They're
tower is under
trying to
attack.
get this X Timon. Nope, they are not going to get it. So it's a 2-for-1 trade just now. They sacrifice the Earth Spirit to get two of, well, it's a good hero to get actually the Gyrocopter and also the
Radiant's
DK.
structures are
In
fortified.
exchange for that Earth Spirit, very good trade
Radiant's middle
for
tower
TWG
is under
Unity. They
attack.
might create an upset. Oh, they got the totem just in time to try Ajit, also NJ. Nice stun actually by Timon. And Ajit goes down again. This is very bad news. Axe is also maybe going down. Kang,
Radiant's middle tower
he's
is
trapped. Brian there, trying to get Brian. Oh, he is shallow grave just in time by 343. NJ, wow. Chasing this out. Oh, 343 goes down. And Lion, oh, but here actually pops the Aegis. Nana. Oh, he's not going to go down. He gets the ulti just in time. And the battle goes on. Brian will try to kill Nova and he gets it. Yes, the last hit, it goes down. Johnny is trying to run away. Kang is standing there waiting for his friend. He is going to be stunned, but no commitment from WG Unity. That was a very good fight. Again, they get the Gyrocopter. That was the fourth death for Ajit. This is not a very good sign for Team Wuji. They are going to lose. That's if Wuji can't give
Radiant
the
structures
leeway
are fortified.
Gyrocopter
Radiant's
needs
top
to
tower is
carry
under
them
attack.
forward.
Yeah, that was actually a pity because he died right after he died. He respawned. He TP'd back into mid lane, and then he died again. That's definitely not what you want as a gyrocopter, especially when you're the hard carry in the team. You have to play. I think he has
Radiant's
to
top
play a bit
tower
more
is under
safer.
attack.
Right, so this strategy by Wuji for Protect 1 actually went very well in the games before, but they couldn't do anything about it now because WG Unity knows they won't fall for that trick.
Radiant's top
They
tower
actually
has
went
been
ahead
denied.
and go target
Radiant's
the
bottom tower
needed
is
hero.
under
Oh,
attack.
missed the DK just now. Nature's Prophet trying to be sneaky there by teleporting way ahead, but the DK knows what's up. He went to the right side of the game. So WG Unity, the score is now 7-11.
7-11. 16 minutes, it's already 18 kills and not too bad. I mean, Johnny is doing pretty okay. He's 2-1. But the Gyro's 1-4. He's slowly making his way. He's slowly making his way into a Helm Dominator. He's already gotten. Alchemist got a kill on Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor is pretty squishy at this point. He's level 7. He's almost level 8. But this Alchemist already has a Solar Crest and a Sange.
You can actually see the NP being very sneaky. He tried to get a last hit with his ulti just now.
Top tower is under attack.
Wen playing very well. Oh, he's going for the full support. Nature's Prophet with the drums of endurance. They are definitely going for the red strategy here. WG Unity. Oh, there's a battle going on at the bottom. Nope, G and J is not going to get the execution. They needed to fight against WG Unity to trap the 3 heroes bottom. But here goes. Here comes the NP. What is his plans? What are we seeing at Nana? Oh, not much item. I thought he might transition into a carry hero soon.
But Lycan is pretty fat at this point. He's got Vlad, he's got Reaver. I think he's rushing a heart now, is he?
Yes, of course he's rushing a heart. I think so. Because usually you don't rush Static when you already have the Vlads.
And his Hal is actually helping this Nature's Prophet push so much more easier because the damage from Hal actually goes on to the Treants and Nature's Prophet himself. So it benefits the entire team as well as minions.
So Afu, what is he going to do? Oh, dewarding some wards to the middle lane. 3-4-3 has been playing very valiant so far. He's very clutch in using his Shallow Grave. Is not going to bother with the poison touch. He just goes straight for the Shallow Grave, and also the heals playing very clutch, has saved his teammates in very, very dire situations that have given them the edge over their opponents. Wuji just maybe he needs to target, they need to target 3-4-3 first.
Radiant's middle tower
They
is under
definitely need to
attack.
kill the Dazzle first before they try to kill anyone else out, because once Dazzle heals and graves, they don't really have a chance.
Oh, they actually caught someone there? No, they're not going to get anyone. There is no execution, there's no initiation, proper
Radiant's
initiation
middle
of,
tower has
I guess,
fallen.
Afu. Going
Radiant's
back
bottom
to
tower
safety.
is under attack.
He doesn't have match item and he doesn't need much item like a lot of people say. Earth Spirit, once you get to level 6, that's it. The game is pretty much in your hands if you can use the Earth Spirit very nicely. 3-4-3, really good timing here to farm. He knows how to play the Dazzle in a very, very delicate manner. He knows when to use it, when to use his Shallow Grave. Because usually they bait Wuji to the most crucial moments to get the last hit, and he is saved by 3-4-3, just showing why he's the captain of the national team. And let's see, WG Unity, they are trying to go for the push at the bottom lane. Let's see if this red Dota strategy will actually give them the edge over Wuji. Wuji just standing by.
Well, the thing with Dazzle is that he graves, but Axe hasn't really had a chance to ult to go through the grave, which is really, really amazing plays by Adam Shah. Like, he knows when to grave and who to grave, and making sure that they're not in the range of Axe, so they won't get dunked. Because the whole point of the Axe pick is because of Dazzle, and if Axe isn't in the range of the hero who's getting graved, then Axe can't really do anything.
Yeah, and Axe, although he has a dagger, he couldn't get the range needed to actually execute the Dazzle. And also, every time they try to, in a battle, they tend to focus on other heroes first. That is a mistake, I guess. Oh, Kang goes for Wen. No Zabs there, and here comes the cavalry from WG Unity. However, NJ comes here, and Wen, they are still trying to kill Wen, and they got it. Dragon Knight. Oh, here comes Timon, gets a kill on Axe. Here is the thing. Oh, nice time, Brandon, stopping the Dragon Knight just in time. This is what we say.
That was like right at the edge.
Yeah, right at the edge. Positioning is so important to Earthshaker, and
that's
they
not
got
Earthshaker.
Earth Spirit. Sorry. Well, they're both named ES, so it creates somewhat.
Oh yeah,
some
they're both
kind
named
of
ES and they both have stuns. Might as well be the same hero, right?
Right. So Earth Spirit positioning, like I said, very very important to him, and Afu
Radiant's
just
top
had
tower
getting
is
that
under attack.
really good positioning there.
Uproot and after them.
When
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
WG Unity pulling an upset, maybe an upset, I guess. WG Unity not known for the game. Wow, what a nice kick by Afu, kicking Johnny out. But however, he is saved by NJ, who called Afu. But here comes the call down. Not gonna get anyone. Lycan. Oh, nice. Like I said, this is a clutch, very clutch Shallow Grave. However, Brian will go down
Shall howl my dirge tonight.
in exchange for saving that Earth Spirit. Also, Adam Shah is going to go down as well to the gyrocopter. 10 to 15 when does not want any part of that. He goes back. Afu also goes home, appreciates the life that is given by Adam Shah.
That was pretty worth it though. I mean, they traded a Witch Doctor for Dazzle and a Lycan who gave his Wicked Streak to Axe. So Axe has got quite a bit of money at this point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true, but however, they didn't have the Alchemist in that battle just now. So if there was an Alchemist, it definitely would be another story. The scenario would definitely be different. So here comes the Elf Spirit again. Let's see, what does he have? Oh, he actually benefits a lot from this Aether Lens.
I feel like Aether Lens is viable on every hero. Like it doesn't matter who you play, as long as you have an Aether Lens, you're good to go.
Right. The only hero, I guess, that couldn't actually benefit from Aether Lens, maybe hero like AM?
No, AM Aether Lens knew better. Long range mana break, man.
Dire's
Yeah,
middle
long
tower
range
is
mana
under
break.
attack.
That's not how it works, but you know,
Yeah.
you can dream.
So the scoreline now, 23 minutes, 10 to 15, 25 kills so far. That gives the average like 1.2 kills per minute, or 1.1. It's a very good game so far, very exciting, 23 minutes. Yesterday the games averaged at like 90 minutes, so this is very exciting to me.
Set in stone.
And Jay doesn't want any part of it, goes back.
But yeah, Axe now he's got Blink Dagger, he's got Blade Mail as well as Vanguard, so killing off Lycan actually gave him so much more gold. He actually has the upper hand right now. Not so much, but at least it's
Roshan
still
has
something
fallen
there, you
to
know?
the dark.
Lycan picking up the Aegis, so he's going to be twice as hard to kill. They have to watch out at this point. All they can do right now is defend like in base. Just be careful what they do.
So game so far, WG Unity, very good play. Even though I guess I don't really understand the draft, but it's playing very well so far.
Okay, they're gonna push out bot lane. I mean, they have the means, you know. They have Nature's Prophet. He's got Emil near right now. He's got his Treant spawned. You have Lycan. He's got a Heart. He's got Vlad. He's got Aegis and Hal helping out the rest of his teammates, and the creeps push. So yeah, they're definitely gonna get bot tower. Aegis might get popped. Who knows?
Well, the Aegis. Let's see if
But-
this amounts to anything. Yep, however, here comes the cavalry from OJ. Oh my god. Here it is. Brian trying to tank that one. Will the Aegis pop?
No grave.
Dire's
Nope, I
top
think this is a
tower
very
under attack.
early Shallow Grave, but maybe.
Better safe than sorry, I
Yes.
suppose.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But they're actually backing off here. They're not going to commit to this set of racks.
Right,
I guess
still
that's a
a lot
pretty
of time.
smart. Yeah, that's a pretty smart idea because you get Lycan back to regen, reset, go back to maybe
Dire
go to another lane.
structures are fortified.
All right, and they can do this all day with the Lycan and the Heart. Just push a bit and then go back. Not much actually the team Wu J can do about it. All right, on the bottom lane
Dire's
is
middle
being
tower
pushed in.
is under attack.
What are the counters for this? Johnny and X-Nova trying to defend this one. Pushing away, they went back. I guess they had detection, maybe? No. They just feared that WG would come, and they pretty much were right. OG. Here comes the Lycan again, trying to push in. It's stopped and it's pulled by the X call. Brian would be pulled back, but he goes back safe.
Are they going to sit out and reset again before they commit to this? I mean, they've got tower almost down to half HP. Aegis hasn't been popped yet.
Yeah, with this pushing strat, actually, I'm surprised that WG Unity hasn't actually got a Necronomicon in one of the plays. Oh, there goes a call by X. Oh, call down. And this might be a disaster for Team WG Unity. Afu is going to go down first. DC ulti. Oh, that's the clutch. Shallow grave again. Brian will waste up the Aegis. Pops it. Kang is going in front, trying to get Wen. However, Brian goes back running, trying to save his friend, and he gets it. He gets one kill. It's a 3 deaths for WG Unity. He's trying to call. Axe is trying to call Brian, and Brian, no! Nice play by the Wolf.
Was that a glitch or something? Why was he so fast?
I have no idea, but
Because he was Lycan, but he wasn't in wolf form, but he had 650 move speed. Okay, let's just say that that was a glitch, right?
I do not know there was a glitch. I think there's some changes in the previous patch that had him maintaining some of his move speed.
Maybe he was actually still in wolf form when he respawned, but yeah, the thing glitched out probably.
So Brian actually playing, even though it was a disaster for them, but they were still playing very well. That they actually they do not benefit from them, but they weren't wiped out.
Because tower down is already up to half HP, but they're not gonna commit to that. So they're just gonna go reset and go maybe push another tower because it's 13 to 16 at this point. But even if Wuji loses this first game, they've got 2 more games to, you know, repent. And yeah, they've got 2 more games to redeem themselves, basically.
So Wuji, but however, yeah, of course, anyone would actually love to win the first game anyway. So will this game change with this new item bot, I guess? But WG Unity still going for the bottom lane. They do not want to give any chances for Wuji to actually breathe from defending his bottom lane.
But you've actually got Aegis down on Lycan, so he needs to be a bit more careful here.
Is under attack.
I thought they actually were going to initiate. Brian actually being called again by the X, then go to the call down by over here now. Has a BKB. Maybe he can do something about it. No, BKB will not save him a lot. There goes for the Dazzle. Dazzle, the most crucial, one of the most crucial members of the team, is going down, and they are not going to commit for the push without the Dazzle.
Yeah, that's a pretty smart idea because you don't want to push without a support, especially a support like Dazzle, who can heal you and do like grave you and stuff. So they're probably going to opt to push out the other lanes so they can push in into another lane once the Dazzle is up.
Well, it's interesting to see, but I guess WUnity, I think what might be the mistake there
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
is that the Dazzle actually
Dire's
quite a
structures
lot
are
of times
fortified.
save the wrong guy, I guess. By saving the Earth Spirit, they actually wasted a chance to actually save the more important heroes like the Alchemist and also the Lycan.
But yeah, Axie's got Blink, Blade Mail, pretty similar item progression. For a while, it's probably sitting up for buyback at this point, because now at this point you really don't want to die, and if you do, you at least need to have a buyback.
Right.
Because at this point, if your entire team gets wiped, then the game is over. And especially if they lose heroes like Dragon Knight or Gyrocopter, if either of these two heroes go down, then it's basically over. And you can see the net with graph, it's like going up, then going down.
Yeah, it's
like,
going up, it's going down. It's very balanced between these two teams. Only you can see the graph on this side, the net worth is might be a bit misleading there. Not misleading, it's just they are very, very close right now. So the Earth Spirit with Brian are not doing anything much right now. It's 14 to 16, 30 kills so far in 30 minutes. The game is beginning to get a little bit slower, a little bit more careful between these two teams. No panics, no sudden movements. Because if anything, any mistakes that happen might spell GG for the team.
Because if either team gets one of their cores down, then definitely they're gonna basically lose the game at this point of time.
Right, and WGUnity was seconds away, I mean just a fractions away from creating an upset against Wuji. Now the favorites to actually win it all. Apart from Underminer, Underminer actually has faced Wuji a lot of times as who to bet previously, but who to bet or Wuji actually had won a lot of matches away from Underminer. Especially in recent times at the end of 2015. So here goes WGUnity, maybe they are regrouping to find a suitable time to push, or suitable strategy. Oh, they actually got calm and detections there with...
Oh boy, that's one Dragon Knight down. I really hope he has buyback. He does though, so it's not that bad, but you still really don't want to be dying at this point in the game.
It's a very good pick-off to actually get that Dragon Knight away from the team. So let's see if actually WGUnity has a strategy to use it. Maybe they will push inside straight, but we can see a lot of preparations here by Wuji. So Ajit trying to farm as much as possible. Just as an interesting tidbit here, I guess. It's interesting,
Okay,
maybe
and
Ajit
you got
and
Roche
Wen
down
actually.
again.
Oh,
Yeah,
Roche
you got
down
Lycan
again.
picking up the Aegis once again. So maybe they're gonna try to push out bottom again because tower's a quarter HP left, and it's probably one of the easiest tower to push compared to mid and top.
So 14-17 so far. Very, very close match. If we just open the graph, there would be not so much difference. For 35 minutes, that is a very minor difference.
Set in stone.
Oh, here comes Afu, so fast going in. No doubts. And again, Dazzle saves Afu with the shallow grave. However, he is struck down by the axe. Oh my. And it's a 1-for-1 trade for now. Brian tries to go away. Oh, that last hit! Pops off the ages. Very nice last hit from Johnny. The impetus actually, oh, NJX is not going to actually be successful calling anyone from Team Unity. That taunt. Not going to proc very nicely. Wu J, do they have any comebacks? I mean, do they have buybacks? Yes, they do have maybe some buybacks.
Bottom barracks are under attack.
I mean, they got the tower. They're going to try to push out the towers. They popped Aegis. Lycan's got to be a bit more careful here.
Oh, Kang, here comes Kang. Nana, however, he can tank on it with the ulti. No problem. Ajit trying to save this situation. Well, one call. Stopping the dazzle. That is very important, but there's no more stun. And here comes Nana. No. Also Brian. Wow, critical onto Johnny. That is very crucial if he can get it. Oh, NJ, DK might go down. However, this is the most important part. The glass cannon of Gyrocopter and goes down. Nature's Prophet. Also the Dazzle. Daikon, however, gets the axe. However, 3 kills onto WG Unity, 4 kills. Only the Earth Spirit.
So this game is turning around for Wujie. They got 4 down. Earth Spirit's the only one remaining. They've got Axe down as well, but they're definitely going to try to push this out. I think Wujie, WG Unity kind of overextended a little bit there. They should have backed out when they had the chance. But in the case of Wujie, this is actually going really well for them. Johnny's already got his Ags and Dragonlance, so he's going to hit really hard and really like from afar. They're going to take mid tower down, maybe push down tier 2, because Alchemist isn't out for another 30, about 30 seconds, as well as Lycan. Nature's Prophet coming up a bit early. Right now you got Earth Spirit and Dazzle, the only 2 remaining. They can't really stop the push though, so they're just going to wait this out.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
So only Earth Spirit surviving that massacre that happened to them. They tried to push in, but I guess the initiation was from Earth Spirit. It was too much, I guess.
I'll take that. Perfect.
And the Earth Spirit only safe because he actually TP'd out to safety. He wasted a lot of the opponent's skills, but it's not enough to actually confirm that they had a set of racks from that battle.
But Nature's Prophet's pretty farm though. He's got his ultimate orb, he's got a Mjolnir and a BKB. Pretty farm for a support, semi-support Nature's Prophet. Lycan's got Cheese, got Basher, probably going for the Abyssal Blade. Extra lockdowns are always welcomed. But like I said, Johnny's got Ags, Dragonlance, and Force Staff. So I think he's going to do a thing where he impetuses someone and forces that person out. So the person takes even more damage.
Right, and we see the Johnny using his impetus very, very nicely just now. He got the Lycan to actually pop off the Aegis very, very far away. The range was very incredible to say the least.
But Witch Doctor, he's nearly got his axe. He's just one more part away from it. Gyro's already got a Monkey MKB, he's got BKB, he's got Helm of the Dominator, SNY, probably going to go for a Satanic next. Really fit well into everything else.
Well, in this game, the game is very high stakes. Once you do one mistake, it's enough to actually lose you the game. And like I said just now, our Spirit depends so much on his positioning. He doesn't have a good position, so the initiation was a failure just now. Couldn't get the intended target. Well, either was X or DK just now. So the game is going back into a standstill. 40-minute game right now, which potential to go for another 40 minutes.
Invisibility.
Well, here's a new item from Team WG Unity. Might it change the game? Let's see if they can actually get it. They again going for the bottom push.
But Wuji actually has to be really careful at this point because if they're in a team fight and they don't notice their map, Nature's Prophet might just be somewhere mid or top or bot pushing in the lane.
Oh
So-
wow, that was a nice kick by Afu, and they get Kang. I guess but Afu will definitely sacrifice himself. Oh, NJ also goes down definitely. Here comes a new good battle actually. BKB popped off by the Nature's Prophet, and this step is going to take Brian down. He uses cheese right on time, and when it's going to be saved again by Adam Shah. However, Brian might have to sacrifice himself with Nana. Nana also is trapped on the bottom lane. Wu Jay getting the better end of the stick in that battle just now. Adam Shah running for his life. Can he actually go back? The other copter doesn't have a stun to use, but Witch Doctor has a stun though, and he is not going to go back safely.
That was 4 for 1. Wow. Okay. Wuji is actually really coming back from this pretty well. Gyro's getting pretty fine right now, yeah.
Well, they actually forced the DK to buy back, but I don't think that is a very good result for that battle at the bottom lane. They popped off BKBs, they popped off cheese. A lot of items wasted, and they only got
Dire's
one.
structures are fortified.
But they're gonna try to push out the
Dire's
lane.
bottom tower is under
Bot
attack.
tower is 1 hit away, so they're probably gonna deny that.
Dire's bottom tower has
Wow,
fallen.
maybe a bit of mistake
The
there.
Alchemist is pinging him. Why didn't you deny the tower?
Maybe he was preoccupied with something else, looking at the career, maybe. Well, pretty standard careers here. Here might be a bit more interesting. Oh, they actually have a good career there.
Enchantress actually has a gem. Okay, that's interesting. But yeah, Lycan probably needs an Abyssal Blade because Dragon Knight has his BKB, and you want to Abyssal the Dragon Knight before you can Shadow Blade, before you can do anything else. And you want to lock down the Gyro as well. Gyro has BKB as well, and Gyro is the one doing all the main damage here. So you want to Abyssal the Gyro and do as much damage as you can. Lock him down, do as much damage as you can, and just make sure that he's out of the way.
Right,
Next
and we
fight.
see that Gyro has actually, well, it's quite of a change in the network. We only see reds just now in the network graph, but now there's a bit of a green. So this might be a good news for Wuji. And of course, bad news for WG Unity if they actually want to pull out upset against Team Wuji.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Okay, Alchemist has his Abyssal Blade. Like I said, just lock one carry down, make sure that Gyro is out of the way, then you can dish as much damage as you want onto the other 4 heroes. And locking down Enchantress is pretty good as well, because Alchemist would actually be up front, and Enchantress can't do much damage to him.
Right, so we have this transition of the Alchemist from a utility role into the carry role.
Yeah,
it is
and-
very natural for him anyway.
And he has a BKB, so if he goes up to the Enchantress, he can Abyssal Blade the Enchantress, BKB, so Untouchable doesn't affect him, and he can just completely ravage her. Well,
Right,
not in
but
that sense, but you know.
But targeting the Enchantress first, that's very... I do not know. I think that this is a bit of disadvantage with the Untouchable giving too much slow on the Alchemist move speed. But yeah, Enchantress, just such a good hero to be used. Oh, he is going to actually find someone here Timon getting killed on Johnny. Very nicely done there. Oh, however, this might be trouble. Oh, Earth Spirit coming just nice. Right on time. Gets 4 kills. And Kang goes out. It's a wipeout. Ultra kill. Transitions nicely into the carry role. Nana stepping up from his previous role as a utility hero and being a very nice carry for Team
The
WGT.
DD and the Abyssal Blade definitely helped out a lot. So they've got a buyback from Enchantress, but I don't think she can defend from all 4 of them. So she really has to be careful here. But that was definitely a really, really good fight. They got their momentum back.
Yeah,
so
momentum
they're going to push out bot lane. Range racks are almost gone. Melee racks still needs a little bit of work, but I think they can just push it out just fine.
And they also force out 2 buybacks from Team Wu-Ji. So this is definitely a down racks. Melee, both melee and the range. And transitioning into the middle lane, here goes Lycan. No doubts there, 2 Abyssal Blades on WG Unity. There's a lot to thank for Team Wu-Ji. Actually goes for the stun. Inside, Alchemist, nope. He is going to stun himself.
We've actually got mid tower down. Probably going to push the next set of racks, but Lycan has the Aegis. Lycan has an Abyssal Blade as well. Alchemist and Lycan both having Abyssal Blades is really, really dangerous because that means twice as more lockdown. You got Gyro with the BKB. The BKB doesn't matter if he gets Abyssal Bladed. And Dragonite with the BKB as well, but it really doesn't matter if he gets Abyssal Bladed as well. So your top 2 targets are probably Dragonite and Gyro, followed by the Enchantress.
Well, here comes the initiation into Kang. Kang tries for the invisible, but they definitely have a detection there. Here goes the dust. Kang would be pushed, will be killed easily by Alchemist. There comes NJ. X calls, but no effect. Guncopter gets a kill on the Nature's Prophet. Here comes the battle. Johnny will go down. Also, Afu. Alchemist just doing his job, pushing the racks there. GG is called for the first game by Wu-Ji.
And the first game goes to WG Unity. Yay!
WG Unity, Warriors Gaming Unity created an upset going against the favorites to win this one, the Wu-Ji team, or previously known as Who to Bet.
I mean, that was a pretty sporadic game because at first you thought that one team had the upper hand over another. Then at first you thought that Wu-Ji would have the upper hand, but then WG started getting their momentum. So WG started getting momentum, started killing everyone on Wu-Ji, but Wu-Ji getting the upper hand the next fight. But after that, ultimately, they just couldn't handle it. And they went down.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pesta Selangor 2016. We will start the match between the semifinals, Wu Ji versus WG Unity, very soon. E-Dollar. This event is sponsored by E-Dollar, Steel Series, and Gigabyte. With the hashtag Pesta Selangor 2016. The scoreline for the BO3 between Wu Ji and WG Unity is currently 0-1. So Warriors Gaming Unity is just one match away from creating a very big upset against the favorites Wu Ji, previously known as Who2Bet. If you are aware of Who2Bet, last year they actually went very well in a lot of tournaments. They won tournaments like Cyber Fusion, went very far away. They actually were number 3, I guess, in the Malaysia Cyber Games. It's that guy. His boyfriend. So we're just waiting a few more preparations by Wu Ji and also Warriors Gaming before we start the game, which will be very, very soon. WG Unity versus Wu Ji, Dota 2 Tournament Semi-Finals at Pesta Selangor 2016, brought to you by E-Dollar, Steel Series, Gigabyte. If the hashtag Pesta Selangor 2016. And also we have basically what, Team Underminer is one game in front of Night Spirit. They are currently playing the second game, and we will see the winner of that going against the winner of Wu Ji versus Warriors Gaming Unity. We are just waiting for NJ and the signal to go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start very soon the Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 Tournament Semi-Finals, Game 2 of the best of 3 between Wu Ji versus WG Unity, brought to you exclusively by E-Dollar, Steel Series, and also Gigabyte. Don't forget to check the hashtag, check out the hashtag Pesta Selangor 2016. We actually have a lot of activities here at Pesta Selangor. There's even a lucky draw where you can actually win a condo. This is the first time I've seen something like this happening. Especially for a lucky draw. Cars, that's typical. Money, that is also quite normal. But here you actually can win a house for you to live in. Okay, the game should be starting soon. We'll see the game on your screen not so long now before we start the drafting phase. We are in the lobby and the game is on for the game 2 of the best of 3 Dota 2 Tournament semi-finals at Pesta Selangor 2016. We should be seeing the drafts on screen right now. Ladies and gentlemen, game 2 of WuG versus WG Unity.
That's right, we got WG Unity taking in the first game. First game was pretty intense, it was going back and forth, but ultimately WG just had the edge over the game and they won. So we'll see if WuG wins game 2. So we can see a very interesting third match. This is a BO3, the second game of the BO3. WG taking in the first game. We'll see what happens
Okay,
next.
here we are back at the drafting screen. We see WG Unity banning out the VS and also the Lone Druid, while WuG, the nightmare that they face with the Earth Spirit. And they also banned out the Invoker and NP again by Warriors Game.Unity. Maybe just a bit different from the first game, but they are going to get
5 seconds remaining.
Nature's Prophet anyway. WuG, 2 picks. What would they be? Would they run again with the Gyrocopter? Also tanks. Or would they actually diversify? Here comes the first pick. Maybe something surprising again by Johnny. Spirit Breaker is picked out first. Second hero. What might it be? Might it be something we don't see every day? Or would it be a DP that is open? The Death Prophet is still open for both teams to pick out.
Well, Spirit Breaker is a pretty interesting pick. We haven't really seen him much in a while, but back in TI5 we actually saw him got picked quite a bit. He's a pretty good hero, pretty good ganker all around, really annoying to deal with, and you really have to watch your positioning when you're playing against a Spirit Breaker. You don't want to be farming alone in lane with a Spirit Breaker suddenly charging in and killing you. That's definitely not what you want. So it's really interesting to actually finally see a Spirit Breaker pick after such a long time.
And here is the first game that I actually watched that WuG didn't pick Gyrocopter as their carry. However, Juggernaut for this patch and also Pesta Selangor 2016 hasn't have a good record, a good winning record so far, losing more than 50% of the games. Whereas Gaming.Unity is not going for a hard carry strat like people usually do. They have a Nature's Prophet. They prefer going again for this Lycan. Here comes the two
NP
heroes.
and Lycan. Are they going to draft the exact same draft as last game?
Yes,
I hope
almost
not.
the same draft like last time, but they don't get the Elf Spirit for this game. So Wen is going to play another hero. Oh no, sorry. Wen is actually playing the Nature's Prophet in the game before this. It was actually Afu who used the Elf Spirit. So no Elf Spirit for Afu, no channel as well, no Darks here. They're all thrown out of the game. So WuG and Warriors Game.Unity, what are the strats to be used in this game? We will see it very, very soon.
I'm actually really interested to see which support gets paired with Juggernaut, because Juggernaut can fare really well with a good support in his lane, like a Crystal Maiden, Io, Ancient Apparition, even. Yeah, it's definitely one carry that really utilizes a support early game, making the game a lot easier for him if he gets more kills in the lane.
So WuG running with the Juggernaut, not going for the Gyrocopter. Maybe it's something else, or maybe they are actually saving the Gyrocopter for something for another carry just in case this Juggernaut doesn't do very well or this Juggernaut will be ran in another lane actually. So Woji, the 4th ban. What are Johnny's idea for this match?
Okay, they banned out LD, banned out Darkseer, they banned out Dragon Knight as well, which is pretty ironic considering they had the Juggernaut earlier on, and you have Broodmother banned out, so, you know, just gives you more room to think of other heroes. I mean, they've got Nature's Prophet, they've got Lycan, so they already have a lot of push there. So they definitely picked the Spirit Breaker for the Nature's Prophet in case he decides to be a rat. Unlike the last game where Nature's Prophet actually participated in the team fights, he didn't really go off as much because he didn't really need to. They already had the upper hand of the game anyway.
So the Death Prophet actually gets picked out by Wuji. Pretty expected there. Death Prophet very popular in games, especially in this 6.86 since the inclusion of the 8 lens. Also the change in skills. We have the Death Prophet Spirit Siphon that was very good. It's very, it gives her a lot of survivability along with the ulti, the Oxycism that has actually used time and time again in 6.86 to victory.
But the Spirit Siphon actually, I actually question why they changed it, because like I get it because like Death Prophet wasn't really picked as much after they nerfed Witchcraft and Exorcism, but the whole point of Witchcraft was so that Death Prophet would get cooldowns, like her cooldowns would be more on her skills like her Silence or Crypt Swarm, and gave more spirits in Exorcism. But after they nerfed that, her pick rate has been dwindling down. Spirit Siphon is a good skill, but I'm not really too happy about the change. I don't know, maybe it's just me.
Well, Death Prophet, maybe because of the third skill, the Witchcraft, was a bit useless after the inclusion of the Octarine Core, which actually reduced cooldown. So they might want to reduce the potential of Death Prophet with the removal of the Witchcraft. But Spirit Siphon actually gives a lot of survivability to Death Prophet. So in essence, I think it's a very good trade for Death Prophet. She can actually just reduce her cooldown with the Octarine Core anyway. So not a big loss for Death Prophet, and gives her a lot of mobility as well.
Yeah, Witchcraft used to give her so much more mobility, actually gave her more move speed, and there was the Death Prophet with constant haste, you know, that build. But I don't know, maybe Spirit Siphon is a better fit for her. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just really biased because personally I enjoy the older Death Prophet more.
So Wuji, what will be the 4th pick? They had the Death Prophet, they have the Juggernaut, they have the Spirit Breaker. What would be the second support for Wuji? Maybe the second support, or maybe they will just going for the off lane. Or maybe the Spirit Breaker can be ran as an off lane while they think out which 2 supports to use. Warriors Gaming the Unity pulled an upset just now against Wuji, the favorites to win. Nature's Prophet, Lycan and Dazzle. Again, they have the Dazzle. Again, they picked out the Nature's Prophet. Lycan, they only couldn't manage to get the Earthspeed. I guess if something ain't broke, do not repair them. Don't need to fix them. So they're actually running 3 of the heroes they ran in the first game.
Oh boy,
and the 4th pick will be a mystery to us.
But one thing about the Slardar pick is that anyone who gets focused down by amplified damage is going to take so much more damage from Juggernaut's Omni Slash as well as Death Prophet's ultimate. So WG has to take care of their positioning, making sure that Slardar doesn't get the chance to do all that, because amplified damage just makes you take in so much more damage. It reduces your armor so much, and Dazzle actually helps a little bit with that. But if you get caught out alone by Slardar, and maybe there's like 2 more heroes, maybe Spirit Breaker or Juggernaut, together with Slardar, you're dead. You're basically dead.
Yeah, but basically here we see WG Unity with basically the same draft. 80% of their picks are just the same as the first game, except for the exception that they couldn't get the Elf Spirit. That's it. The other things are just basically the same. They have the NP, they have the Lycan, they have the Dazzle, they have the Alchemist. Even if Slarda can actually focus down one hero, but they can't actually do anything if Dazzle decides to shallow grave that hero. That goes the usefulness of the the ulti from Slarda.
And we've seen 343's Dazzle. He graves really on point, right at the edge, right at the right time, making sure that the carrier or whoever is safe, and making sure that they don't actually mess up or anything. Like, he doesn't grave too early, he doesn't grave too late. It's just at the right time. So he's definitely one to look out for. And there's Winter Wyvern.
Winter Wyvern, very interesting pick here by Wuji. WG.Unity with that pick on AA, or they did secure the Alchemist, but maybe they wanted to get the Oracle. Might be a viable pick for them. It goes with the Alchemist stun, but I don't know. I can't guarantee anything.
I'm actually really interested with the Winter Wyvern pick because she hasn't been in as many pro games anymore because of the changes they did to her ult. Previously, her ult, you focus down on one person, but the enemies would actually take 33% less damage than the person who was cursed. So you could actually focus on the person who was cursed and leave the rest of their team. You focus like maybe the main carry down, and that was sufficient lockdown. But now it actually makes everyone else invulnerable. So that's a very big change. And that might actually mess everything up if you Winter's Curse the wrong person, or if you Winter Curse the wrong time, at the wrong time. So now playing Winter Wyvern, you have to be more mindful and more careful. And the whole reason her pick rate has dropped so much is because of this one small change. Well, it's not really a small change per se, but it's still a change.
So Enigma, oh, very interesting pick there. I haven't seen Enigma for a long time, and the crowd loves it. Enigma back into the game. It will be used by Adam Shah 343.
Adam, I'm expecting 10 out of 10 black holes from you.
So here goes Wuji versus Warriors Gaming.Unity. The game 2 of the best of 3. Wuji and Warriors Gaming.Unity is just one step away from creating the upset to actually going to the finals. Wuji needs to defend their honor if not too much to ask of them.
And on Wuji, you got Johnny on Winter Wyvern, Kang on Death Prophet, Nova on Spirit Breaker, NJ on Slardar, and Ajit on Juggernaut.
Well, on the WG Unity, you have Afu, the captain, using the Dazzle, and 343 is on the Enigma. Wen is on the NP, Nature's Prophet, Brian on Lycan, and Nana, Love, Timon on the Alchemist. So again, the pleasantries are exchanged. Here comes the unpleasant part. Let's go. Team Wuji versus WG Unity in the semifinals of Pesta Selangor 2016. Brought to you exclusively by eDollar, Steel Series, and Gigabyte. 55 seconds to go before the start of the game. What are strategies given Wuji, actually, WG Unity start off the last game very swell. But here, Afu is going to be out of position, chased by the Spirit Breaker, and they're going to sacrifice Afu to the first blood taken by the DP. WG Unity actually loses the first blood this time.
30 seconds to battle.
I think Wuji actually knows the actual circumstances of the situation, so they're just trying to catch out as many people as they can, trying to get as much solo pickups as they can, so the game actually goes their way this time.
Right, and that Spirit Breaker actually makes this hit and run strategy possible with that charge, and we are going to see maybe a lot of more of that coming soon. if they can actually get the stuff together in this middle lane. Again, Nana with the Alchemist. That usually is played as a utility in the early games and then transition into the carry late game. That was a very beautiful transition by WG Unity in the previous game. Let's just see if they can actually pull it off in this game, which is starting now. The last hit is led by the Alchemist now. Nana, oh, there goes his Spirit Siphon. It is just very annoying skill. It makes the DP very, very durable in the mid lane. And the Alchemist actually doesn't have the range to prevent Kang from
even
doing
if
that.
he does acid spray. Oh, there's the charge.
There's
charge coming. That Prophet coming in with a Crypt Swarm. They're gonna right click him down. Winter Wyvern with the Cold Embrace. One more hit and he's down. Oh, but he Fairy Fires and he's safe.
So Wu Ji actually thought they got and secured that kill. So they just went ahead and, oh, we're just going to go back. And we are not going to commit to that. He is dead. But actually the Fairy Fire saved the Alchemist. Very, very well played there by
Yeah, like
Nana.
I said, Fairy Fire is such an underrated item. You know, it's like a magic stick. It actually helps you way more than you think it does.
Well, like his name says, he's very cool as a cucumber. That goes into my mind when we see this Nana Love Timon play the Fairy Fire just now.
But I feel like Death Prophet is a really good person to lane against Alchemist, because no matter how many times Alchemist acid sprays, the Spirit Siphon will always take her HP back, no matter how much gets strained by the acid spray, so she doesn't really get affected by it.
Oh, and look at Johnny. Johnny's just harassing 3-4-3. He doesn't want to give away any farm from the neutral creeps here, and he is also harassing the lesser Eidolons.
Hey, sharing is caring, right?
Right. So Johnny being such a nuisance.
Dire's middle tower
Might we
is
see
under
anything
attack.
coming up from Wu Ji? Wu Ji has played very well so far in these early games, pressuring WG Unity to go back a lot of times. Oh, there is a kill by a neutral creep there. I do not know what's the thing happening. Nana is actually trying to. Oh, that was a very, very good juke by the career.
Have HP Courier, all for the life of a Winter Wyvern.
Nana, that was a very good play by Nana. And also, whoever was controlling the career needs to be commended. He actually juked the Winter Wyvern into missing attacks and getting free punches from Alchemist. Also, free tower hit. Here comes the Slaughter now. The bottom lane is 1-1 in 3 minutes. WG Unity, however, has the advantage in game 1. They won the game with their own brand of Red Dota.
But keep in mind, they actually have to control the Alchemist. Alchemist getting charged. Death Prophet coming in with the Spirit
really
Siphon.
want Nana
Okay, he's
here.
charging in a stun. Dazzle tries to TP in, but Alchemist is safe.
Well, that was a very good TP cancel, I guess.
Yeah. Just to scare him off, right?
Yeah, just to scare him off, and they thought they will. So whoever was coming would commit to that, but actually, nope. Just goes back. Alchemist is saved.
Radiant's bottom tower
But this
is under
actually
attack.
has pressured Alchemist to go back home for the second time, I guess.
Him actually going back actually hurts him quite a bit because he's not getting farm and EXP in lane. And they're trying their best to make sure that Alchemist doesn't get what he needs.
Whoa. They tried to. I mean, I thought that Nature's Prophet 3Ns actually denied the regen rune. However, Johnny just picks up the rune anyway. But it's a waste of time for Death Prophet, so he can't get the regen rune. And Nana will come back at the middle lane. Nothing else happening on other lanes. Nova being harassed back by the 3Ns. Ajit is going to get free farms at the top. Not really contested by the NP.
Alchemist is suffering pretty bad. He's level 5, halfway through level 5, almost level 6. Death Prophet already level 6. She's got her ultimate. She's got Crypt Swarm. She's got 2 levels in Spirit Siphon. There's Spirit Breaker coming in, charging in.
Yep.
Alchemist doesn't have his ult though.
Bottom
but
lane,
he's fine.
Afu. And it's going to go down pretty easily. Cut out of position. At the bottom lane, maybe a bit too far, overextending, just trying to watch over the Lycan. It's 2 for 1, 2 for Wuji. So Brian is not going to have an easy time getting the farms.
But over in mid lane, you can see Spirit Breaker trying to inconvenience this Alchemist as much as they can. It's almost 6 minutes in. Alchemist is barely level 6. Alchemist is barely level 6. He's got 2 more creeps to go, but Spirit Breaker is Spirit Breaker is just not letting him have it, you know?
Right, and he sees this Alchemist in position, goes for the charge. Spirit Siphon, there goes the wave. All saved by the Shallow Grave. However, can they actually get a kill? Wow! It's actually a good turnaround.
Oh, but the Fairy Fire saves him again.
Again. Oh, this time Adam Shah is not using the Dazzle. However, the play from Dazzle is still on point. That Shallow Grave and also the heal was very amazing. They actually got 3 kills out of that.
And there are actually quite a bit of Eidolons on mid lane, but you know, Enigma is almost level 6. He doesn't have his black hole yet though. He's got a few creeps more to that.
So WG Unity is basically their team is strategy is just okay. We're just gonna take up red heroes. We're gonna have a lot of creeps. We're gonna push fights through that. We're just gonna take your racks. That's it. That's the strategy. But at the same time, they are actually fighting very, very well in team fights, securing a victory in the first game. And now just farming along, getting the creeps, getting the items they need to win this game. Wu Ji not giving an easy time for WG to actually do this
And over
upset
on
or
top
whatever.
lane, you see, he actually canceled that charge, yeah.
Yeah, I actually thought he was going to commit since the Juggernaut was actually at the back there with also the Omni Slash. So they didn't actually commit to that kill, rather. So here comes Slarda. Well, they're calling something. Oh, gets the regeneration rune just before Johnny comes in.
Oh, Adam,
Oh,
are you
Adam
sure you
Shah.
want to stand there? Are you sure you want to be there?
He does, however, have the tower in his hand, so that was a very, very good push from him.
He's already level 6, so he has his black hole. So the enemy team should be really careful right now. They don't want to get caught in that black hole. They don't want Enigma to suddenly just appear behind them and be like, boom.
So the
There to the
pressure is
universe.
now on Adam Shah to actually do a very good initiation, a very good black hole. If he does a very good black hole, that would mean the end of
You know-
Wu Jay's journey in the Pesta Selangor 2016.
You know what they say, no pressure. Everyone's just watching you if you mess up.
Right. So, as the captain of the national team, he needs to get a very, very good black hole, or else his name is in shambles. If
No pressure.
it's that the what do we call it? The stakes.
Radiant's bottom tower is
I mean,
under
you've got so many people you need to trap in, though. You need to trap in Winter Wyvern after she hits 6, or else she'll just Winter Curse you, and that's the end of your black hole. You need to trap Death Prophet in, or else she'll just silence you. You need to trap Spirit Breaker and Slardar in, so either of them don't stun you. And one person you really, really want to trap in is the Juggernaut, because if Juggernaut's disabled, then he can't cast his Omni Slash. So basically, you just kind of need to cast a 5-man black hole every time.
Right. So, but that is really a tall ask to go. I mean, to get a black hole against a very, very good team like Wu Jie. They definitely have a few ideas of their own to counter that black hole.
No pressure, no pressure.
And also it's a black hole with the immortal item as well.
But Slider is really, really close to his Blink Dagger. I'm not really sure what Spirit Breaker is aiming for next though. He's been roaming around quite a bit, inconveniencing the Alchemist as much as he can. He's level 4, but
yeah, and this bottom lane,
they're gonna definitely gonna try to take this tower down. But there's the glyph, but they're gonna be able to push it down.
Yeah, they're committing to this. But here comes Alchemist trying to kill NJ. Can he get it? Nova gets the stun on Nana. However, Afu is trapped. Nope.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, it's actually a nun trade. It's a nun battle. I thought it would be something of a disaster for Wuji. Oh, a WG Unity.
I mean, that was pretty good. They had Death Prophet with the Exorcism. Exorcism isn't up for until a very, very long time. So that was definitely worth it. They're going to try to take this tower down as well. And the thing is, they can push just as well because of Lycan's Howl. And it affects his wolves, it affects the Eidolons, and it affects the Treants as well.
Right. Oh, here goes the T1 tower bottom. Actually for Wuji. Wuji lost the T1 tower instead of WG Unity. Even though Wuji was dedicated on destroying the bottom tower, they actually activated the ult to go through it. And here is an attempt that has no shame, there's no shame from WG Unity trying this Roshan. And they will pick up the Aegis.
The Aegis.
And Aegis will be picked up by Lycan rather easily. Yep, so.
It's like last game flashbacks.
Right. Only no Earth Spirit. Now the pressure is on Adam Shah to actually carry them, I guess. Not carry them, but to do in a very good initiation. Since they banned out the Earth Spirits, Afu's Earth Spirit. So Afu is now on the Dazzle. Adam Shah will use the Enigma.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So Alchemist is not going to commit to the top push, maybe.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Okay, you got Death Prophet taking down the bot tower.
Well,
they really want to be careful.
He got what he wanted at the bottom tower, but WG Unity doesn't care. They want this top lane. Oh, here goes Tier 4-3. Started out of position. Oh, he was in a very good position, and he gets to inside the black hole. However, he stopped. The black hole was stopped by a stun, and RG will use the Omni Slash. He's chased out. Oh, Timon is just going to go home. Here comes the Exorcism. Death Prophet gets Nature's Prophet. It's a 1-4-3 trade.
Misses. Those spirits are doing so much damage and he barely manages to TP out. Like I said earlier, you want to catch Winter Wyvern in the ult or else she's just going to Winter's Curse you and the black hole isn't going to do anything anymore.
Right.
But that was pretty good. They actually popped out the Aegis. So Lycan isn't going to be as much of a pain to kill anymore.
Yeah, and also they got 3 kills out of that. So that's a very good exchange for Team Wuji if they actually want to defend their greatness, so to say. They are the favorites to actually win it all, since they actually fought against Underminer, which might be the opponent next.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And also the finals will also be a BO3 if I'm not mistaken. Unity, WG Unity, can they actually have this upset, have this game in their favor? NJ gets caught out and is a stun from Alchemist. Here comes the Charge of Darkness. NJ goes down. Dazzle gets the last hit. Johnny, oh there goes Ajit, is caught in the trees, but he is going to run away. He cut off the tree with the Quelling Blade. Oh, Timon gets a kill on Johnny. It's a 2-for-0 exchange when trapped inside, activates the mech and also the healing ward.
Dire's top tower is
Activated by Ajit, Nana and Timo, they are committed to this kill. And 2 kills, that's it. 2 kills
Dire's structure.
secured by Unity.
Yeah, that was a pretty good exchange, and they're gonna push out the top tower as well. So they have so much push. They have Eidolons, they have Treants, they have Wolves, and they have Howl as well to top that all off.
Oh, Afu! Straight to the Omni Slash, no mercy that's shown by the Juggernaut. Also, Adam Shah managed to TP himself out of danger. Wuji is pretty mad right now, especially the Juggernaut Ajit, giving no doves, giving no chance to Dazzle to actually activate his Shallow Grave. Next Nova, Wuji now on the verge of a little bit of turnaround in this game.
But I still feel like it could be anyone's game, you know?
Yeah, anyone's game. Because WG Unity doesn't have actually, they don't commit to killing heroes actually. They take 2-3 heroes and then they go straight for the tower, for the buildings, for everything else. They don't really give anything.
But it still could be anyone's game. I mean, it's 7-6. The exchanges keep going back and forth, which is one thing. And on bottom lane, you see Slardar. He's getting picked off by the Alchemist. He just got stunned, just got acided, if that's a thing. But yeah, he's going down.
Oh, there was an exchange of kills at the top lane just now, and also the bottom. The bottom, they're actually going to get this tier 2 tower.
That was a Slardar for a Nature's Prophet in the cost of a tower. So that's definitely not worth it. But you got Juggernaut TPing in now. Lycan's like, nope, I'm not having any of this.
Yeah, Afu also. Oh,
And he managed to get the tower as well.
Yeah. And they got a tower. It's a pretty good exchange actually for Team WG Unity. They got what they asked for. They wanted towers. They do not actually want heroes. They actually just want to push as fast as they can. And if anything goes wrong, this Alchemist becomes a carry. That's how they rolled in the first game.
Yeah, that's actually how they played Alchemist the same way last game. At first he was a utility player, but then after that slowly he transitioned into a carry, and he was actually what brought the gyrocopter from last game down, because he was being a bit of a problem, but Alchemist fixed that problem.
So Enigma, we don't see a lot of black holes so far, only once. In his 18-minute games, let's see if he can pull off maybe a miracle. Of a 5-man catch, if he can secure a 5-man catch, that's definitely, this game will go to WG Unity. But let's see the game stats, let's see the net worth. Oh, it's not actually very far from these two teams. There goes WG getting the X-Nova Spirit Breaker there, and also getting the Caesar Tower, like you said. They're just gonna get 1 or 2 heroes, and they go straight for the building, straight for everything. When, goes for the Treants.
There's
no
so
mercy.
many units. There's so many units, and to top all of that off, you still have the Necronomicon units.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Oh,
under
Johnny. WG Unity, they get a first melee Rex. This is a very remarkable game for WG Unity so far. Everything has gone so much into plan.
I feel like they told themselves, you know what, screw it, we're just gonna push.
Yeah, they didn't even kill any hero after the kill on X Nova. They didn't care so much for the Juggernaut just now. And 3-4-3 is going to catch 2 heroes.
He catches 2 heroes right at the edge of the black hole.
So nicely done, but they are just going to get the Spirit Breaker. Not going to get anything else. Maybe it's Johnny. Oh, he's going to save himself with the Cold Embrace. No physical damage there. Brian, however, is going to commit to killing Johnny. Oh, no, not really. He lets Johnny live.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Or not. Oh, yeah, he is going to let Johnny live. But he did get this ladder in exchange for that blunder that actually happened.
They're having none of it. They're just like, no, we're going to push. We don't care.
yeah, they don't really care about heroes. They're not gonna get a lot of kills. They pick off 1 or 2 heroes and then they go straight for the push. They are not going to like, oh, kill some heroes, then go back. Kill some heroes, then go back home. No, they are just going to commit to killing 1 heroes and that's it. Straight to the tower. They all actually get the mid melee racks and that's a very, very good outcome for that push just now.
It's actually pretty interesting to see this game go back and forth because you have Death Prophet. Death Prophet is really, really good at pushing, clearing waves, as well as Winter Wyvern with his Splinter Blast and Juggernaut with his Battle Fury. But the thing with WG Unity is that they have so many units that even all of those isn't enough. So they manage to push every single tower. Like basically their strat is kill something, kill someone, push a tower, kill someone, push a tower again, and they're just having none of it. They're just like, no, we're just gonna push.
So NJ bottom lane, Johnny trying to push in. Let's see this game rather from WG Unity. However, this Juggernaut still has a lot of way to go. And this is what I've been saying with the other custom flavor, that Juggernaut with the Battle Fury, almost 100% rate of loss.
That's kind of mean, but okay. I mean, he needs it. He needs a Battle Fury to clear out all those minions, all those units.
Well, it might be like, yeah, the only thing that has convinced me that Juggernaut needs that Battle Fury is actually Juggernaut can steal creeps away, but nothing else. Oh, Johnny stun out, oh, and they get another kill by Dazzle. Here goes NJ. Can he actually escape? Nope. He is going to get chased down. Death Prophet gets a kill on Nature's Prophet. So it's a 1-to-1 exchange off the screen just now. However, now WG Unity might have, oh, there's a buyback from Winter Wipe, and they're going to go and force the battle. But however, there goes Kang, goes down the DP. That's a very big loss for Wu J. They can't actually force this fight anymore without the DP accessism, and they will definitely give away this Roshan to WG Unity, and they actually help them get it fast as well with the
with Slardar's amplified damage earlier on.
So now no DP for 27 seconds, 25 seconds. So it's,
and no ult
this might
for
be
a long time.
Oh, this time there's a Necronomicon on the WG Unity lineup. So Alchem is actually showing a lot of good plays with his utility build. Last game he also played very valiantly, but as a carry instead of as a utility hero. So this is a very good, very good play for him.
Okay, they're gonna push out.
Oh, here comes the push from Brian.
Yeah, they're gonna
Brian
definitely
forces in the
this
push. Okay, not gonna give anything. Not gonna give Rat's ass, I guess. Just gonna push. Like I said, WG Unity don't really care about the heroes, don't care about the kills. They care about the towers, they care about the buildings. That is what they want. And here comes Nova with the charge. Dazzle, however, gonna get a kill on Sada. Nova gets the nether strike, but they are not going to get the kill on Afu. Afu is gonna be safe. However, the Aegis was popped up, and they are going straight to the Raxus. Oh, there goes Nana. Nana, however, that stun was actually evaded with the Yules from DP. Here comes Nova again with the stun on Nana. Nana, the bash, however, not going to affect him for so long. The buildings are being pushed. Raxus, Nana actually wants to get the kill on Johnny. Nope, not going to get that one. And the mid-range Barack's also going to get killed. these set of racks on the top. And WG Unity is one step away from creating an upset. They
Don't
might
you
be
mean
going
one
to the
rack
final
away?
against Team Underminer. Maybe, oh, Nova gets killed. Wu Ji.
Oh, the Death Prophet is actually doing so much damage right now.
Yum
Chasing down the
slash.
Lycan. Oh, Enigma's confused. He doesn't know where to go. But you got Alchemist. He's trying to run a... He's charging up a stun. There he goes. Death Prophet's not going to chase him anymore. He's probably going to back off.
And just look at this sneaky play by Unity when... Oh, he is going to be intercepted by NJ. Gets stunned. Oh, no. Can't run anymore. He doesn't have a dagger.
Oh, that stun connects at the edge. One right click. One more right click and he's dead.
No way,
that's
Jose.
Sprout, but the charge,
Oh, he
the
cannot
charge,
get
look
it.
at it. Oh, but it hits. That was pretty intense.
That was pretty intense. Excellent play actually by the NP. Just missed it by fractions of seconds.
But I mean, they got 2 racks down.
Yeah, 2 racks down wasn't a very bad push.
2 racks
I mean,
down.
it was a very
yeah.
good push.
They've still got a long way to go. If Wuji still wants to save this game, they still have a long way to go.
Well, they are the favorites actually to actually win it all. But since now WG Unity is just one step away, they had this first game, and now second game they have 2 set of Rexes. Only 1 set more, and they are almost. They can feel the 25K in their hands very, very soon.
Way to make the losers feel bad. But I mean, Wuji might still have a fighting chance. They do have a Juggernaut and a Slardar, but it doesn't look like Slardar is transitioning anytime soon. So they're going to have a harder time with that.
Right, yes, Alchemist though is looking like he is going through transition, but I do not know yet. Well, Enigma, I have no strong opinions one way or the other for the time being. He does have very good, he plays very well, but I just wish he has more positioning items, maybe like a dagger or something, because he does a black hole well. It's just if he had a positioning item, he might have got like 3 or 4 players in his black hole at once.
They're struggling to actually defend their bot lane, making sure that there are no opportunities for them to push. But it's not really working that well. Nature's Prophet is just putting treants everywhere to intercept the creeps, making sure that the creeps stay at one place, so eventually they can just push the wave, push and win the game.
Right, let's see what is Wuji's strategy right now. Can they actually still savor this game? I do not know. And WG Unity just farming along, just doing what they do best, not giving too much thought of anything else. Well, not surprisingly, WG Unity going for the bottom push. Can they actually secure this one? Oh, there goes Timon and catches NJ away from it, but he's saved by the Winter Wyvern. Also, the Force Staff, they are not going to get NJ. Oh, barely misses it. Nova. Here comes the Alchemist, gets the kill on Johnny. Oh no. This is the last battle maybe for Wuji. And Kang is going to save himself with the Yule. Oh no!
There's
the black hole! GG! That was a very, very excellent black hole by Amrishah. That is going to secure the game for them. And WG Unity is your first finalist.
Actually, we
For the
have
Pesta
news for the
Selangor.
second finalist.
Yes, this is the first. Huh? Yeah, it's the first finalist for the Pesta Selangor 2016.
Yeah, okay, so we have the news of the other semifinals. So our finals will be Underminer versus Warriors Gaming Unity. Yay.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this has been Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota tournament presented to you by $8 and also Steel Series and Gigabyte. In just a moment, we'll be watching the finals, the grand finals of the tournament between Team Underminer versus WG Unity that has created an upset against the favorites Wu Ji, or previously known as Hutubat, in the finals, which will happen quite soon. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota Tournament Finals. Are going to be played soon, very soon. Brought to you by $8 Steel Series and also Gigabyte. It's the match between Team Underminer versus WG Unity, at least one of the favorites of the tournament. Team Underminer is in the finals. So far, WG Unity created an upset going against Team Wuji, which are also the favorites to go to the finals. And here is WG Unity, however. Warriors Gaming Unity. They had a very one-track mind just now, just picking up the same heroes, going for the same strats, but it had worked out for them, so I guess it's very good. Yeah, we will be with the finals very, very soon. It's best of 3 for the grand finals of the Pesta Selangor 2016. Presented to you exclusively by $8 and also Steel Series and Gigabyte. So the teams are okay. We will actually start the game right now. We are in the lobby, so very soon the grand finals. Pesta Selangor 2016.
Team Underminer versus Team WG. Okay, by crowd share. Who wants Team Underminer to win? Wow, nobody. That one guy, you go one guy. Yeah. I didn't.
Second mic, okay, now the game between Warriors Gaming Unity versus Team Underminer is on the way. WG.U again with the Nature's Prophet. A pick up as soon as they get the pick, they went ahead with the Nature's Prophet. However, Team Underminer might have a few ideas of their own. They picked up the EO, and they also know how WG.U plays, so they actually picked up.
They actually banned out the Lycan as well, so they can't really run the whole Lycan and Nature's Prophet strat once again. And that was actually the whole thing that ruined the game. Warriors Gaming Unity was against the team Wuji. Yeah, Wuji couldn't really fend against that lineup, so that was a really good play.
So Team Underminer now with the Yon and Gyrocopter pick with WG.U, Warriors Game.Unity. We have the Nature's Prophet, but they couldn't secure the Lycan there. Maybe a bit of an oversight, but they actually have the Earth Spirit. The Earth Spirit can still be used by them.
And we've actually seen both teams play, and both teams have played really, really well.
Well, that's a surprise. The Invoker pick by WG.U.
Are you really surprised though?
I am actually surprised.
Okay.
Because I thought they would actually run with the previous drafts, the NP. They don't get the Lycan, so they might have taken something else like the Earth Spirit.
But it's actually really interesting to see them run the Io and Gyrocopter strat. So you got Io, he's a really, really strong support. Tether, overcharge, as well as the spirits really synergize well with Gyrocopter, as he really needs the attack speed to farm, really needs the attack speed to chase down heroes, and as well as the movement speed buff from Io. And you got Invoker being picked up. Invoker is a pretty interesting pick because it's always really interesting to see which lane Invoker goes. It's either the mid lane or the off lane, or maybe even the safe lane. But it's even more interesting to see what strat he runs. If he runs the Quas Wax Control Invoker or the Quas Exhort Invoker.
Right. But here we can see Team Anamina actually, they did their homework here. They ban out the Lycan, they ban out the Earth Spirit, and they might actually ban out maybe the Enigma here, just judging by the way the draft is going. But WG.U, of course, they are not gonna stand for this. They actually gave me a surprise actually with the Invoker. Team Anamina will need to ban one more from WG.U. They know WG.Unity is trying to get the red lineup.
Yeah, definitely. They need, they're going the really, really, really team fight strat. But one thing is with Invoker, he really, really needs levels though. So Team Underminer has to get some sort of control over the Invoker, making sure that Invoker doesn't get the levels he needs, so he isn't that much of a threat later on. And they're gonna have to find a way to shut him down as much as possible.
So WG.U, however, they still have the option to use Dazzle. Now that Bane is being picked up by Underminer, Dazzle has been very, very crucial for WG.U's strategy so far. However, let's see if that's the idea that they will be running with.
I mean, I'm really digging Team Underminer's strat right now. They've got EO, they've got Bane, and they've got Gyrocopter, a really strong carry. Bane, one of the really greater supports. You've got Enfeeble, and whoever is laning against the Bane and Gyrocopter lane has to suffer that minus damage. Bane's gonna make sure that they're not able to last hit. And one thing about Bane is that his ultimate goes through BKB, which is really, really good to catch anyone off, so that his team can actually surround whoever's Fiend script and get them into position and just murder him.
So Team Underminer will get their fourth pick now. They are thinking maybe the Alchemist or something, just to prevent Warriors of the Gaming.Unity from using the Alchemist. However, the Invoker is already picked up, so they don't actually need another mid hero like they usually use. Nana will maybe use this Invoker. This Enchantress might be 3-for-3, maybe that's the plan, but they're a bit straight off from their previous strat, since Underminer had actually read and observed the picks of Team WG.Unity. They ban off the Lycan, also the Earth Spirit, and just to be safe, they took out also the Lone Druid, because they know there's WG.Unity, they have a single strike mind, they just want to push, push, and push. They are satisfied with just getting one kill. It doesn't matter, 1 kill, 2 kills, or wipe out. They are just going to go straight on push into the tower, into the racks, into the Ancients. No thoughts given on anything else.
But it's pretty interesting to see them run the Enchantress with Invoker as well as Nature's Prophet. Like I said, Enchantress has been a really, really strong hero ever since she got buffed, and she's been buffed a number of patches, no one's really noticed her because everyone thinks, oh, Enchantress, I need to micro, so I don't want to play her because I'm not good at microing. But she's so much more than a micro hero, actually.
Right. So Team Underminer actually has already 4 picks, Io, Gyrocopter, Bane, and Slaughter. Io, I thought they actually wanted to run a Tiny somewhere there, but apparently not with all this Bane Slaughter pick. So Warriors game Unity will definitely be under pressure now since they can't get their usual heroes, but they're actually going for the Visage. So this is probably going to go well if they can take it. I mean, take it fast, the game to extremely fast levels.
Well, the way I see it, Warriors Gaming is going the all micro strat. You got Nature's Prophet with his Treants, Invoker with his Force Spirits, Enchantress with her Creeps, and Visage with his ultimate. So I don't know what they're trying to do, but I think they're trying to run an all push strat, actually.
Yes, all push strat. Definitely this Invoker would go Exalt to get the Summon Spirits to the highest level, and also the Alacrity to help with the push. So we might see something. It's still a push or nothing strategy for WG.U. If what I think is going is right. Team Underminer banning the
but what I like about their strat is that they're not just push heroes. You know, you got Invoker can cast many spells. He's really good at team fight. You got Nature's Prophet with his ultimate, and we're not sure if he's going to be a core prophet or a support prophet, but looking at it, he's probably going to be a core prophet. You got Enchantress as well. Maybe run as a core, maybe run as a support or a semi-support. And the thing with Enchantress is, you know, her ult does so much damage, especially with Dragon Lance and Aghanim Scepter. So you can't look at all 4 of these heroes and just be like, oh, they're just for micro, they're just for pushing. They're actually just so much more than that.
Okay, and here comes the Zeus from Team Underminer, yet they were missing a mid hero, and here it is. Zeus, Slaughter, Bane, Gyrocopter, and Yo from Team Underminer. Well, Warriors Gaming.Unity. The underdogs, I suppose, they're not really underdogs. They have pro players in the team.
I definitely wouldn't call them underdogs because we've seen them perform so well in so many tournaments, and this is one team you do not want to look down on.
Right, Warriors Game.Unity, this game, this name hasn't been through me in previous tournaments. However, Team Underminer has been performing very, very well in 2015, finishing mostly at top 8, getting into international fights also. Team Underminer has been on the lookout on the pro scene, the amateur, also the top amateur scene for quite some time now. Warriors Game.Unity came from basically nothing in this tournament. They weren't really the favorites, and they picked up the Sven for the last pick. This might be a very good game.
So they got 3-4-3 on the Enchantress. He's probably gonna play her as a support, maybe semi-support, but they're definitely gonna be able to make so much space for this Sven to farm, as well as maybe Nature's Prophet to push. But in Team Underminer, you've got Gyro, you've got so many space creating heroes. You've got Io, Bane, Slider, and Zeus. So Zeus is definitely gonna be a force to be reckoned with. He's probably gonna go down the mid lane as well. So we'll see how it goes. This is game 1 of Pesta Selangor 2016 finals.
Right, and the game will start very, very soon. Team Underminer with this Gyrocopter pick. I don't really like the Underminer going against WG.Unity because we've seen how WG.Unity plays. They do not care about the Gyrocopter at all. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is game 1 of the finals of Pesta Selangor 2016. Underminer versus WG.Unity. On Underminer side, we have PK on the Zeus, JNY and Slaughter. Boise on Bane, FZ on the Yo, Cloud on the Gyrocopter.
And on the Dire side, we have Unity, Afu on Visage, 343, aka Adam Shah on Enchantress. You got Brian on Sven, Nana Timoon on Invoker, and Wen on Nature's Prophet.
And 50 minutes into the start of the game, the start of the revival of the creeps. Well, what would the strategy be? Let's see. So the pleasantries are exchanged and we will start the battle
30
soon.
seconds to battle.
Cloud sees this. Oh, there goes a stun into Cloud. He is going to get first blood quite easily by TWG Unity. They caught him out of position. He is going to get a full WG Unity is going to get first blood.
That was a gyro down, so they definitely have to be more careful with this. But both teams are going to go for the first minute rune. So I'm not sure if we're going to see anything more.
Right, and Adam Shah definitely showing his starring to us in this game. So let's see if he can show his starring all the way up to championship. So Nana, like I said, the middle lane hero will go against a PK using the Zeus. Oh, boys, such a scary thing that happened just now. So we're just gonna see the game stats here. Well, nothing much is happening. I do like this Zeus, but Zeus has underperformed in Pesta Selangor 2016 so far, with only one win, if I'm not mistaken, in the main stage, from pretty much a lot of picks. Pretty much a lot of games, actually.
There's a creep coming from the Enchantress.
Top lane is the battle between Ana Manager and Y versus Bryant.
Yeah, you got Sven versus Slaughter as well as Io. Io didn't lane with the gyro as I would hope, but he does have Bane, which is a pretty good support overall. So we're gonna see how this plays out. He's against Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet spawning out some treants.
Oh no, top lane, what is happening? Oh, Afu is caught out of position, but he managed to just slide out to safety. What a very scary scene just now. We were watching just Enchantress, Adam Shah trying to snipe the courier, but he didn't actually manage to do that since he was spotted out by the Zeus. And on the top lane just now was a close call for Afu, almost got killed. FC, if the EO might be very dangerous if used properly.
As long as he doesn't teleport anyone to the wrong place, I think we're cool.
Right. So what FZFZ is, what's his strategy? What I think would happen is that the EO would definitely will be using his relocate to catch out the Nature's Prophet. Wherever he goes, he will go also. So that
yeah, definitely.
That rules out actually. That gives him a bit of. He doesn't have to think too much. Where the Prophet goes, there he goes. That's it.
You know, like I said.
Oh no, the Invoker actually got a second kill. And a bit late of TP from Feijai just now.
But yeah, like I said, as long as the EO doesn't teleport anyone to the wrong place, we're cool. Just remember, if you mess up, everyone's watching you. No pressure.
So when having a little bit of problem there. Fighting against Cloud, yes, he has a big range also. The help from Bane is not helping him when in, well, not in such a nefarious position, but...
Double damage.
Dire's middle tower
Is
under
there anything
attack.
happening? Yep, there goes Afu with the double damage onto Feijai. He doesn't want to attack JNY. He's too big, he's too tanky. Dang, only one hit away.
Wow.
Slaughter is going to escape just with one hit away, but the Invoker gets a kill on Bane, also gets a kill on Zeus. It's a double kill for this Invoker. Nana, 4-0 for WG Unity. They might be the champions for the Pesta Selangor 2016 Grand Finals, bringing home the 25K.
That's a really bold statement considering this is just the first game.
And it's not even 5 minutes into the game, but
Exactly.
but
You have
They
a lot of
might-
confidence in them, huh?
but the momentum is in WG Unity's hands right now.
Yeah, as far as momentum goes, they're definitely getting the upper hand here. Invoker has 3 kills. He's getting another one on the, probably getting another one on Zeus. In the mid lane, there goes the MP. Zeus completely wiped out. He has no mana, but he has a bottle to make up for it. And like I said, you don't want Invoker to get his levels, get his items, because he's going to be such a scary ganker later time around.
Well, it's Invoker playing very, 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 very well right now. I mean, wow. And look at this. 3-for-3 Adam Shah going in. They're going to get this, boys.
Tornado actually catches out the Zeus.
The Zeus
Where are you going?
catches him, and a slow from Enchantress. Here comes Wen, and boys also. It's gonna go down 6-0. I mean, going into this game, nobody would expect a result, an early game result such as this one. Coming from WG.Unity, of course they did phase out the favorites, the Wu-Ji, or the previously known as Futubet, from the tournament, but against Underminer in the grand finals,
I don't know,
nobody's
anything is
expecting this kind of
possible, man.
results. Yeah.
Right? Anything is possible. But like I said, yeah, Invoker's doing really well. He's level 8 at this point. Zeus is only level 5. He's been starving Zeus with so much EXP that Zeus is just struggling so bad right now. And up the top lane, you got Sven coming in with the stun. Slider with a counter stun. You got Bane coming in. Sven getting nightmared right now. There's the gyro. There you go. That really hurts. And there you go. Gyro takes down the Sven with no rotations up top. That was a one. That actually gave them 1 kill, but that 1 kill can actually probably.
Yeah, it's a
bring
kill. It's a
everything
vet.
back,
It's a
yeah.
very significant kill. That is definitely going to be advantageous to them. WG Unity not doing any rotations. They just don't give anything to it because they know they're going to get this kill. Onto PK using the Zeus. However, when he was almost killed by his earn away by 3-4-3, that he's going to survive another day.
Yeah, but like I said, Zeus is never, like, he's not hitting level 6 at all. He's not even anywhere close. But you have Invoker, who's almost level 9, and WG is just trying their best to starve the Zeus of EXP, starve the Zeus of kills and farm. I mean, this is just completely ridiculous at this point.
Yeah, like I said, Zeus has been underperforming in Pesta Selangor 2016 so far. I think I've seen 5 picks of Zeus, and all of them have lost the game, more or less. Cloud, even though they missed the tornado, this stun is going to come, and also the God Strength from Sven. Invoker double kill. He's now wicked 6-7 kills in 7 minutes.
I mean, it's pretty interesting to see where this game will go. But right now, it's definitely not in Underminer's favor. They're all under-farmed. They're all under-leveled. I'm not sure how this is going to work.
And like I said, the Invoker with actually, there's a bit of what I thought is that he actually would level up the Exalt and to get more Summon Spirit, but he actually plays more Wax and gets kills. That is very, very good.
I mean, at this point, they really have to play really safe. Underminer has to be sure not to get caught out by anyone. Yeah, like that down in bottom, where Slider just gets caught out by 4 heroes, in between 4 heroes, and so many other creeps.
The score is now 10-1, for WG Unity. I know this will be too early to say, but WG Unity, they seem like they can get this championship in their hands. If they continue playing like this, Underminer needs to step up the game very high. And the TP from NP going to mid. No, he's not going to mid lane. Oh, such sneaky play by the Invoker.
He was about to brain stab the Invoker, but the cold snap just didn't give him a chance.
He baited the Bane to get a last hit on him. but he just jukes him just in time to get him into a low enough HP that the ulti from NP can actually finish him off.
Dire's middle tower
Very
is under
sneaky
attack.
play by WG Unity, very nice. So Underminer are left behind by 2 digits. It's 11-1. WG Unity currently in the lead.
The best chance now is not to get caught out and just stay like as close to the base they can and try to farm, try to find some space to farm, or else they'll just get caught out like the slider down there. There's a tornado, there's a cold snap, and he's gone.
Is under attack.
8 kills so far for Invoker, playing super well. If this keeps on, he'll be beyond godlike in minutes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So this, okay,
Dire's
Underminer
middle tower
actually
is
caught
under
out the
attack.
threats from WG Unity, but actually have Afu has a lot of more great ideas for the drafts, and this draft have been working very well so far with the Invoker on Nana just doing so well. They baited out the draft just now, WG Unity.
Roshan
WG
has
Unity,
fallen
oh,
to
there's
the
a
dark.
Roshan taken by the Invoker. WG Unity actually gave up most of their pushing heroes like the Lycan, Elf Spirit, and also the LD, but that leaves space for them to actually use better heroes like this Invoker used by Nana. Very good.
Yeah, and he's got the Aegis right now, so he's going to be so much harder to kill, especially if he does have
Radiant's
Ghost
middle
Walk in
tower
hand.
is under
And
attack.
he's got his point booster, he's making his way to an Ags.
structures are
He's
fortified.
level 11. Things are going really well for him right now. I mean, he's probably having the game of a lifetime.
Radiant's middle tower has
Tier
fallen.
1 tower taken
Dire's
off
top
by
tower is under
Invoker.
attack.
Top lane rotation, Cloud. Oh, Nana comes in. Saved by Yo.
The Io is actually sacrificing himself to save the gyro, so oh,
Yep.
poor
well,
Io.
there was a mistime by Nature's Prophet, but nevertheless, it was a very good initiation. They managed to prevent Gyrocopter from getting the tower. Oh,
okay, everyone
disconnection.
disconnected. So yeah, like I said, like you're supposed to start Invoker of farm and start him with levels and kills, but he's doing so well right now. He's 9-0, and they're not really early game. They didn't really do anything to like make Invoker suffer. Instead, he made the Zeus suffer, and right now Zeus isn't really doing that well. He's level 7. He's 0-4. I mean, they're trying. They're trying.
Right. WG Unity, Underminer coming back into the game, reconnecting a bit. Okay, every player is in. So we are going to resume the game now. Oh, Zeus gets a kill on Visage. Just fractions of seconds since the disconnection just now. Very timely pause just now. It's 2-13, however, WG Unity still leaves 2 digits of kills away from Underminer. Underminer is way more.
But Gyrocopter, he's got his Sanj, so he's not doing too bad. He's 1-2, and he's doing really well, making sure that he doesn't get caught out by anyone. So he's got that going on for him right now.
So NP just pushing away the stuff, and Team WG Unity maybe trying to find something here. Bottom lane, nothing much. No defense, no nothing. They already have all the tier 1 towers. Just looking for the next tiers of towers.
I'm definitely gonna get the tier 2s. Enchantress is getting some creeps. Sven is getting pretty farmed right now. He has a Helmet Dominator, probably going for a Blink Dagger next. Invoker can almost finish Zag, but he just needs a little bit more. And once he has his Aghanims, he's gonna be so much. He's gonna do so much more damage so quickly.
So the Visage at the bottom lane trying to push in a bit for Team WG Unity. Okay, this game is Nano is going to pop off the Aegis. Here comes the Cavalry to save WG Unity. Can they do it? Timon, all right. Jarakoto actually got a kill on the NP. Timon, Nana, killed by the Zeus, and 343 Adam Shah trying to save him. This Van, but 343 is going to go down regardless. It's 3 kills for Underminer. This is the kills and the battle I need, and the goal change was quite significant.
Yeah, I was pretty careless with the Invoker actually to get caught out like that, but Radiant got the upper hand of it. They managed to kill Invoker, and Zeus got a large amount of gold from that, so he's probably going to finish off his items. Maybe going for an Aether Lens or something. That would be really ideal. And Gyro is just finishing up his SNY.
So Nature's Prophet is out of bottom lane. Trying to farm some creeps, I think, just now. And he went away. So what can they actually do here? Here comes the initiation from Afu. Catching their cloud. Goes for a call down. And saved by the whips. But as usual, the IO would be the sacrificial lamb.
I think at this point he's just like accepting his fate. I mean, there was nothing he could have done about that, but he sacrificed his life for Gyrocopters, so there's that.
So, however, the kill in on Evoker gives a lot of strength to Underminer and to actually still be in the game.
They're actually just pushing this tower, not really too bothered by the Zeus. They've got Nature's Treants, they got Familiars from Visage. Oh wait, that blink!
Structures are fortified.
That was a very good blink away.
That's a really quick response.
Oh, Invoker got a kill again on the top lane. Bottom lane, however, Zeus coming in, killing the Visage, and oh, he leaves his Familiars behind.
Yeah, I mean, that was a Visage for Gyrocopters. That definitely wasn't worth it.
Yeah, it wasn't worth. It was worth the kill.
And there's so many rapid changes to item development now. Actually, Enchantress, she has a cloak, probably going for, I don't know, maybe a Glimmer Cape. Glimmer Cape would work pretty well. Sven, he already has his Blink Dagger. NP, don't know what he's going for next. But Invoker, he already has his Ags, so you need to be careful of him. Like at this point, if you get caught out by the Invoker, it's something you don't want, because he just deals so much damage. He's level 12 right now. Highest level in the game, I believe. Yeah, he is. Tied with Sven, who's also really farmed. But as far as lineups go, the VG has such a good pushing lineup.
Right.
And the thing is, UDMN doesn't really have the wave clear for it. I mean, they do have Zeus with Arc Lightning, and they do have Gyro with Flat Cannon, but the thing is, Nature's Prophet spawns Treants too quickly, and there's just so many Enchantress creeps, so many Familiars, and there are only so many things you can handle at one time.
Well, WG Unity, like previous games, they don't actually give a lot of thoughts about killing heroes. They don't care that much. What they care is pushing
Radiant's
towers,
bottom
and
tower is under
in this
attack.
game, it looked like they would finish the game before 20 minutes or so, but now they are up to a standstill. Underminer managed to catch up, I guess. If we see in the net roof, yep, they're not so far away as they were in the first few minutes of the game. However, Invoker and also this event has a lot to offer to Underminer. Underminer needs to step up the game if they actually want. Gyrocopter, not so much items now. He will be the hope for Team Underminer to actually come back into this game. Let's see if they can actually manage it.
It'll be really,
Oh.
that was pause.
There's a pause.
But like I was saying, it would be really worth it for Team Underminer if they actually catch someone out. Be it the Visage, even if it's just a support, it would really help them a lot if they killed at least one person.
Right, and the go signal is given by Team Underminer. And they're gonna start the game now, unpausing. Let's go, WG Unity versus Underminer. Now, since both teams do not like to be on the map, I do not
Dire's
know what
middle
others
tower
thinking
is
now.
under attack.
Middle tower definitely needs to be defended. Well, Nana, that had played very well in the first few minutes. 10 kills so far, 1 death.
Illusion.
When, with the Nature's Prophet, has been playing very well so far. Maybe a bit of change in strategies.
I mean, Changes has a point booster, most likely going for an Aghanims. Things are going pretty well for her on her end.
So the game has been brought to a standstill now. Both teams can't really push away, can't really initiate. WG Unity maybe has more confidence if they are trapped in in the team fight, but however, Underminer are trying to force WG Unity to fight them at the top lane. They are pushing the top lane as fast as they can, but no answer from WG Unity. Bottom lane is defended by Fezaya and also PK,
Roshan
but
has
they
been
actually got the
defeated.
ages at the Roshan.
Radiant's middle tower
So many
is under
TPs.
attack.
Sven picking up the Aegis. Gonna be so much hard to kill now. And he's already really hard to kill because of the stun. And he's just doing so much damage that they actually fall before they can actually do anything to him. Got strength. Almost up.
So Bryant still farming. He has a dagger and also an Aegis, but nothing much to show for his farm so far. Unless I'm seeing, okay, we're seeing something new on this event. Let's see JNY. JNY also is trying to get his fast staff as fast as he can. Invoker, however, might be going for some kills, maybe. NHS Prophet. It seems like
And
he
Nature's
is
Prophet looks
trying.
like he's going for his Orchid. I mean, Orchid's a pretty good item so that Zeus can't cast any of his spells. Yeah, sure, he has an Aether Lens, but if he's silenced, he can't do much, can't nuke anyone down. And that amplified damage is actually...
Oh, this mid lane. Okay, here comes the cavalry from WG Unity. It's very, very nice play there by
They're gonna sacrifice
FC.
an IO again for the Gyro. I think this has happened too many times. Every time IO saves Gyro, you should
Oh,
probably,
he
like,
actually made a mistake. He brought along the gyrocopter. This might be a mistake. Oh no, this is actually a planned thing, but not going very well. They didn't manage to surprise
Yeah.
WG Unity with that BKB comeback, but
Yeah, but like I said, every time IO sacrifices for the Gyro, Gyro probably has to buy him lunch or something. I mean, that's only fair, right?
right. So Sven popping off that BKB, saving themselves from the trouble of eating that rocket barrage. And also the call down. So WG Unity looking to retreat right now. WG Unity under minor.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
What's interesting in the 23rd minute?
I like how Sven has a mango in his
Yeah,
inventory.
Sven has
though,
a
yeah.
mango. That's the thing.
Good luck mango, probably.
Gyrocopter. Oh, we might see this middle lane something will happen, or the top lane. Oh, they see it.
That's exact.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Nothing is real.
I mean, that was a really, really good sentry ward placing. Actually scouts out the Invoker. So I think Invoker's going to think twice before he actually does that. And they slide out over there, coming in with the stun. Okay, Swiss brings in Gyro as well. Sven, Aegis being popped right now. So what are they going to do about it? Okay, there's Nature Prophet is coming in. There's Sven coming in with a stun. That's a really, really long-range stun. There's God Strength. Io actually TPs him out. Are there any more stuns, though? But it doesn't matter because they do so much damage to the Bane that Bane doesn't manage to TP out.
They went a little bit overboard there. They were very overconfident, I guess, since they don't have the Invoker. But this event just showing that they should not underestimate, even the WGA Unity doesn't have all their heroes. They're still very, very dangerous, like this Nature's Prophet just coming to kill Zeus with the Orchid Malevolence.
Yeah, like I said, once he gets silenced, he can't really do much. And the amplified damage from the Orchid is actually so ridiculous.
And a new item, new toy for the Nature's Prophet.
Middle tower has fallen.
WG Unity Afu. Well, I definitely would say Invoker is the MVP of this match. I don't think it's too early to say, but he has been playing so well. 11 kills in his name from the 18 kills that we have on WG Unity.
He's had quite a number of step ups, but that's okay because he's doing really well. He's 11-2 right now. He's got Ags and Yules. Probably should go for a Blink or an Aether Lens next, maybe, or maybe a Refresher even. But I don't think it's actually come to that point where he needs a refresher yet.
Oh, Invoker straight to the EMP. Just harassing Gyro away from the creep farm. Right. We're seeing the net worth. Well, the Gyro actually has a lot of farms, but if they can't keep that Gyro alive, it will all be all for nothing. WG Unity, however, a bit more balance in their net worths. And this Enchantress now with the eggs, so dangerous. Just waiting for the Dragon Lance to add to her range, and she'll be a walking sniper. A running sniper, rather. Middle lane seems like the point of interest for Team WG Unity. However, top lane is also very passive for the time being. Afu. Where Team WG Unity actually going? There is nothing to be done anywhere right now.
But you've got, I mean, Gyro's pretty happy at this point. He's got Io constantly tethering him, so he has that much more attack speed and that much more movement speed, accompanied with his S and Y. He's got
top
BKB
lane,
now.
JNY went 1-on-1 right now, and here comes Gyro. Definitely not going to be saved right now. Okay, here comes the Sven, going straight for Veja. He doesn't want them to relocate, and Cloud is trapped here. He activates his BKB, but what can he do? Can he actually save himself? Cloud, chase, stunned by the Sven, and he will go down to the last hit and straight get
That hurt.
the slaughter. It's a
That
triple
looked like it
kill
hurt.
for Brian.
Yes, Sven is dishing out so much damage right now, actually.
The decision making from Sven, very, very crucial to that fight just now. He went straight for FZ first to prevent the relocation
Radiant's top tower
from
is
happening
under
to Gyrocopter, and they wiped out the force on the top lane.
attack.
So
Radiant's
it's
top
now,
tower has fallen.
okay.
I mean, right now there's so much difference in team net worth. You got Gyro right on top. You got Sven following really, really closely behind. And you got Invoker third in the line as well. Gyro's doing pretty okay, but he's making some mistakes. And if he dies maybe 1 or 2 more times, then that's basically game over for Underminer.
Well, here goes team WG Unity 21-8 of Underminer. 30 minutes, pretty exciting game, even though I thought that this game would definitely be over by 25 minutes. Judging by the first few minutes of the game, the momentum was very heavy on WG Unity, but actually Underminer can still they can really still come back, even though we're seeing a lot of difference in the net worth. But there's a lot of chance. WG Unity, however, has dipped their feet into the water of being the champion of Pesta Selangor 2016.
And right now, Chanches has Dragonims. Probably should get a Dragonlance pretty soon because that stacks really well with her ultimate. I mean, Gyrocopter right now, he's got S and Y, he's got BKB, and he's got ultimate, or probably going for maybe a Manta or a Scotty. Scotty wouldn't do bad, actually. He would benefit from all the stats.
So Invoker now, level 16, has a lot of utility. He can actually just change into whatever skills he want, without worrying about the damage or the range of that skill. It's pretty balanced build here. Also, Sven now very little to team Undermine right now. He does, however, has reduced time on his BKB, but that doesn't matter in the long run. As long as he can initiate very well like he did.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, Radiant's courier actually brought down. Sniped away, probably by the Nature's Prophet just now.
Cargo worth was 275, so that was probably an ultimate. I mean, not an ultimate, I would say. It was probably an Orb of Venom.
Well, what's
Gyro
interesting
might
to
actually be
see.
going for Scotty.
Right. What's interesting to see in this game, I mean, like, we've seen 3 instances of when using the Nature's Prophet, and in 3 games he used 3 different item builds.
I mean, this build is definitely more on a core Nature's Prophet. I mean, like, he's not really buying, like, pushing items like a Necro Book or a Mjolnir, but the stuff he buys actually correlates to what his team needs. So he's actually executing that really well. And there you go, you got Slaughter coming in. There's, okay, he pops his BKB, he's getting a bit caught out. There's Sven coming in with the Sun. Nature's Prophet with this route. There's Sven taking out 3 heroes, Slaughter, Io, and Gyrocopter, all gone. They just melted, completely melted. And that was a pretty good bait from the Nature's Prophet, actually.
Right, it was a very good bait switch indeed. He actually baited them to initiate on the Nature's Prophet, but Sven and the Enchantress was waiting at the forest. Oh, Sven giving no mercy, chasing away PK. When also trying for the kill. Nope, they're not gonna get it. And Invoker comes along with the Visage to push his bottom tower. Like we said, WG Unity doesn't really give too much thought on whether they get heroes or not. They prefer getting towers.
I mean, you've got Adam dishing out so much damage right now. But he might actually go down to tower. Oh no, he actually healed himself, so he's okay. They're gonna go for the melee barracks, and you can see there's so many things going on. You've got Treants, you've got Familiars, and you've got Forest Spirits. There's Fire coming in. There's a Yule Scepter, an instant reflex. There's the stun coming in from Sven. Oh, he's actually really, really close to death, but Io manages to save him. There's Sven's BKB being popped, but so far there's nothing too major at this point, except that they got they've got one melee racks. They've still got the range to go. They've got mid lane and top lane still open though, so.
But that reaction though by Invoker. Slaughter blink inside, almost got a stun, but he was a heal away. In like fraction seconds, that was very amazing play by Nana. Has been playing the Invoker very on point, very sharp. Little to minimal to none mistakes done by the Invoker, except maybe getting caught out of position when he was way in front. Maybe a little bit of overconfidence, but pretty been playing very well so far till the 35th minutes of this game. And they got one of the racks. The important one, however, is they got the melee racks actually.
And as far as Gyro goes, Gyro has an Eye of Scotty right now, so he's a lot tankier and he's gonna be a lot more harder to kill actually. But I mean, Visage with his medallion's got a pipe, so he's doing pretty well. Enchantress already has a Dragonlance and an Aghanim Scepter, so she's gonna be attacking from like 10 miles away. So they probably have to watch out for her.
Oh, this bottom lane, no commitment, but the Invoker again comes with the Yule Scepter and gets the kill on Strada. Quite easy there. Oh, they actually found someone else.
Oh, but there's...
And the Sacrificial Lamb again.
That did so much damage. I was really, really squishy.
So Underminer underperforming right now. 8 to 26 of WG Unity is a very far away difference. So WG Unity just one step away from getting this first game. The Enchantress. Oh, now he has the combo set of getting the Dragon Lance and also the Aghanim Scepter, giving her a lot of range.
H's. So, I mean, she's going to be pretty impossible to kill if you think about it, because you can't see her. How are you supposed to kill her?
Right. She is actually the rich man's sniper.
She's like Sniper, but better.
Yeah. And let's see if Team WG Unity still has a lot of surprises.
I mean, it's 37 minutes. The game looks like it's going in favor of WG. They've pushed down they pushed down all Adder Towers. They pushed down one tier 3. They pushed down one set of racks. They're 26 kills and they have 26 kills and they're just They just bond really, really hard right now. I mean, you got Invoker right on top of the net worth chart. You got Gyro slowly, I mean, he's slowly catching up as far as it goes, but I don't know. We'll see.
The seeds of fortune.
So the top lane, pushed by in the Invoker, trying to bait out some attacks, I guess. Invoker with the cheese.
Hope this doesn't turn into like a horrendously long game or something, like
Radiant's middle
an
tower
hour and a
is under
half.
attack.
Probably not.
Right. Well, however, this game is actually going to 40 minutes, which is quite long considering WG Unity always goes for straight push. And considering they're actually very far away in kills, you might have thought that they would go for the push way earlier, but of course they don't want to risk anything that they don't need to. So playing safe, WG Unity under Miner. Top lane now.
Yeah, definitely gonna push in though, so you gotta be wary of that. The Invoker trying to get top by himself. No one's really stopping him.
Looks like Zeus who came by. Oh, very good. Cloud. Oh, the gyrocopter picked out as Z couldn't save it in time.
There's the rain tracks down. Probably gonna push in down mid.
Yeah, and the gyrocopter down there is definitely very
Yeah.
bad for them. They're trying to force a buyback here.
Top tower is under attack.
Or not. Oh, there goes the buyback. When just a fraction of his life left there, 343 Adam Shah actually managed to run away with his seal and also the untouchable. Oh, nobody died there. It's very good for WG Unity. They got the buyback. So Underminer.
Oh, careful.
The game is paused for the disconnection from Underminer. Okay, reconnected. Only the Slaughter is not in yet. We will continue the game shortly. Meanwhile, the score is 8 kills to WG's Unity's 27. 19 points different.
I think you're gonna have to hold it a little bit longer, Adam. I mean, if you want to go to the bathroom, might as well just end the game, then go to the bathroom, right? That's your motivation.
Right. WG Unity under Miner. Grand Finals, Game 1. Whoever wins this game will need to win another game to take home 25,000 ringgit.
It's like WG has a really big advantage right now. They're 19 kills ahead. They've pushed out all 3 outer towers to push 1 set of racks. They're trying to go for mid racks, maybe top racks. But so far, as I'm concerned, it seems like they're definitely gonna win this one.
Yeah. From what I'm seeing, maybe what WG Unity has, well, they just want to pressure some into the mid lane, but do know the top racks is already towerless, so they can actually put some Forged Spirits, some Trians, and maybe some summon creeps, also the Visage Familiars, and actually get one of the Rexes down. So very solid game from WG Unity so far, but we still don't see the guaranteed result of this match yet. WG Unity under minors still having problems with technical problems there by the Slaughter or J and Y. Meanwhile, this is the Pesta Selangor 2016 Grand Finals between Team Under Minor and WG Unity. WG Unity, one of the underdogs of the team of the tournament. Team Under Minor, one of the favorites actually to be in the finals. However, WG Unity created upset when they actually brought down Team Wu Ji. Pesta Selangor, proudly brought to you by eDollars, Skill Series, and also Gigabyte. Check us out at the hashtag Pesta Selangor 2016. Meanwhile, we are waiting for the reconnection from J and Y. So we're having a bit of a downtime right now.
Are we like on a timeout or something?
So players are just rushing to the toilet, having a bit of a break in the 40th minute of the game. Seems they really needed to go.
So we're having a bit of problem since J and Y can't actually reconnect to the game. We are having a little bit of technical
problems, but rest assured that the game will continue. So we are actually waiting for the admin's decision on this disconnection. How they going to continue with this current development.
Okay, the game is actually going back on right now, even though they have one disconnect. I think one of them is probably microing the slider, but I really, really hope that slider is actually able to connect.
Has been killed.
And right now you can see Visage actually getting ganked right now. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Sven coming in with a monster kill. You got Amoka coming in with Tornado. And I think they're just gonna basically just push down this tower. They've got 3 down. There's no buyback. I don't see any status of a buyback yet.
Radiant structures.
Yeah, Slaughter doesn't have a buyback, neither does Bane or Io, so they're definitely gonna just push this lane down. And Enchantress, right now she's doing so much damage. It's actually ridiculous because of the Dragonlance and the Ags. There's the stun. There's BKB being popped. Zeus trying to turn around, but he gets tornadoed and Sunstrike, and Invoker gets Zeus. There's 4 down, and there's GG.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks victor has fallen.
Okay, that was Team WG Unity taking game 1 of the BO3 in the finals of Pesta Selangor 2016. And hopefully, Team Underminer can come back in game 2 and we'll have an exciting game 3. Stay tuned, guys. welcome back to Pesta Selangor 2016 finals. We have Warriors Gaming Unity versus Team Underminer, with WG taking game 1 with a very aggressive pushing strat. You got Team Underminer bending out Nature's Prophet and Lycan.
Warriors Gaming Unity won the first game, although there was a bit of technical problems, but they continue on with the game and they win that one. Team Underminer is again, oh no, actually Team Underminer took out the Invoker away from WG.U. They do not want to give that Invoker to Nana again. That had given them a lot of problems. However, they also take away the Lycan and the NP.
Yeah,
so where is
earlier we have actually seen a pretty scary Invoker on Nana. He was he had 11 kills and 2 deaths at one point of the game, and they didn't really do anything to control him because they couldn't do anything to control him. So hopefully Warrior Gaming actually controls Team Underminer's Invoker. So they got Gyro and Vengeful Spirit, 2 really strong heroes, and Gyro definitely gonna benefit from Venge's aura. And like I said, Venge was seen in like 98% of the games, probably. Yeah.
Yeah. So Warriors gave out Unity, Gyrocopter, and Invention Spirit. Yeah. So they didn't get any 3 of the heroes that they wanted. They didn't get Lycan, NP, also the Invoker. So this is the first time we see on screen that WG.U are actually going for a more normal or typical strat here. With the Gyrocopter and also the Vengeful Spirit.
Yeah, it's like a pretty standard. Josh got Gyro, Venge, maybe Oracle or something like that. Another really good support, maybe Queen of Pain, something like that, you know?
So Team Underminer also banned away the TA. They don't want TA going against the Invoker. However, WG.U, they must have a lot of strategies in them. Even though they self-banned that Alchemist from being used, Alchemist also one of favorites to be used by Nana. Oh, there goes also the other Spirit. Underminer, no chances given, no mercy.
Yeah, they really don't want like what happened the last game to happen in this game. So they're banning out all pushers, banning out the Earth Spirit as well. But WG actually banning out Omni-Knight as well as Alchemist, 2 really strong heroes we've seen quite a lot in this tournament. Alchemist we've seen as a utility hero, then transitioning into a very scary carry, as well as Dazzle being banned out. Dazzle being one of the really strong supports. We've seen Adam Shah do wonders with Dazzle. But you know, since he's banned out, we're gonna see how it goes actually.
Wow, and actually this is the first time we're seeing WG.U actually having a proper draft. With this Gyrocopter, VS, and Tusk. Underminer now being on the quite strange end of picking the Invoker and Jug. Also the third pick from Underminer, what would it be? We know
5 seconds remaining.
some of the healers are not available, like the Omni-Knight, also the Dazzle.
Reserve time.
So what kind of heroes they are rolling with? Team Underminer, Invoker, Juggernaut. Yes, 2 heroes that have given great results so far, especially the Invoker. But Warriors game out of Unity, Gyrocopter, Vengeance Spirit, and Tusk. That is a very secure.
I'm actually really worried about it. Slightly worried about it because if Juggernaut Omni Slash and Tusk manages to bring everyone into the snowball, then Omni Slash is basically useless.
Yeah, that's the thing. So Juggernaut has to play very, very carefully. He needs to only use his Omni Slash after Snowball. And they got the Lion as well. Team Underminer.
So we're gonna see some fingering action going around here, huh? Yeah?
Yep. Warriors Gaming that Unity. 20 seconds left, 25 seconds left on the clock on the pick time. WG.U, default hero. They have typical strat here, Gyro, VS, and Tusk, but Afu is not one who actually sticks to the norm. There might be a surprise pick here. Maybe they will go again with the Enchantress or something. They don't yet, however, have a mid lane hero, and that might be the final pick for WG.U. They will find another support here, or not, or rather an offlaner.
But Team Underminer actually has so much burst damage though. We've got Invoker with his entire arsenal, Juggernaut with his Omni Slash, as well as Lion with his Hex and Stun and Finger of Death, which does so much damage. I mean, WG has to have some way to curb all of this burst damage. There you go, there's Viper. Viper's really, really tanky hero, so all that burst damage won't really do much to him.
So what WG.U is actually trying to do maybe is they adapted a bit of the Wuji strats. They have the tankers going in front to initiate, protecting the Gyrocopter is a fall, protect one game. Maybe that is what they are rolling with, because Team Underminer had actually got the Lion and also Invoker and Abaddon here. Abaddon, substitute for the stolen Dazzle and the Omni Knight.
It's actually really interesting to see an Abaddon because we haven't really seen him in the pro scene for quite a long time. This is actually the first time I've actually seen an ABBA being picked in Pesta Selangor 2016.
Well, it's a very interesting pick to say the least. But Abaddon, I think I saw it in some game yesterday, maybe. But it didn't actually bode well. Abaddon is just so hard to utilize him very well. He has his ulti, but it's only useful for him. But with an Argonim, if he can farm it well, it might be used on his teammates as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Abba's one of those heroes that can support early game, but into late game he can actually transition into a carry, and that's actually really, really helpful because you got Lion, you got Abba, really two really good early supports, so we'll actually see how it plays out from there.
So might we see something drastic from WG.U? Maybe they will run something like what happened in Wuji. They actually drafted the Axe to counter the Dazzle. Maybe they might want to go counter the Abaddon instead with the Axe. Maybe that's an option for WG.U, or maybe not. Maybe they're just going for a typical Venture Spirit, Tusk, Viper, or with the Gyrocopter and a typical offlaner. Maybe a Queen of Pain or something.
Yeah, Queen of Pain will actually fit really well because you've got Gyro with his ultimate, he can farm out really quickly. You've got Venge, really good arsenal as support, Tusk, Snowball, and Ice Shards, and a Fist. Basically, with a Queen of Pain added to the arsenal, you have 4 really good ganking heroes. And, I mean, basically you just want to make as much space as you can for your carry. Make sure he farms well, make sure he doesn't die. You have to make all your rotations on point, and okay, never mind, I have a Faceless Void actually. So maybe we're gonna try to protect the Faceless Void, or maybe this is an offlane Void, who knows. Ever since the change on Faceless Void, he's been a really, really viable pick.
He's a very bad player to pick. He only becomes, in recent game, he doesn't really become a carry, he is just more of a utility hero. They need the Chronosphere, but in order to use the Chronosphere nicely, he needs to get Dagger, and that actually stops him from getting more important items, farming items, carry items, more damage, less damage now with the Dagger. So Faceless Void, I don't see any teams using it properly. This might be a minor problem for WG.U if they can actually, well, use this FV properly.
And it's pretty interesting to see a Faceless Void, because this is the first time I'm actually seeing a Faceless Void being picked ever since his second skill got reworked. Instead of like evading damage, it actually locks all cooldowns for a certain amount of time and slows their attack and movement speed. So it's gonna be really interesting to see how he works out in this event, because you got Lion, Invoker, and Juggernaut. And Invoker is really cooldown dependent, and so is Lion. So both of them have to be really careful, try not to get caught out by the Faceless Void.
So the surprise pick of Weaver from Team Underminer is going to be used by PK. And let's start the game 2 of the grand finals of Pesta Selangor 2016. And a minor PK is using the Weaver, JNY on Lion, Boise on Meta, FZFZ on Invoker, and Cloud on Juggernaut. It's interesting to see FZFZ actually using the Invoker because before this he is playing as a support as the EO. So in this game he is actually playing as the mid laner. Let's see. How about from WG.U?
On Dire side, we have Afu on Vengeful Spirit, 343 on Tusk, Brian on Gyrocopter, Wen on Faceless Void, and Nana on Viper.
So UDMN on the minor. Well, typical to see. Invoker out of position. Fezai maybe be the sacrificial lamb. Oh, there it is, the eye shots. And the first blood taken up by Afu.
The battle begins.
So here comes.
I'll take that as tribute.
All Ana Minor and WG Unity. Here comes a very slow game now. However, Ana Minor was caught out of position, and Ana Minor actually runs this Juggernaut in the middle lane, going against Nana. That is actually very interesting to see, because we were expecting Feishai to actually play mid, one of his comfortable positions, but nope, he's actually going to go to the safe lane, going against head-to-head mano-a-mano versus the Gyrocopter. With 3-4-3, however, he is again caught out of position. He is going to become the second kill for WG.Unity. He is not going to be saved by Lion. He thought maybe.
And the game barely even started. He's switching it up right now. He's having none of that.
Dire's top
Right,
tower
WG
is
Unity,
under
they are
attack.
hungrier to get this championship from under minor. WG Unity might be your champions. Just looking at the pace of the first few minutes. Relentless, no mercy from WG.Unity. Afu. WG.Unity, Brian Goi. Okay, so there's lane swap there by the Weaver going the bottom instead. He is deemed safer to be at the bottom lane. Also, here comes PK trying to chase someone there. Nope, not gonna get anyone at the middle lane, however. Cloud. Oh, having a little problem here against Nana. Nana playing the mid lane very, very well so far. 3 games, 4 games. None that he actually given away the mid lane. Oh, Vengeful Spirit. Oh, I thought he was killed somehow. Let's see how Wen fares against this Invoker that is used by Feishai, actually, FZ. Oh, in the forest, JNY.
It's Battle of the Stuns. But they're not actually going to commit to it, though. It's pretty... Oh, God, okay. Lion's just backing off right now, but he gets stunned. Is he going to actually... Is he actually going to go down? Oh, Lion's left him back, but there's Abba. Abba coming to his rescue. Bench right there. Oh, I don't think you're in a pretty bad position. He's snowballed. Tusk comes in, snowballs the bench with him, and oh god, there's another stun. And Lion goes down to the Tusk. Abba takes down Bench. Abba trying to avenge his friend, going on the Tusk, but he's not going to commit to it because he doesn't do that much damage yet.
Well, that was a very good decision. They actually waited out for the cooldown of the magic missile before rolling for the snowball. So they can actually finish off that Lion just now. If not, definitely would just give away the Vengeful Spirit for nothing. It's 3-1 right now in 3 minutes of the game. A very slow start for Invoker. Just now he was killed twice. Feishai. They got the Invoker away from Nana, but has nothing to show for it right now. Cloud. Oh, now he's being chased away. Afu coming in with the magic missile, and Cloud definitely going to go down unless he can do something. No, he uses the fairy fire, but it was too late. Bottom lane, however, PK trying to run away from the ganks of 343 and Bryant. Well, WG.U, one step away from being the champion, one game away.
It's 1-4. They're 3 kills ahead, but you know it's still too early in the game to tell. I mean,
Oh, middle lane again. Cloud goes down again. Just freshly out of the fountain, back straight into it.
yeah, I mean, I kind of feel sorry for him because he just respawned. He thought, hey, I'm gonna go mid, level up, kill some creeps, but he was so wrong.
So WG Unity, I think it's safe to say they are the masters of the early game. 5-1 in just 4 minutes. And PK is also going to go down. He didn't see the sentry. It's 6-1 now.
That word placement, though, was pretty amazing. Actually, catched out the waiver enough so Jared could deal enough damage to kill him.
Oh, in the middle lane, Timon, Nana. Maybe tried to get a kill just now on the top lane when farming quite okay. Nothing guaranteed there. Oh, what a lane. Now, PK again. Fresh from the fountain, straight back into it. Very valiant play by WG.Unity. On point. Never missed their target.
And Svench is really on point with her rotations.
You can see WG Unity, they are very hungry for the championship right now. Not giving away anything at all. Not giving a chance, no mercy shown from WG Unity whatsoever.
I mean, mid lane, you've got Viper. He's almost level, I mean, he's already level 7. Juggernaut barely reaching level 6. He's really close, but he's just not there yet. And this Viper is starving him of EXP, starving him of farm. He's not really having a good lane right now.
Top lane, nothing's happening. Freyshai just trying to get as much level as he can. However, he is losing. Oh no, the mid lane again. Juggernaut not holding very well against Nana. And the snowball, also the magic missile will definitely guarantee this lane. Goes down. The EMP tornado is not going to kill Timon. He heals just in time, only
7 HP.
6 HP was the digit that we see Nana lives with. That's very, very sad for Underminer. It's 1-11 right now in just 6 minutes. This actually is even worse than the first game just now we saw. So WG Unity only a few steps away. Few minutes away from being crowned the Pesta Selangor 2016 champions unless they can do something very drastic about it. Brian trying to go away. Maybe they'll get a second kill. Yeah, they'll get a second kill against the Gyrocopter. That's actually quite big since they actually killed a carry. Oh, Wen. Afu coming from behind. Oh, double stun. Nicely done by WJNY. However, Wen is going to get this last hit. Yes, he is.
2-12. It's 8 minutes. It's 2-12. Team Underminer is 10 kills down. I mean, at this point, I'm not really sure what else can be done, but I believe in comebacks. So there's always potential for a comeback as long as the carries get what they need and do what they're supposed to do. You know, that's what I believe.
So the scoreline is now 2-12 in just 80 minutes. Such an aggressive game coming up from WG.Unity. They are in a run to get a championship here. They are trying to chase away this Juggernaut and they got a kill on him. 13 kills now for WG Unity and also get a T1 tower on the top lane. Such a big fight for WG Unity. 25k on the
Dire's middle tower is under
on
attack.
line now. They are just steps away. Baby steps away from that 25k.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
So they are just going in for the fight. Oh, JNY. He is actually trapped inside. And Brian getting it. Omni Slash. Garakapta gets a kill on Lion. When going for PK, there goes the Chronosphere.
He actually caught Tusk in it.
Oh no. A team wipe? Definitely will be a team wipe. It's 4-18 now.
Radiant's top tower.
So ladies and gentlemen, game 2 of the grand finals between WG.Unity and Undermine is 4-18. So JNY at the bottom lane, what can he do to actually savor this this game? Well, I think the mistake was the draft phase. They were too eager to stop. They know they could stop WG.Unity from getting the Invoker, but they didn't question whether they should actually take the Invoker.
Oh, we're down in
Since
bot
they
lane.
gave away a lot of
Lion being
options.
chased out. There's the ice shots coming in from the Tusk. Oh, that actually, the Fodder Shield actually saves the Lion. But I think Venge and Tusk might have extended here. There's Snowball. Tusk actually
That was a
snowballs
very
Venge
nice
in.
snowball, but
there's
it
a
trapped
tornado.
inside Lion.
Tornado misses. But there's Venge taken down by the Weaver. Tusk. Oh, he's in a bit of trouble right now.
Middle tower is under attack.
And he's going to go down.
Well, the first good fight so far for Team Underminer. However, Underminer still has a long way to go if they actually want to come back.
Yeah,
It's
the thing
6-18.
is, they're not really controlling the Faceless Void.
Radiant's
He's
middle
got
tower is
headdress.
under
I don't know,
attack.
maybe he's going to go Blast, maybe he's going to go Mech, maybe he's going to go Pipe. Possibilities are endless. Actually, no, Viper's getting the Mech, so he's probably going to get a Blast.
So Underminer PK just trying to say, get whatever he can, farming at a mid lane. They're just gonna appreciate whatever they can have. At the bottom, below the towers, in their forest, in the safe mid lane for the time being. And WG Unity will take their third Tier 1
Radiant's bottom
tower
is under attack.
at the bottom. They are not going to rotate, or maybe there's a rotation here at the mid lane trying to be pushed by Underminer. Here comes someone very drastically. Oh, God, the Chronosphere, but only on PK. Phase I actually walked inside that Chronosphere. And PK is going to go down. Also the Invoker. Oh, such a disaster for Team Underminer.
I mean,
When?
6-20. Viper, he's pretty fine. He's got a Mech, he's level 9. Gyro's got a Helmet Dominator. He's got an Aquila, and he's level 10. So he's doing pretty well. Faceless Void on his way to making a Vlad's.
Yeah.
And Team Underminer is nowhere near as farmed as they are. So
Radiant's middle tower
there's
is under
that.
attack.
And how do you come back from a game?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
With 6-20, I mean, there is potential for them to come back. Right now, you got
All JNY, oh, straight into the when kill. Abaddon gets a kill of Faceless Void. However, there's still a lot of things to do. JNY goes down. The Invoker, also the next target. How about Cloud? What can he do? He just spins around and goes down. Oh, he's not going to go down without a fight. However, there is no kill, extra kills for Underminer. They go down 3-2.
Radiant's bottom tower
In the
is
fight
under
recap,
attack.
we see the goal change. It's actually siding to Underminer, but that won't do much. So, 8-23. So it makes me ponder if the question is who will be the champion of Pesta Selangor, or it's rather when will WG Unity be the champion of Pesta Selangor right now. Looking at the results. Oh, Unity.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Afu caught up maybe out of position, but here comes Timon trying to help. Afu will definitely go down from this attack. Timon, can he actually do something about this? Goes to TP out and he'll get it, most probably. Won't try to extend that battle any longer. WG Unity, the underdogs of this tournament so far. Nobody actually gave
I wouldn't call them underdogs. I mean, I've seen their team play in numerous tournaments. They've actually done really well.
Well, they did very well, but nobody actually gave them notice until they actually won against Team Wuji just now. Oh, a three-man Chronosphere, but he didn't know. He doesn't know which one to focus on
He
first.
doesn't know which one. He's like, which one do I hit? And there's the Alacrity coming in. There's Sun from the Lion. Okay. There's...
Oh, nice.
Oh, the Snow actually saves Gyrocopter. Viper takes down the Abaddon. There's Wallace Punch on the Invoker. Gyro takes down Invoker. Invoker as well faces Void, taking down the Lion. There's 3 man down. Wow, I can't count. There's 3 man down. They nearly managed to get the Gyrocopter, but that Snowball actually saved the Gyrocopter from his death.
Right. It looked like it would be a very bad situation for WG.Unity just now, but they just did a very good turnaround on the battle.
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
And Gyro picking up the Aegis as well, so it's going to be a lot harder to kill now. I mean, you couldn't kill him earlier. What makes you think you killed him twice?
Is under attack.
So nothing going on so far. Nana just farming middle lane without any contest from the UGM and other minor. All T1 towers for Team WG Unity are still standing. It doesn't seem that any comebacks will be done anytime. So looking at net worth, not so much difference, still a long way to go. There's still life left in this match.
Radiant's bottom
And that's
So
all you
after
got.
all, here comes the snowball just in time. Oh,
That
wow.
chrono. That's a pretty interesting chrono. But it's fine because Faces Void is going to go get the Lion. Invoker, his abilities are actually stuck because he can't invoke anything. He can't invoke a Ghostwalker or anything. He can get Sun. And there you go, there's Smash by Faces Void, and he's down. There's Lion and Invoker down for the price of a Tusk. Questionable Chronosphere, but it's fine because they got the better of it, got the better end of it in the end.
That was definitely a crushing blow to Underminer.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They got the Tusk, but only the
Radiant's
Tusk, and
structures are
didn't manage to save the Invoker.
Dire's structures
So
are
game
fortified.
is T2
Radiant's
tower
top
top
tower has
for
fallen.
WG Unity. So can I get anything else out of this? The T2 tower also might be on the line here.
Illusion.
Okay, on the bottom tower, the Tusk just farming for items. Oh, here comes something. Or nothing. I thought it's actually the Radiant Courier. But here
Radiant's
comes
bottom tower
Team
is under
WG
attack.
Unity just trying to push away this tower away from existence. However, Team Underminer, oh, they actually got the T1 tower at the mid lane. So they're
Are they actually
going.
trying to push this?
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I
attack.
mean, can they even?
Dire's
I don't
middle
know if
tower
they
is
can
under
even.
attack.
Oh, I was talking about Underminer
Radiant's
because it
bottom
seemed like they were
tower
pushing
has
mid
fallen.
lane.
Well, they do need to avoid a direct confrontation with WG Unity. They're just too well farmed right now. To
They're actually
go
going to
ahead.
push in. Like, they don't really care about anything else. All they care about is towers. They're not, like, Faceless Void isn't really going for
Dire's
kills.
top tower is under attack.
And you got Gyro. He does so much damage. There's Tornado just for crowd control, but they're just going to keep pushing
Radiant's
on. Like, they're
bottom
just
tower
going
is
straight for the
fallen.
melee racks. They're not really
Dire's top
really
tower
caring
is
about
under
kills, but
attack.
there's
Oh, here comes the Chronosphere. Getting JNY as well.
Dire's top
Nope.
tower has
He was
fallen.
saved by the shield. Feijai. All Cloud is gonna get killed. There goes triple kill.
and there's
GG.
GG!
Radiant's bottom
It's a 20-minute GG for the grand finals, absolute grand finals. And here are the champions. Warriors Gaming Unity will bring home the 25,000 ringgit cash prizes. Ladies and gentlemen, your champions are the first runner-ups, Team Underminer. So it was a pretty easy game for them so far. However, they did manage to create an upset, defeating Wu Ji and also defeating Team Underminer, upsetting the favorites to actually win Pesta Selangor 2016, a Dota 2 championship, brought to you by eDollar, Steel Series, and also Gigabyte. Again, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for your champions, Team Warriors Gaming Unity.